Test, test.
Tirana and welcome to Socca Euro day number 2. Please rise for the national anthems. First, Ukraine.
Singing
for the national anthem of Portugal.
A warm welcome and a good morning from Tirana, Albania's capital, for day 2 of the Socca Euros. Game 1 of the day, it's game 15 of the tournament, and it's Ukraine who are always big favourites at all these competitions, up against Portugal. Ukraine currently top the group after a 5-0 victory over Latvia yesterday. Portugal battled hard against Kazakhstan but ultimately lost the game late by a single goal to nil, which means Ukraine currently top the group on goal difference over Kazakhstan. Portugal in need of 3 points today. We had 47 goals yesterday. The biggest win came for the hosts Albania in Group A over Turkey at 9 o'clock last night. And some big wins for Slovenia over Cyprus, Germany over Kosovo. And we saw the European and world champions Poland yesterday a goal down at half-time over Montenegro. They turned it around in the second half to win by 4 goals to 1. Albania in their fetching blue, Portugal in white. First free kick of the game goes the way of Portugal, or goes the way of Ukraine. It's a good start. Trots up to the halfway line, but he's having a look and he's taking the shot on. And it's over the bar, but it must have taken a touch from Roman Pozenko's shot, and it will be a corner for Ukraine. As Anton Ross goes searching for the ball. Anton Ross, who's been around a little bit, and he was formidable last year's Euro Cup, scored against Italy, Serbia, Poland and Latvia. Cuts it back and it's away. Rodrigo doing the work in the penalty area. Kick in for Ukraine. That's Yevgeny Melanchuk. Can't get past his man now, and forward will come John Silva for Portugal. Oh, it's gone the way of Ukraine, that one. Melanchuk going backwards as he had Julio Cesar ahead of him, who put in a real shift yesterday against Kazakhstan. Will need to put another in today. Keeper going again for goal, but again off target. This time no touch, and it will be a goal kick for Portugal. And in the Portuguese net at the moment is Diogo Rodrigues, who made some massive saves yesterday. Silva to Rodrigo. Nicely done by the Portuguese. That's the skipper, Carlos Gomes. Gave Kazakhstan a hard time yesterday. Kazakhstan dominated much of the game, but Portugal worked tirelessly throughout. As Kazakhstan so often do, they just found a way late in the day. It was rough on Portugal. Rodrigues send it long, that's going to go out of play. It's a new look side for Portugal, no survivors from last year's Euro Cup squad in Moldova. Started well at last year's Euros, they beat Belgium 2-0 and they drew 2-2 against Latvia. Then went on to lose against Spain, Croatia and Moldova, all three of those, so very formidable sides in soccer. Forward will come the Ukrainian keeper once again. Doesn't shoot this time, instead opts to go wide to the right hand side. Blocked off by the Portuguese defender there, and that was Tomasz Brash. Goshkoderia wearing the captain's armband. He might strike one instead. He runs away, gets the ball and can't hook it into the penalty area. Goal kick for Portugal. Short ball for Tomasz Brash. Silva threaded through but dispossessed. Ukraine can attack down in the corner. Cross coming Julio Cesar, as he is quickly becoming known for. Silva right in the corner with work to do. Goshkoderia claiming that should have been Ukraine's. Good work from Dushev. Portugal finding it hard at the moment to get out of their first third. Steered well by Rodrigo. Here come the Portuguese. First shot in anger from the right boot of Carlos Gomes. And forward down the centre come Ukraine. It could be what it is. And it's Dushev. An early lead for Ukraine, who will be putting themselves on 6 points as it stands. A long way to go just yet, but when Ukraine get going, they're hard to stop. Portugal behind a lot earlier than they were against Kazakhstan. And that's unfortunate because the ball was on. Tomas Brash just trying to feed it in for Julio Cesar, but out it goes. Ukraine only making one final. That was in Essen, Germany, 2023. They drew with Kazakhstan, lost on penalties. At one point in that shootout, they were one kick away from winning the tournament. Kazakhstan found a way. Portugal's best finish was 4th at the World Cup. That was in 2018. And that was in Lisbon, Portugal. They lost the third place playoff to Russia. And then the joint second biggest movers in the wrong direction for the rankings for this year. Down 14 places, now ranked at 42 in the world, which puts them at the 25th ranked side at the tournament. Ukraine currently ranked 11th, which puts them at 8 in the tournament, but they are better than that, I can tell you. Free kick for Ukraine. Ross. Looking for the return. Gets it. Strikes it over the bar. It was a very narrow angle for Anton Ross, but if anyone's capable, he is. Short ball for Yao Ganausa. Gomes. They don't look stressed, Portugal. They haven't been hurried. That was anticipated and cleared, and it will be a Portuguese kick-in. Portugal, who will play Latvia tomorrow at 1 o'clock, and it's a very tough group when you've got Kazakhstan and Ukraine in it. Latvia will be seen by the Portuguese as their easiest game, and vice versa. Latvia will see Portugal as theirs. 3 points very much up for grabs for either side in that one. Right now, Portugal have work to do to try and retrieve a point or 3 in this one. Ball across from Yevgeny Melenchuk. Strike wide. Wasn't the best, and that was Dmitry Melenchuk. Both of those Melenchuk players playing at last year's Euros. Silva. Oh, he waited and he waited to try and find that through ball. He got his head up and he couldn't see a lot in front of him. And Ukraine will make all outfield changes, which is quite common. Shevchenko likes to keep things fresh. Got a new assistant now, Svatoslav Markanic. big goalkeeper now coaching. He's listed in the squad but isn't planning on playing unless something goes horribly wrong for Ukraine with 2 other keepers in the side. Pazenko might hit another. Pazenko a little bit closer this time but still wide of the upright. Goal kick for Portugal. Oh, it's a free kick. Portugal are saying it absolutely shouldn't be, and Ukraine are saying it should be a yellow card. And it is a yellow card. And fair play. Very apologetic is Fabrizio. Going to have to sit in the sin bin for a couple of minutes, so Portugal have an extra man advantage for now. Sapping when you go a man behind to see out those couple of minutes. A lot more yards of ground covered. Hard work starts there, and it starts with Carlos Gomes setting the example, the skipper. Oh, he's under pressure there, but he's done well, Rodrigues. A little bit of extra pace injected here from Ukraine. When they move it around the box, they are dangerous. It's Maximets. Blocked again by the Portugal captain. There's the goal scorer. Again, Dushev lays it across, and a wonderful finish from Serhii Maximets. And they are relentless, Ukraine. Space on the edge. And a lovely touch into the bottom corner. And that already, less than an hour of soccer played by Ukraine, brings about their 7th. And they do score. 3rd top scorers at the World Championship in Cancun. They got 23 in total. And they had the joint 3rd best defence as well, conceding just 3 in normal game time. And they're used to winning. They're the joint 4th highest win percentage in the world coming into this tournament. Looking for another, blocked away nicely. 72.41% win ratio coming into the Euros. The exact same percentage as Kazakhstan. Over the top this time from Maximets. It's a nice looking ball, just eludes Gonçalves. He was floating around inside the area, just looking for the touch, didn't come. Considering they haven't played quite as many tournaments as some of the top nations, their win record's pretty good. They've got the 8th most wins in major tournaments going into this tournament. 21 to their name, so 22 in total now after yesterday. Just a little behind Hungary, who have won 25. And France, who have won 20. Facing Kazakhstan tomorrow at 5 o'clock. That is one not to miss. Lovely touch. Came from John Silva, and it will give Rodrigues something to do in terms of getting the ball forward, but it's a poor touch from Bruno Gonçalves, and it will be a goal kick for Ukraine. Classy Ross going back to Pozenko, who's had 3 shots so far. None have hit the target. Doesn't opt for it this time. Gives it to Ross instead, and now with Melenchuk. Ross thought about shooting just for a second. Instead went to Dmitry Melenchuk. Lovely feet. And a free kick. That was beautiful stuff from Serhii Hibalo. He scored against Germany in the 3-0 win at the World Championships in December. Melenchuk's lining it up here, but he has got 2 blue shirts waiting on the edge. Yevgeny Melenchuk's on the far side, and in the middle is Serhii Hibalo. He does square it, and it was a blasted effort from Yevgeny Melenchuk, but over the top. Silva clipping over the top for Havanelli. Made some big blocks against Kazakhstan yesterday. And when they put it together, they put it together nicely, Portugal, but Ukraine are very tough to get the ball past. And there's another example of that, as it's walloped out of play. Off comes Ramon Havanelli. Back on comes Rego Rodrigo. Ball on the pitch that hasn't been spotted yet. There is Rodrigo. That was a loose ball, and it was pounced upon by Yevgeny Melenchuk. Portugal have a kick in though. Portugal qualified from the groups last year as the best 4th place side. And Ukraine sensing another, kept at bay and stabbed away by Julio Cesar. Out of play because off your screen is a man down. And we're going to get some attention for him. I'm just trying to see who it is at the moment. It's a little difficult to work out. There is some concern though from Rego Rodrigo. He's holding his ankle, and it's Dmitry Melenchuk. He's back up though, that's some encouragement. Being watched closely at the moment by the Slovenian referee Istok Milicic. Who's managed to get him off the pitch for treatment so that we can continue. Istok, a teacher in a primary school, geography and history, also assistant principal. He's been a top division futsal referee for 18 years. He's refereed 11-a-side international friendlies. Enjoys a bit of skiing. Not a great deal of snow here in Tirana right now though. This is Istok's first European venture. 2 World Cups, 1 Copa America and 1 Champions League under his belt. Pazenko again. Now Dushev. Racing across was Julio Cesar, but he couldn't get there. Not far away from Vitali Kuzmak. That's a half-time whistle. Well, Ukraine in control. Portugal have worked hard. They've knocked it about okay. But Ukraine doing what Ukraine do right now. Scoring goals and taking leads. And Dushev gave Ukraine the opener. Serhii Maximets made it 2. And that's how it stays after 20 minutes. It's Ukraine 2, Portugal 0.
Nuk e dubre, këtë mersin, po mersin të igi.
Unë që jam aty në mes isha më një në ceza, mëra. Nga portan nga
Second half then, and it's a 2-0 advantage for Ukraine. Has been a change in the Portuguese goal. Whistle blown, and it's a free kick for Ukraine. In the net now, Luis Carrera. Well, that's Vitalia Goshkaderia who went down, holding his jaw. Just wonder if perhaps they might take a look at the video replay on that, but no need. Kuzmak still in goal for Ukraine is Pazenko. Again he comes forward. He's having another look, Pazenko, and that is a better strike, and it forced the save of Luis Carrera, who had to tip it round the post. It will be Goshkaderia. Got 2 yesterday, the 3rd and the 5th against the Latvians. Chance for Portugal perhaps to edge forward towards the Ukrainian goal. Silva turns back to Luis Carrera. It's a nice diagonal. Good defending. Portugal wanting a free kick. It's Ukraine who get one a few seconds later. And Hatin Hatic, the Croatian referee, you can't see right now, is encouraging the Portuguese player to get up and get on as soon as possible. John Silva trying to protest with the Croatian ref. It's fallen on deaf ears, and Ukraine will have a free kick, and it will be taken by Serhii Maksimets, one of the goal scorers in the first half. Pazenko, no doubt, will move himself forward once again. Not as far as he has done, though. Getting a little bit of extra pressure from Rego Rodriguez, who was a little disappointed that that pass wasn't initially followed up as he pressed on the keeper. Now gosh, well, that's better. It took a Ukrainian touch on its way, and it will be a corner for Portugal. Looking over to the Portuguese bench, they certainly haven't given it up. Neither's this man, shooting again. They fought to the bitter end against Kazakhstan yesterday. Going to have to keep on fighting against Ukraine. They've lost the ball here, though. It just took a little slip, but still he goes. It's Jaric. And the keeper out. Rescues Portugal there. He's done well since he's come on in the opening few minutes, Luis Carrera. Couple of good passes and a really decent stop as well there outside his area. Shot coming through, and another touch off of a Ukraine leg, and another corner for Portugal. Had the ball in better areas already in this second half. Oh, that's a really good double save, and over the top. That's as close as Portugal have come. Initial shot stopped. That one was even better. Brilliant goalkeeping. He's hurt himself in the process as Roman Pazenko, but he will feel that that was worthwhile. Top shot stopping from the Ukrainian. It's a nice little knock as well as he goes long for a change. Just a little too high for Mikita Komisa, who felt he was being fouled there. Scored yesterday, just seconds after the first to make it 2 for Ukraine. And they are a bit of a freight train when they get going. Latvia found out about that the very hard way yesterday. Bruising defeat for Latvia in their opening match. These two sides have met once before. They drew back in 2022 at the World Cup in Hungary. Ukraine at the moment headed towards their first victory ever over Portugal. Serhi Hibalo, the number 15. There he is again, Hibalo. Well, it's intercepted, it just needed a better touch, and Anton Ross was looking to steal in and get the shot away. He was unable to do so, and Portugal have got 2-on-1 for the second. Touchdown in the corner, and that again is unfortunate, but it's brilliant from Ukraine. Rodrigo getting the last touch will mean that it's a kick-in, and there's a whistle blown for a chat with Mikita Komisa, because I think there's been a little bit too much talking towards the referee, and it won't be tolerated in soccer. He'll get one warning, and that's his lot. Anton Ross surging down the right, shooting, and it's parried away by Luis Carrera. There is Luis Carrera. He's just going to move himself forward a little. Gives the ball wide and short to Carlos Gomes. Silva's ball. This is better from Portugal, and it was a lovely little ball in from Julio Cesar, who had to slide to reach it. Got a really clean contact on it, and it's away for the corner. Back it goes. Not a lot that Gomes can do with that, though. And that's about all he could do, is hand it all the way back to Luis Carrera. Ross will nod away. Better ball there would have given Ukraine a counter. They might get one this time. Scoop over the top. Going to have to be watched, and is by Carlos Gomes. She's dropped the shoulder and turned away. That was nice from him. And here's a chance for Portugal then with Rego Rodrigo. Beautiful feet there. Nicely done by John Silva. There was not a lot of contact, but there was certainly enough for the whistle to go, and Mikita Komisa made absolutely certain that the whistle was going to be blown by that little drop to the floor there. The replay didn't really do it justice for how much contact there was. He was definitely pulled back. Maximets going backwards to Pazenko. Afforded time again. Kuzmak scored against Italy and Serbia last year at the Euros. Back from Dushev. Long looking for Goshkoderia. Out of play. Skipper in the goals too yesterday, and did so last year as well. He scored against Kazakhstan in the World Cup quarterfinals, World Championship quarterfinals. They ended up losing 2-1 on penalties after a 1-1 draw. That's a decent shot from Dushev. A tough angle. And Carrera has to push it wide. I think it was his feet, actually. Whatever it was, it stopped the goal. Good blocking again from Gomes, who seems to be everywhere behind the ball. Can't fault Portugal for their hard work and tenacity. They've lost it on the edge in a dangerous position for the second, but tidied up by Rodrigo, and a free kick is given for Portugal. Just relieves a little bit of pressure in there. Well, the whistle's gone because, as you can probably see, there's questions over the ball. Which one do you want? Go on with a new one. Off we go again then. Into the last 10. Final quarter of the game. Oh, here's another chance for Ukraine. It's a brilliant save. Great reactions from Luis Carrera. Oh, he's been important in the second half. He's had a really solid 10 minutes since he came on. Out quickly and really brave. Diogo Rodrigues was fantastic yesterday. Now the other keeper showcasing his talents. Plenty of quality between the sticks for Portugal. Oh, Ross just let that run. Melanchuk handing it back to Bezenko. Trying to find Ross. He's got there. Nodded into the area. Nice from Anton Ross. Danger on the edge, but again it's John Silva who's come away, and he's done a terrific job there. Not a good enough touch though for Silva to unleash as João Ganausa played it. And at the other end it's another brilliant save. It's still not over though, and Ukraine looking for that third. It's off the post and has just about rolled in. Well, it's a little cruel perhaps on Ukraine, but it's a goal for Yevgeny Melanchuk. And that's 2 goals in 2 days for him. They've put the work in, Portugal. They've kept Ukraine at bay in this second half. The men in blue finally found a way to goal again in the second 20. Again, neat and tidy from Rodrigo. Cleared by Dmitry Melanchuk. Well, for all their hard work, Portugal, over the last 2 days, they certainly deserve a goal. Not going to get one there. Stolen by Anton Ross, trying to chase it down, but tidied up by Ramon Havanelli. Carrera, nice ball through. On it is Ganausa, and now a potential shot. Doesn't come, onto the angle and blocked. Havanelli wasn't taking chances and stabs it out of play. Another complete refresh for Ukraine as they ring the changes. Back underway through Goshkaderia. Space in the middle. Maximets trying to feed it. Rodrigo breaking, showing some pace. Lovely ball. Brilliant goalkeeping. Opened himself up. Ramon Havanelli couldn't have done much more with that. Stood really tall, Pazenko, and spread himself wide. Carrera having a look, finding Rodrigo. Been really measured. Showing beautiful feet as well. Lovely control. And number 5, and here he is trying to get on the end of it. Good feet shown this time by Jaric. To the back post is Jaric, and he should have scored there. Well, I was going to say it just needed any kind of touch, but it did get a touch and it still didn't make its way in. Dennis Jaric, who's flown over from China to play. Almost made that trip worthwhile with a goal. He'll have to try another time. I'm sure it won't be his last opportunity. Ukraine create plenty. And that's stolen, and it's Dushev. Defensive work from Fabrizio was brilliant. Luis Carrera as well playing his part. 2-on-1 Ukraine, and when they're in that kind of position, you always fancy them. Koshkaderia. Sent long, but sent out by Pazenko. Koshkaderia wasn't getting on the end of that one. Carrera looking up, finding Fabrizio. Didn't like what he saw ahead of him. Wants it back, he's not going to get it as it's clipped forward this time. Just on the angle. They've won it. They've won it with Alisson Cavalcante, who did well to get onto it. Ukraine again will make changes. And once more, all 5 outfield players are replaced. Ukraine was so comfortable at the World Championships last year, they actually had a fly keeper very early in the second half for a very, very long time against the Spanish side. It did revert back to putting a keeper in once they had conceded, but they never looked in danger really. Beaten by France in Moldova last year, that was a shock result. That's a great shot and an even better save from Luis Carrera. Well, he's found a space for himself there. Malinchuk blocked off from the shot. Good defensive work from Dmitry Malinchuk up against Alisson Cavalcante. Wide of the post from the shot of Carlos Gomes. Wasn't that far away, but was swinging wide. Kibale. Chance to get it into the penalty area at the end of this game, but the whistle is blown because there's a man down. Let's have a look at this then. Oh yeah, it is late. I think he will be okay here, Malinchuk, but medic is out. Caught him right on the ankle. Bit of magic spray, he'll be fine. They're made of tough stuff, the Ukrainians. Hobbling off, but I think he'll live to see another day, Dmitry Malinchuk. He's a good player, Won't want to lose him, Ukraine. They do have plenty of depth in the squad. Looks like he's going to come back on. He's been ushered to the halfway line. In fact, he's been ushered off. I think they're saying that they need to make a change because he's come off for medical assistance, and so Ukraine have stuck another one on there. Sokolu's come on. Komisa. Kibalo. Komisa again. And how has that not got in? It still might. Averted. Too much brush. And that's a full-time whistle. Well, in a funny kind of way, Portugal will be disappointed, of course, but it's not that bad of a result against a very strong Ukraine side. Portugal, as I say, won't feel that way right now. They can be pretty proud of their performance. Luis Carrera in the second half in goal was absolutely fantastic. Some lovely feet from Rodrigo. John Silva worked hard. Carlos Gomes was at the heart of a lot of what they did as well. But they just couldn't find that opening goal of the campaign. 2 games in, still yet to register. They have played 2 of the best sides in the world. Ukraine, business as usual. Dushev gave them the lead. It was 2-0 through Serhii Maximets. That's how it was at half-time. And Ukraine found another later in the game through Yevgeny Melanchuk. And that's how it finishes. In the first game of day 2, Ukraine 3, Portugal 0. And on the hour next will be Serbia up against Hungary.
А венгры вообще другие, блин. Венгры другие, видишь, вообще приехали? Да. На мир другие вообще. Си? Да, да, да.
the United Nations Anthem. First time is Serbia.
Game 2 of the day. 16 of the tournament on day 2. Serbia and Hungary in Group C. Both sides locked at the top. Both won by a single goal to nil yesterday, so a win today for one of these sides would put them firmly in the box seat at the top of the group. And it's Serbia in the white who gets us started off. Zivkovic, the keeper, sending long to Dejan Damjanovic. Showing good strength against Jabo. In fact, it was Spirulets. Retrieved by Martin Bartuks. Finds some space with a smart turn. Baranin watches it and watches it back to Dusan Zivkovic, who's back in the Serbian side for Marko Nikolic, who played in the World Championships out in Cancun. Damjanovic trying to link up there with the number 4 Uros Zivkovic. These two sides have met once before. That was back in 2022 at the World Cup in Hungary, out in Budapest. Hungary came out winners in that game. Hungary, the 8th ranked side in the world, making them the 5th ranked side at the tournament. Serbia ranked 32 in the world, but they're better than that, let me tell you. Spirulets, who's a big guy. An even bigger guy is that man there, Baranin. Smart turn from Zivkovic, now with Mikic, who was superb yesterday. Really lovely feet. Out of play it goes, and it will be a Hungary kick in. Spirulets sporting an excellent moustache. There he is now. Hungary, an impressive side, becoming a powerhouse in soccer. Yet to really break into the final stages at tournaments, although they did finish runners-up at the Copa America a couple of years ago, beaten by Mexico in the final. Spirulets with plenty of time, no interest in chasing that down from Serbia, who spent yesterday just taking their time. They've got a small squad, slightly older than most of the squads as well, so they don't like to run about and use up that energy. They just wait for their moment. That's wonderful stuff from Igor Jelic. Now at the feet of Marcel Jabo, and that was not far away. He can score. Scored against Cyprus at the Euro Cup last year, and against Brazil and Morocco at the World Championships in December, and Hungary absolutely demolished Brazil at that World Championship, 10-0. Driving forward is Bartuks. Out wide it goes to that left and out of play. Four, now make that 5. Serbians in the penalty box. Just on the outside of it. Now they're all in and they block the cross at the near post. to retrieve it is Daniel Basenio. We'll take another corner from the opposite side this time. Spirulets into the area, and just wide of the post was the flick of Benjamin Filcourt. He's another one who can score. He got 2 against Morocco in their 5-0 win in December. Kic to Zivkovic, under pressure, sending it very, very long into the hands of Laszlo Jasko. Senyo. Now Rocco Tolnay. He's an important part of the Hungarian setup. It's a free kick. Serbians not happy and furiously protesting that that should be a yellow card, and told in no uncertain terms by the referee that they have to be quiet and sit down, and apologies from the Serbians. Knocking long Zivkovic, looking for Baronen. Baronen telling him, just send it down the middle flatter. Petric Branko, the captain, with the yellow armband on that left arm. It's a decent hit. Zivkovic has to make the save and pushes it away. A little more space being asked of the Serbians. Jelic couldn't get it under control. Well, that's not going to cause any harm from Rocco Tolnay, but it must have taken a touch because a corner's been awarded. Hungary, one of 13 nations to reach a major soccer final. As I mentioned, that was in the Copa America out in Cancun. Branko. Jelic just standing him up. Jasko for a chance to edge forward. Champions League quarter-finalist with FC Roostop. Actually has scored, so he's got a shot on him. Hits it from the halfway line, and Zivkovic trying to find the goal. And that is exactly how Laszlo Jasko scored against South Africa. An open goal from his penalty area. That was at the World Cup in 2024, and a 4-2 win in Oman. Kotona, who always scores goals, operating at the back at the moment. Only 6 sides have won more major tournament games than Hungary. 25 major soccer tournament wins for them now. Knocked out by Germany in December, after they had knocked Germany out at the Euro Cup last year. That's beautiful skill, absolutely fantastic from Arimjas, who got the goal yesterday against Denmark. Denmark impressed against Hungary yesterday. A small squad themselves, a young squad as well. Their first ever soccer game. They coped very well. Pushed Hungary hard. Tolnay. Over the top from Rocco Tolnay. Hungary will face Romania tomorrow, who lost to Serbia yesterday by a 1-0. That's at 7 o'clock. Serbia will play another morning game. 11 o'clock tomorrow. Tolnay. Misplaced pass. And a kick in for Nikola Mikic, who was very impressive yesterday. Up for Damjanovic, always sniffing around in the penalty box. Got his goal yesterday. Cool finish. Mikic asking for plenty of space, and he's entitled to. That's not far enough from Rocco Tolnay. Kura urging them back. Strike into the box came from Mikic. And Tomovic will have to chase and hook it over his shoulder. Well, that's nice play as well from Dimitrijevic. Mikic turns. Damjanovic turns himself, and that isn't far away. Just past the upright. Spirits. Patient play from both players here. Bit of cat and mouse in the Hungarian half. Unperturbed was Zivkovic. He just stuck to task there. And that's out of play. Serbia will feel that they've done a good job there. Hungary, the 8th best movers in this year's rankings, up 7. Zivkovic under pressure. Was that a late challenge? Yes, it was. And Zivkovic claiming that there was an elbow there from Donat. In fact, it wasn't Donat Xhava, was it? It was Spirulits again. Don't really think Spirulits is the type. Running back to Zivkovic, man in front of him, sends it long. Damjanovic trying to get the spin, and he might get the ball. He does, on the edge. Damjanovic blocked off by Martin Bartuks, who then turns around to the referee to claim that he should have had a free kick there, and Damjanovic gives him the finger in the face and tells him absolutely not. Pyotr Stoyanov of Moldova has the job of just calming things down. Good clip for Luba Baronin, who would have liked the volley, but it was just a little too high for him. But it was a beautiful dink off the boot of Baronin to send it across. Damjanovic fighting in the penalty area for it. Punched away, though, by Laszlo Jasko. It's a kick-in for the Serbs. Weren't as impressive last year, but were superb in 24. Zivkovic under pressure. They're going to have to get rid of it. What a smart turn that is from Zivkovic. Just to turn away from danger. Made it look easy. Damjanovic again, just trying to get that spin on. Well, I think he considers himself a little unlucky there, Damjanovic. Free kick given against, although he doesn't complain. Bartuks across to Branko. It was 2024 when Serbia really lit the soccer stage up. Fell in love a little with Serbia in that year. Some brilliant performances in Amman, and gave us some excellent games at the Euros in 2024. Shot over the bar. And it was some wonderful moments. A game against Lithuania which will live long in the memory for me. The late great Dejan Milovanovic scoring a couple of rockets, and he was magnificent at the Euros in 24. I know he's much missed by the Serbians. Much missed by me also, I have to say. Rimjas. tight first half, an even first half. A point would probably do both sides right now. Don't think they'll be playing for one though. Oh, and that's hit Igor Jelic flush in the face. It just took a little deviation off of a Hungarian and then just whacked him. He hasn't moved a lot here, Igor Jelic, although Lubo Baranin has just given him a little bit of a boot to roll him over. And I absolutely love Lubo Baranin. He's just such a man mountain, and he's got a way about him which I just think is so cool. It's about as best as I can explain it. He's fantastic. Proper man, Lubo. Didn't feature at the World Championship. Back here in Albanian colours. Serbian colours, rather, in Albania, should I say. Fetching white for Serbia today. Hungary in their preferred red. And that's Zivkovic in green. He was put under pressure. Couldn't find the feet of Lubo Baranin. It would be a kick in for Hungary. Approaching half-time, but still plenty of minutes for a Socca goal, maybe even two. Don't see it happening right now. Might get one though. That's a clever block from Tomovic, who worked hard to get there. Baranin just putting some muscle in and watching that one out. We've lost the ball for a moment. There's not a great deal around the pitch either. We have had a bit of a shortage of soccer balls. There are plenty of them, but we don't seem to have many around the perimeter. That there is Romanian Laura. Heads up the social media. She'll have an eye on this because this is a group that involves Romania. Baranin asking for a free kick and Branko throwing an arm up at Lubo to say, come on. Spirelets. He's a big traveller. Marko Spirelets can now tick Albania off his list. There's a chance at the near post. I think it was going wide, but Zivkovic absolutely could not take that chance and had to hang out the right boot to push it past the post. Corner for Hungary. Minute and 8 of regulation time to go in the first half. That wasn't well struck, but it actually worked in his favour as it bounced into the area off the boot of Marcel Jabot. He has to turn back from Damjanovic. Gives it to Jasko. Hungary won't be panicked, they never are, and neither are Serbia. And just do what they do. Serbia look to pick sides off. Haven't been quite their electric selves so far in the tournament. Stolen by Mikic, now Luba Baronen. To Damjanovic, not far away. Nice move from right to left from Serbia. Jelic is back on the pitch, so seems to have recovered from that blow to the face. And again, there are questions asked of where we're going to find a ball from. Well, it's pretty crazy. There doesn't seem to be a large selection of them. Well, Hungary did soccer a bit of a solid this year because Poland had a clean sweep. European champions, world champions, and soccer champions, Champions League champions. But the Hungarians had the first TUI Women's Soccer Champions League winners, beating Poles in the final. It was Kornier taking the spoils, and that's a free kick. Stoyanov coming for a quick chat with Nikola Mikic over that challenge. Bartuks went to ground. He's holding his shin at the moment. He has had knee injuries in the past. That's a while ago now, mind you. Szabo off the leg of Baronin, and the whistle is blown. Niko Jelic didn't like that challenge on the whistle, as you can see there, holding his neck, as Marcos Spirulets just left a little on him, but he's not happy about the fact that Jelic has challenged his integrity in that challenge. So 0-0 at half-time. Serbia and Hungary both won their games yesterday by a single goal to nil. As it stands, are going to be locked at the top of the group with nothing separating the two, with one game left to play. But there are 20 minutes left. One of these sides could top the group on maximum points. Nil-nil then, second half about to commence. And I should tell you that Igor Jelic and Marcos Spirilic had a conversation walking onto the pitch in the second half. Spirilic just saying he was going for the ball and he apologised, and Jelic accepted. Baronin getting in the way of Arimjas, who was never going to win that battle. Zivkovic forward, trying to feed it into Milos Dimitrijevic. Poked away by Arimjas this time, and there he is on the ball. Now with Bartuks. Arimjas forward. Dragged back, intercepted by Baronin, who's got not much room to manoeuvre, and he gets himself the goal kick as he tried to clear it. Zivkovic thought about going to Mikic, instead he'll send it flat and central to Jelic. Jelic putting the thumb up to his keeper, but it'll be Laszlo Jasko to get us back underway, and through it goes to Zivkovic. Jelic, who comes short, knocks it forward on the diagonal for Dimitrijevic, but he's not going to get to that one, and Spirilic watches it out of play. Oh, that was a risky ball, but they've got away with it. Here come Hungary over the halfway line. This is when they're dangerous. Spirilic has to turn out. Mikic just leans on him a little and pokes it out of play. Hungary do shoot from these sort of positions, as do Serbia. Cannons off the calf of Mikic and out for a corner. And it will be Rocco Tolnay. The responsibility from the corner kick. Now with Bartuks. Up to the edge. Dealt with by Zivkovic. Now with Dimitrijevic and Jelic and Mikic. Striking the ball but putting it wide. Three straight wins in the groups for Hungary in December at the World Championships. Scored the most goals, none conceded in the group stages, and they got the biggest win. There's a man down and there's a big challenge from Tomovic. The Hungarians didn't like it. Spirilic is furious, having to be calmed down. Well, again, some handshakes, some apologies. Just simmering things down a touch from boiling point. Free kick for Hungary. There's a couple of players milling around over on the far side. And there it goes to the foot of Besenio, who wasn't far off. Zivkovic did well and then claimed it at the second attempt. Damjanovic on the left-hand side for Serbia. Won't get to that. Rocco Tolnay. Pass Baronin. Goes to ground. Free kick is given by the Latvian Marek Skura. And they generally do have a plan for set pieces as well, the Hungarians. Sivkovic came over to talk to Marek Skara. Wasn't particularly interested in what he had to say. Well, Szabo's come back on, and he wants to take this, I think. He might just shoot. There isn't a lot of room to head through, but there is a bit. And he's left it. There's definitely a plan here. That's nice from the Hungarians. Damjanovic getting a touch. Tony! And blocked by Luba Baranin. Baranin. Here he comes. Baranin, Damjanovic with him. He takes another touch. Baranin, it's Dejan Damjanovic who puts it over the bar off the touch from the keeper, Laszlo Jasko, who got down superbly. And there's another player down over in the far side, which they're going to have a bit of attention to. But that looked like the big moment for Serbia. And the Hungarian keeper, Laszlo Jasko, who is superb, did a brilliant job of denying Damjanovic. Baranin provided a brilliant ball across. Wondered for a second if he'd left it too late and taken an extra touch. But he delivered it perfectly on a plate, but it was only for the brilliance of Laszlo Jasko that the scoreline remains 0-0. Jelic will take the corner. Szabo pulled back. That might be a yellow. It is going to be a yellow. And it's for Uros Sivkovic. So Serbia will be down a man for a couple of minutes now. And Hungary are one of the best at making that extra man advantage count by moving it around. They won't panic and they won't rush. They'll just wait for that one moment where they can split Serbia in two, find the space to goal. Serbia operating with the box of four. Shots is a decent one, wide though from the skipper. Sivkovic just trying to buy a couple of seconds as he sends it long. Jelic isn't going to get that one, Jasko will. A little quicker from Hungary in the attack. Mikic standing up well to block, and a free kick for Serbia. Baranin taking a look. Forward it goes for Igor Jelic. Takes a tumble, doesn't get the free kick. Whistle has gone eventually. And it is a Serbian free kick. I think Jelic is doing his level best to ask for a card from Marek Skara. He's not getting one for that. Couple of extra steps required from Hungary in the wall. Baranin and Jelic over it. They might fancy the strike. It's Baranin and it's high and it's over. And that won't be much good for the ball count here in the stadium, which has had a little bit of short supply. Spirit's back on. Can't be much time left before that man comes back on the pitch, and it's over the top, and Martin Bartuks should probably have kept that on the deck towards the back post and look for the man to just poke it in. Sivkovic heading it up for Jelic, can't get it under control. Out of play it goes, kick in for Hungary. And Serbia are now back to their full allocation. It is 6v6 once more. Just about to head into the final quarter of the game. Barroning in. Legally so, says Piotr Stoyanov of Moldova. Spirulets looks the man to take this. Will he shoot? No, he doesn't. Jabo might. Does. Blocked. Mikic away. Jelic trying to get the flick on. Gets there at the second attempt and does well to win the ball back. That's a beautiful ball through. Chance for Serbia. Just wide of the upright from Nikola Mikic. It was nicely put together. It doesn't result in the opening goal. Jasko. Tolne gives it away. Igor Jelic. And blocked off inside the penalty area. Cleared up top to Arimyas. Won't get past Baronin. The man mountain just stands firm. Probably a waste of time even trying. Sivkovic floating it long, but Uros Sivkovic won't get onto it. And Laszlo Jasko gives it to Spirulets, who gets it back. Baronin will let that run. Sivkovic will clutch. Another long flat ball, this time whistling past Sivkovic. Bounced nasty for Tomovic. Jabo. Spirulets across. Surely for Ellis. No, he turns and gives it to Rocco Tolne on the other side. Jabo. Hits it. Really solid save from Zivkovic. A brilliant hand to that. A soft hand and it would have dropped down in the box, but that was a top contact from the left glove of Dusan Zivkovic. Baronin working tirelessly. He wants the kick in and he's going to get it. Nikola Mikic went close. He and Damjanovic were the two best chances for Serbia so far. Jelic does well. Maintained his balance, got the ball back, and now gets the free kick. Hungary quarter-finalists last year, but beaten by Croatia by 5-0. Down goes Rocco Tolne, free kick, and it's taken quickly. Spirulets with an unusually poor touch. Marcel Jabo scored twice in their opening game at the Euros last year. Into the box it goes, cleared by Zivkovic. Back from Rocco Tolne to Laszlo Jasko. That's a nice ball from Jasko, and Zivkovic does really well. It's a free kick going against Jabo for the challenge, but he was entitled to attempt to try and win the ball. But Dusan Zivkovic, over the last 2 days so far, has been top draw. Took a whack to the ribcage for his troubles. That's a nice ball from the keeper as well. Baronin drops it down. Damjanovic on it. Somehow managed to get it through, but Hungary have won it back, and here they come on the counter-attack. It's 2 versus 2 for the time being. Ducati into the area. And away by Zivkovic. 5 minutes remain. Nothing can split the two sides, either in the contest or in the groups at the moment. In it goes, Zivkovic collects it. He's got a man coming, he knows it, and he gives it to the number 8, Dimitrijevic. Still don't think we've seen Perendea yet. Didn't play a great deal yesterday either. And down the Serbian right it goes, and it's probably a little clumsy from Dimitrijevic, who leaves it on Jasko, and Jasko was just going to put it out of play for a kick in. Taken back by the Serbs. Zivkovic trying to thread the eye of a needle. Wasn't able to get that ball across and inside. If he had, Serbia might have found some joy. Hungary not a side that traditionally concede many. Baronin read that well. Here come the Hungarians. That's a beautiful ball, it's an own goal! Well, if you ask the question with a ball like that, you're going to get an answer. And the answer results in a goal. It's unfortunate for Nikola Mikic. Not a great deal he could do about it. And Hungary have got a late lead with 3 minutes left to play. Serbia with not much time left to make amends. Baronin trying to clip it forward. Played away, but back to Zivkovic, now with Tomovic. Up for Baronin. Now Damjanovic. Luba Baronin almost got on the end of that. Damjanovic doesn't get a clean enough contact on it. Three defeats and a victory for Serbia last year. The only win coming against Italy. Damjanovic hat-trick. Serbia had to win that game. A draw would have sent Italy through. So a lot of pressure on the Serbian side that day, and they overcame it. They're under pressure now to find an equaliser with 90 seconds left to play. That was the last game that Serbia won at a soccer tournament. There's space, it's Rocco Tolne. Just tried to feed it through rather than shoot himself. Didn't find Vishat. Baronin goes down. He's not getting a free kick. And time running out for Serbia. Hungary headed to 6 points from 6 from their 2 games. And that will leave Serbia knowing that they've got a big job tomorrow against Denmark. Is there enough contact for a free kick? No whistle, just the kick in. We're just approaching that 40-minute mark. Nikola Mikic. Tomovic. And Damjanovic! What a save! Laszlo Jasko with a very important save. I think it hit him on the shoulder. Baranin fizzes it into the near post. He's not chasing it, and Hungary can come forward. Mikic trying to steer it for Jelic. Szabo has it though. Stoyanov just letting the players know that the time will be added on while this ball is out of play. Will Marko Špiralic fancy the shot? Well, he does, and perhaps he shouldn't have done. And again, the search will go on for the ball. We've got one. It's Marek Kara, who's, as you can see, asking Laszlo Jasko to hurry up and give the ball to Zivkovic at the other end. It's going to be Jelic to take the goal kick, and he just gives it to Zivkovic and receives it back. Here he comes, Jelic for Serbia. Up for Baranin, he wants a free kick, he's not going to get it, he's furious with that pass from Igor Jelic. Jelic takes himself off. Well, he was going to, but he's not going to get the substitute that he wanted. He's having to go back on. Telling off from Liga Baranin. That's a full-time whistle. There was not a lot in it between these two sides. It was a game of cat and mouse. Felt throughout that one goal was going to do it. The question was just going to be who scored it. It was a Serbian who hit the back of the net, but it was in the wrong net. Nikola Mikic just on the end of a fired cross across the face-off goal, and that was the difference. Damjanovic nearly found an equaliser right at the death, but an important save from Laszlo Jasko kept them at bay, and Serbia have lost the game by a single goal to nil against the Hungarians. Hungary now top of Group C with 6 points from 6. Serbia play Denmark tomorrow at 11 o'clock, and Hungary now fully in the box seat. They play Romania tomorrow at 7 p.m.
Specializiert aggressiv, haben hier vorher haben wir mit der und das der Albania sono in protesta tutto, non degen pesca alla fatto poi mu cusci e ti c'hai az meg, ami megpattant, sok volt az ide a padlók, hallott, Geci Bencsének, azt hiszem az órát szétszög, és így mozdikálnál, még nem
Nem maradtott egy fehér kás?
Ja, végig, na molna, úgy hát ezt tudja, hogy
Én nem akarok most, én nem akarok neki beszélni, de én szóltam, hogy
Nem akartam.
diciamo è viole, la mona che la man, di moi, di Floriana, la man, di molta muni, di moi, di Bom, prapa, ti posso mieć kapikat lön för barnen klodem skjuts gick jo, le parti jo. Ni moi jole, så är jole.
Please rise for the detonation anthem. First time is Romania.
Denmark up against Romania in Group C. We've just had a Group C game. That was Serbia-Hungary, which finished 1-0 to the Hungarians, which means that Hungary are on 6 points at the top of the group. Serbia on 3. These two sides on no points at the moment, so a win for either of these sides today could potentially lift them up into second place. Denmark will face Serbia tomorrow at 11 a.m, which means Romania will have to face Hungary. Romania losing their first game against the Serbs. Here come Denmark, who were quite impressive yesterday despite the defeat, and they might take an early lead. To the edge it goes, and it's lifted over the top by Ole Hansen. Well, a decent start for Denmark in the opening minute. An unknown quantity, Denmark, coming in for their first ever soccer match yesterday. They did themselves proud despite the 1-0 defeat. Romania looking to create their chance. Grabbed by Nicholas Linger, who was pretty good yesterday in the Denmark goal. Pass not quite so good from him this time. Out it goes. A tight game between Denmark and Hungary yesterday. It was all Denmark in the last 5 minutes of the game as they went searching for a leveller. Unable to hit the back of the net. Still looking for their first ever goal and goal scorer at a soccer tournament. Someone is going to make history at some point. That's Tobias Pilgaard. It was very important yesterday. Everything kind of went through him. He'll look to pull some strings again today. It's a nice little clip. To the edge, shot coming off the right boot of Brian Thompson. Goal kick for Romania, who weren't as impressive as they have been in previous tournaments. They've got work to do. Beaten by the Serbs. Started the tournament with the 10th most games played, games won at a major tournament, which is 10 alongside Moldova. But a very, very new look side, this Romanian team. Missing the likes of Samala and Toma and Birchu. Up comes Triff, and he doesn't mind having a shot, Lucian Triff. Puts that high and wide. Don't think we've seen a goalkeeper score just yet. At the back with Cesar Bud. The Yahoo. Lovely ball from him. To the angle, and a shot coming in and going in. Stefan Guinea gets Romania's first goal. And an important lead over Denmark as they go in search of qualification. Well, Denmark have probably had the better of it in the first 4 minutes, but Romania have got what it counts, and that's the goal. And Denmark now will need to find their first goal of the tournament. Panzaru. Chance again. Blocked away. Now here will come Denmark. Nice little run from Frank. Shot from range. On the turn was Joachim Rio. Be a kick in for Denmark. Interesting to see how they react from going behind early. Oh, look at that. That is something I've not seen before in soccer, and it was a bit of a surprise, but also absolutely beautiful to see. My thanks go out to Denmark for that little piece of action. Well, had he scored from it, it might have been the best goal ever. Chance to shoot. There is too much space there for Aloani Eon. Comes to nothing. And the headband is Lingholt. Jensen across to Thompson. Still he goes, Mengel. Trying to spin and volley, blocked away. Back it goes for Linger. Floats it long, but nobody there. Lucian Triff will just watch it bounce out of play. Plenty of changes from Romania. And they've got a big squad. Full 15 allocated spaces, all taken up by Romanian players. Just the 9 in the Danish squad. Oh, clever touch. Pilgaard knew exactly what he was doing there. Skipper just takes that touch. There was a fair bit of contact. He knew it was coming. Linger edging forward. Keeps on going. Gives it to Lingholt. Linger again. And Lingholt once more. Patient and calm. Tobias Pilgaard. Whacks one, and it's spilt, and in rushing was Ken Moller. Free kick's been given against Denmark. But it was good anticipation from Moller, who's just looking to bounce there on that loose ball, but it went wide of him, and Lucian Triff did enough inside the Romanian goal, but he's hurt his hand for his troubles. Come on, Lucian, that's enough. And that's not going to trouble anyone. Least of all Nicholas Linger, who will collect it. Well, Linger more than happy to edge forward with the ball. Confident with his feet. Lingholt. Pilgaard. Lingholt again. They do spread the ball wide, Denmark. Pilgaard looks to Lingholt and asks him what that pass was, as he then goes and chases it. I seem unperturbed by the 1 goal disadvantage at the moment. Denmark still stroking it about nicely and calmly. That was a little bit naughty from Pantaru. Jakub Orlinski of Poland says to him, no more. Panzaru's been around a very long time at the soccer tournaments, and he knows the ins and outs of the rule book, and he just got his body across, but it was a little bit too much, and it did kind of force the Dane into a bit of trouble. And on your near side, there's a bit too much pushing and shoving in the penalty area, so the Ukrainian referee just having a word, and they're still at it on the edge. In it goes, and away. Forward bombing Dudau. Down to ground Hansen, and he gets a free kick. And Orlinski, referee there, has had to have a blow up, and we'll have a chat with Sylvie Radu, who gave him a bit of verbals after that decision. Not tolerated in soccer. The referee's very strict on it, and rightly so. Play on from that one. No foul from that one either, and it will be a kick in for Romania. That was good, tenacious work from Fagarasanu. Soccer Champions League finalist, Fagarasanu. Dudau finding it through to the right hand side, but Denmark have it and forward they come. Good pace from the Danes on the counter attack. Thompson, who's got good feet, was headed goal bound at a rate of knots. Kick in rests with Emil Frank. And again, there's a little bit too much contact in the penalty area. And Panzaru getting a talking to. Watching Joachim Ryo all the way, who's given as good as he's got. Been pretty manhandled around that area in the last few minutes. Block shot from Jensen. Stopped by Vladimir Dudau. Linger blocked by Dudau. Vladimir running as quickly as he could to try and stop the pass coming in. He did well. Kick in for Denmark. Thompson having a look. Sets it for Pilgaard. Through it goes though. Romania's biggest scalp of late was that they can claim to be the last side to beat Poland at a major tournament. That was in Oman in World Cup 24 on penalties. The Poles were a man down for a sending off very, very early in the game. Romania had to fight very hard. They had a 3-1 lead in the 39th minute. Looked like it was all over. Then Jasiak scored 2, and here's a chance for Denmark to do so. Saved. That Romania game ended up going to penalties. Romania did it. Oman, the hosts, going on to win the tournament. Just stabbed out of play. Kick in for Denmark again. Romania famed for not conceding many. They conceded the fewest goals at the World Cup in 24 at the group stages, just 2. That was 1 against England in a 5-1 win, and 1 against Kazakhstan. And that goal led to them being defeated. Pilgaard, good driving run from him. Challenged in the end though, and fouled on his way through. Protests over it, but they'll go unnoticed by Jakub Orlinski. It was Lungu who made the challenge. Put himself about a bit yesterday as well. smiley character, Lungu. There's a few options here, you think, for Denmark. Something they've worked on clearly. That's going to be a little too tight and a little too heavy for Thompson. He did well just to get anything on it in the end. And Lucien Triff will have the goal kick. Liahu touches off, but only to a red shirt. A little bit too soft in the path of Jensen. Pilgaard watching it over the top. Nice from Denmark to get themselves out and over the halfway line. Frank turns back though. Pilgaard looking up, trying to fire it into the area. Danger not over, Lucien Triff is out though. Keeper for extraterrestri in Bistrita. Pilgaard being marshalled by Guinea, a goal scorer. Diagonal will run through. Adrian Panzaru, the closest man to it, wasn't interested in it. Feels a bit too comfortable for Romania at the moment. Kovaci, finalist in the Champions League with Tasmanshaft. So it has to be one. It's chested down by Fagarasanu. He's trying to work it onto that right foot, and that's clever from Brian Thompson. Back low at the feet of Kovaci. Now with Solaru. Solaru hits it but strikes it into Pilgaard. Chance to drive. They've gone back wide again though, the Danes. Pilgaard trying to get in the area and they've had to prod it out of play. Guinea doing his defensive duties this time. Corner for Denmark and they make a couple of changes. Must be pretty energy zapping knowing that you've got 6 players less. The whole team's worth. Under the late morning sun, although it is a little breezy here. I'm sure it won't be all that breezy out on the pitch though. Guinea, 4 red shirts around him. Jensen's kick in, header away. Jensen will collect that. Thompson plays it over to the Denmark left for Jensen. Needs an outball, doesn't really have one. Oh, that's lovely feet. Driving still. Nice ball into the box as well. That was really well done by Thompson there. Corner clipped to the back of the Romanian half. Had the potential for danger that, but it's a Romanian goal kick. Seconds away from the half-time whistle. Nice ball through for Eon. And there is that half-time whistle. Romania with an important lead through Stefan Guinea. Denmark have stroked it around quite nicely. Had a couple of moments. Had one at the beginning of the game. But Romania have the goal that counts so far, and it is they who lead at the break. Romania 1, Denmark 0. Romania getting us back underway. And it's with Kovacic. That's a nice ball through. Chance for Romania to double their lead at the back post, and he's fluffed his lines. It was Silviu Radu, and that really should have been 2. Silviu Radu, Bucharest champion in 2025. Frank. Pilgaard. Left-footed to the edge. Down to ground goes Lingholm. Nothing given. Helped back to his feet. That's a smart turn. Kovacic. Pilgaard collects. Won't get too far though. Ion for Romania. Another Tasman shaft player, Ion. Ion across to Solaru. Poked in and blocked by Emil Frank. Pilgaard again on the left-hand side. Tried to drop the shoulder and take it past Kovacic, but he's dispossessed. Kovacic coming forward, might go alone. Instead he puts that reverse pass across to Adrian Panzaru. Denmark defend it. Slowly walking over is Solaru. There's space to shoot there. Drops the shoulder, probably should have just took it on earlier there. Stefan Guinea. Backtracking Lingholm. Linger away. Turn from Pilgaard is dispossessed. And Solaru on the left foot goes back to Lungu. Plays for Phoenix, Jalava and Bucharest. Oh, into the area and wide of the post. Toe poked by the skipper. Solaru will come off after that effort. Nicholas Linger right on his goal line. Takes it away. Plays it forward. Back it goes for Thompson. Jonas Lingholt. Tricky Thompson. Hits it. There's a melee of players in that box. Romania might look to break, but down to ground he goes, and no free kick given. Chance for Denmark then to get that equaliser. Lovely feet, and it's surely gone in. It looks like it has. Well, hang on. A penalty, is it? I think it's a soccer penalty. Well, we're just about to find out. It is, I think. Well, there's a discussion between the two referees from Poland and Ukraine. And it looks like it is going to be a soccer penalty. They might just check if the ball crossed the line first, but as it stands, Rosendal Jensen has a chance. Well, this is what we're looking at now. Has the ball crossed the line? It doesn't look like it did. So a chance for the Danes to cross the line from a soccer penalty. Now it's 10 seconds, one-on-one with the keeper. If the keeper holds it or the ball goes out of bounds in that half, then it's dead. Until then, the ball is still alive for 10 seconds. So if the keeper saves it, he does have rebounds until those 10 seconds are up. There has not yet been a scorer for Denmark in soccer. Jensen could write his name into the history books. And he has! A soccer penalty brings about the first ever goal for Denmark in a major soccer tournament. Rosendal Jensen's name will be synonymous now with Denmark and their first goal. And it is level. And it's probably a goal right now that will suit Serbia, who are on 3 points from 2 games. Out of play from the goal scorer. Took over an hour of soccer for Denmark to find their first goal. Now perhaps with a bit between their teeth in search of the second. Has been a pretty even game and a level scoreline. It's probably a fair reflection so far. Free kick for Denmark. Over it is Pilgaard and Thompson. That, I think, is going to be Romania's. It is. Stefan Guinea will jog down the touchline to get the ball in its rightful place. Lungu to Panzaru. He gets it back. Panzaru with some space to have a little look up, being marshalled by Muller. Intercepted well by Thompson, who read it. Here he comes, Thompson. He does burst through when he gets going. His ball to the near post is claimed by Lucien Triff. That's well read by Pilgaard, but he won't keep it under control. Adrian Lungu. Over to the left-hand side of the Danish penalty area. Lungu striking. Thompson has it. He had a look over his shoulder and there's no one there, so he's going to keep going. And a couple of step overs, a little bit lightweight going to ground. And Romania have 3 versus 2. But it's behind his man. It wasn't the pass that he wanted. Panzaru playing it behind the run of Andrei Fagarasanu. A mighty diagonal, which is brought down by Pilgaard. Hooked away by Panzaru. Back with interest came the ball from Jensen. That's a tidy ball down the left-hand side, and this man has bags of pace. Good recovery from Denmark. Down the line it goes for Frank. And a free kick has been given for Pilgaard being pulled back. Just about to approach the final quarter. Things are level as it stands. Might only be one more goal in this if there is to be one. Well, there's a clash off the ball. Both players have stated to Jakub Orlinski that their shirt's being pulled. The Polish ref has decided that the more guilty of the 2 parties was the Romanian. Pilgaard having a look. And again, there's a stoppage because there's a bit of rough and tumble inside the penalty area. Very rarely does a game get stopped in soccer for that. Don't see it that much. Pilgaard striking. Out taking responsibility was Linger. Lingholt looked to have had a push there, but Jakub Orlinski not interested. Come on, ref comes from the stands. It's very English. I don't think it was an Englishman who said it, but Emil Frank, Nicholas Linger, knocking long, headed away by Captain Solaru. Pilsner with a heavy Pilgaard rather with a heavy touch, and that's a slide from Pilgaard. Free kick, and just a free kick given. Ukrainian referee signalling to the Romanian bench that are asking questions that there isn't a yellow card because he won the ball. Just a free kick because he's not allowed to slide. Referee marking out where the Danes should be, and they were in exactly the right position. Well, he didn't know very much about that, Joachim Rayo, because he was looking the other way, but he's handled it and it's a free kick. Bit unfortunate there. Well, I wouldn't expect Romania to shoot from here, just because they do enjoy a set piece. They like to move around, but who knows? And there you go, there's some moving already. There you go, they're trying plenty, and they almost got the goal. That's nicely played. Important block, but out to the edge it goes, just a little bit too much, and here come Denmark then. Lingholt took a little bit of a tumble on his way through. Again, that was unfortunate, because if he got his stride in properly there, Denmark were away. As it stands, Hungary in first place, Serbia in second on 3 points, and Denmark and Romania will have a point apiece and the exact same goal difference. Romania will have the harder of the two games left to go, you would say, given that Hungary are top on 6 points, but Serbia is no easy task. Oh, that was close. It was Jensen who scored the penalty, flashed it. Lingholt will have a corner. Pilgaard. Trying to get past his man, out-muscled. Robust challenge there from Joachim Rayo. Oh, lovely drag back. This is nice. Cleared by Lingholt. Working hard to get there was Rayo, just to unsettle the keeper, Triff. Free kick for Denmark. Lingholt complaining there's been too many of those. Linger through the middle, that's a risky ball, and it's not worked, and Romania will come now. Guinea in the box, and then a touch. that steered into the bottom corner. It was a really nice finish from Aloani Ion, but it was just a little too dangerous from Denmark there, who have shot themselves in the foot, and Romania have restored their lead. Really delicate touch to score the second goal. Defensively, Denmark will be disappointed, I think, there. They're going to have to come back again, and they've only got 4.5 minutes in which to do it. Linger. Bombing forward, Linger. Still he goes, and a chance for Denmark on the angle. And I just wondered if Nicholas Linger was just going to pull the trigger. He burst through the centre, got to the edge of the box, and opted for the pass. Oh, that's a slip, and that will give Romania some space on the right-hand side. Cut across and defended well by Ken Moller, who was trying to defend two areas at once. Kovaci's ball into the box. Being held up by Fagarasanu. Denmark's goal kick. That's a lovely ball, and it was defended in the end well by Panzaru. Corner taken towards the near post. Lucien Triff didn't grab it at the first attempt. He got it at the second. And here comes a speedy Dudau and a chance for free, and that's blown by Lungu. Well, I think that's a bit of an overreaction from Linger. And that's made clear actually by the referee Akabolinski. He says, well, let him get out then. Goal kick for Lucien Triff from Romania. Triff will take as much time as he can now with 2 minutes to go in areas like that. What a scream as that challenge came in. Romanians asking for a yellow card. Ukrainian referee pretty much saying, don't be silly, to Panzaru. Thompson trying to offer his apologies to Dudau. An explanation. Panzaru home to Triff. Kovaci sold the dummy, was right, but he kind of had to make it. On the edge and over the bar. Two young lads behind that shot, forgetting there was a net there, and there's another opportunity from a mistake and almost another goal. Apologies from Nicholas Linger in the goal. Aloani Ion, who's got that all-important goal to give Romania a 2-1 lead. Panzaru. Nice ball wide for Ion. Cut out though by Jensen. Heavy touch from him. Beaten to it by Panzaru. Lungu. Still Lungu. Nice ball, but a little too high for Ion. Danish fan in front of us says time waste, time waste. Not long to go at all. We're actually into added on time now. Will be probably a minute or two left to play. Denmark are heading to a second defeat in 2. Romania headed to their first victory. And it will open up the group. It will put Romania level on points with Serbia. He's got some skill, Thompson. Still he goes. That's a good save. And that one's over the top. Denmark running out of time. Oh, and now Lucien Triff, the goalkeeper's gone down. Well, I don't quite know what that's in relation to. He's holding his shin. Or his knee. Maybe he's turned his knee. Or maybe he's just curious or conscious of the fact that there isn't much time to go and his side are leading. On we go. Triff going long. Denmark free kick. Gotta go now, Denmark. Point would be massive for them now. Put them in with a chance tomorrow. Oh, it's good work again from the magic Mengel. Jensen into Hansen. Kick in for Denmark. Lifted in, nodded away by Solaru. Brought down by Lungu. Heavy touch from him. Poked out by Moller. Can't be much left time. And it's Sergiu Liahu. And again, we'll just try and gobble up a few seconds. Back it goes for Lucien Triff. And into the sky, which brings about the full-time whistle. It was a difficult game for Romania against Denmark, who fought doggedly again. Romania took the lead through Stefan Guinea. Rosendal Jensen got Denmark's first ever soccer goal from a penalty. But Aloani Ion gave Romania a 2-1 lead after some sloppy play at the back from Denmark. They were made to pay. And that's how it finishes in Group C. 2-1, which means that Hungary are on 6 points from 2 games. Serbia and Romania are now on 3 points from their 2 games. Denmark rock bottom on 0. It's tough on the Danes, but that's the way it is. It's Romania 2, Denmark 1.
searching for the light where the spirit lies. Synthesized dreams in the wooden frame. The fire is burning, we speak his name.
Please rise for the donation Anthem. First time Slovenia. And now Turkey.
Slovenia and Turkey in this one, and Slovenia are actually second despite winning 5-2 yesterday. That's because Albania had a 5-0 victory in their game last night against Turkey. Slovenia will be favourites for this one after a decent performance yesterday. Turkey with work to do. Very much enjoy a victory against the odds today. Playing under the midday sun. Kicking for Slovenia. Don't appear to have had a problem with sponsorship for this tournament. Plenty of brands and logos on their shirts. Oh, that run ever so close for Ugo Yilmaz. Nearly got on the end of it. Kicking for Turkey. Murat Tarajan, the captain. Just a little too high. And there's some bad news for Turkey, and that is that Ire Koshan, the number 7, injured himself during the warm-ups. He's currently sat on the bench with his sock off and is having ice about to be put onto him, so I very much doubt we'll see him in the game, and that is a big blow for Turkey. And that's Tarjan again. Over and across it goes to Ceylan. Oh, good tenacious work. Nicely done that by Mert Tasdumej. Back in play from Luka Lukac. Misplaced pass as he tried to find Miha Simonic. Well, that's a late challenge. A bit of a huff and a puff from Murat Tarajan. He didn't like that. He'll be okay. Ceylan. Tasdumej gets it in. Slovenia getting it away. Nice little spin from Lukac. Now with Suilemez. Yilmaz inside and just tripped on the ball there, Tasdumej. As he went through, held in the Turkish penalty area by Olijan Demirtan. A bright start from Turkey. Shot coming from range from Bilal Ceylan. Slovenia played yesterday at 10 o'clock. That was against Cyprus, 5-2. They will face the host Albania tomorrow night at 8 o'clock. So a win today would take a little bit of pressure off when they face them in their own back garden tomorrow. This is the first meeting between the two sides. Dispossessed there, Ugo Yilmaz. Turkey will face their old foe Cyprus tomorrow. That's at 3 o'clock. And if they can get a victory here, then that will make it very interesting against them tomorrow. That ball flashes to the back post, missed by Klemen Zlatnik, who got the 5th goal for Slovenia yesterday. Well, that's a clever little touch. Chance for Turkey, and it just span away. Yilmaz was bearing down. Chance for Slovenia at the other end. Bit of a theatrical dive, but we continue, and there's a chance, and that is a dreadful finish from Doris Kellens, who is a top footballer and way better than that. And that's a let-off for Turkey. Kellens, who got the very first goal of the Euros this year, should really have got a second of the tournament. Given away, chance for Turkey, walloped off the right butt of Uga Yilmaz. Murat Törjan will have the kick in for Turkey. Third consecutive Euro for the Turks. Gave us some pretty unforgettable moments out in the Marne in the World Cup in 24. In particular, goalkeeper Engin Varakoglu, who scored 2 in one game. Bright start. Here come the Turks once more. Poked towards that back post. It was a clever little idea. It wasn't quite executed well enough. But an encouraging start from Turkey in the opening 6.5 minutes. Kellens, who was an ex-pro, an ex-youth international. Corner ball. Kick in the corner. Aliac Lukic playing it backwards. Fresher. Tolinski left-footed drives it long, but that would just go through for a goal kick to Turkey. Turkey got to the last 16 at Euro Cup 24 and were knocked out by Oman 2-0, and they're behind. Tayo Friedel with the nod that looped over Demirtan. He cushioned it beautifully, and that is a top finish. Tayo Friedel's first goal of the Euros. Look at that. Delicious little header. Ceylan dispossessed. That's a blow to Turkey, who have started well. Ball in search of Hakan Genç, but he's going to struggle to keep that one in. Tolinski giving it wide, into the middle and given away though. Törjan hitting. Törjan collecting. That's not the pass he would have wanted to make. Well, Turkey will be encouraged by their display so far, discouraged by the scoreline. Fresher. Tolinski. Nice touch from Fresher to get away. Turkey have a chance at the other end though. Shot came in from Hakan against the number 9, but blocked off. Clip to the back post is a good one. The touch was a good one as well. Turkey have gone close. That's a beautiful ball, but out comes Tolinski. A little bit of manhandling. Free kick awarded by Norbert Medved. They tried to take it quickly. They won't get away with that. long conversation between Norbert Medver and the Turkish captain Murat Tırcan. Now over it is Rock Fresher, right behind him is Teo Friedel. Whacked over left-footed. Goal kick for Turkey. Dimatan over the top from Ceylan. Kick in for Slovenia on the left-hand side. Knock it about smoothly, Slovenia. That's a decent ball down the line. Had to be dealt with. Turkey have come out with the kick in though. Nice turn, finds some space, driving through. Poor pass to the left-hand side though to stop Turkey in their tracks. Turkey won 1 and lost 3 at last year's tournament. They beat Georgia 2-1. That's a clever turn inside, dealt with by Rock Fresher. Romanian referee signalling the kick in for Turkey. That's Sumar. Tashdemej blocked. A burst of pace from Friedel, who went to ground but too easy for the referee's liking. Will continue on with the game at the feet of Demirtan, who played all 40 minutes in the opener. Turn from Mert Tashdemej. Forward comes Demirtan. Not the ball he wanted. Open goal. Slovenia will shoot, but it's blocked. Friedel in search of his second of the game. For Roland Kurt, one of the players last year who got the goals in the winner over Georgia. Won it with 4 minutes to go, as Georgia had a man in the sin bin. Ceylan. Demirtan. Fresher gets a foot in but gives it away. Ceylan does the same. He gives it back to Fresher, and here he comes trying to feed it through for Kosets. Still they come, Slovenia. That's a slide, that's a free kick. Just over 5 minutes left of the first half. Slenderly, that's brilliantly defended by Luka Piszak. Clipped forward, nodded away by Tashdemej. Unable to keep it in was Ugi Yilmaz. Ceylan might hit it, just leaning back on it. Did open up for him. He was well entitled to take the shot, but technique wasn't there. Back through again it goes for Demirtan. Slovenia affording the Turkish keeper some space. They've got the long option if they want to take it. There it is. They did free up the space, but it's blocked off, and Slovenia had a chance to counter-attack. The ball going behind his man, though. Intercepted. Now Turkey will have a go with Yilmaz, and now out to Ceylan. Really solid defending from Luka Piszak. At the other end is Grill, giving it to Fresher. To the back stick, and he surely had to score there. Theo Friedel. He got the opener. Couldn't find the second. Still it remains 1-0 with little under 4 minutes to go. Is that a slide? No, play on. Fresher turns and looks. And I'm not quite sure where he was looking to, and certainly not sure where he was passing to there, and it'll be a goal kick to Turkey. Demirtan. Keeper rolling out. He's going to have to get it again. Has got a man for company this time in the shape of Klemen Zlatnik. Plenty of touches for the Turkish keeper in the opening 20. That's not a bad knock. Headed away though. Kick in for Turkey. It's the 24th major soccer tournament game for Turkey. They've won 6, drawn 1 and lost 16. Their win percentage just 26.9%. And 2 of those 6 wins have been byes. Finished in the last 32 in Essen, Germany in 23. Beaten 3-2. They got it to 1-1 and 2-2, but lost the game in the last minute. Beaten by Oman in the last 16 in the Euro Cup in Moldova in 24. Finished 3rd in Group E behind Poland and France in Oman 24 in the World Cup. In the Euro Cup last year they finished bottom of Group E, meaning that they and Czechia went out. Not a lot of signs that Czechia will go out of the group stages in this tournament after beating Croatia, who were a top side yesterday. They face England a little later on, who are a new side and in a stage of learning soccer, preparing perhaps for future tournaments, England. Into the last minute. Chance perhaps for Slovenia, but that's neat and tidy from Soilemes. Turkey are beaten in their final Euro Cup game last year by Germany, 5-0. 1-0 at half-time. Tobias Heitz with a goal for Germany in that one. That strike not doing much damage to the Turkish net. Turkey are without Aslan, who was the top scorer in Moldova in 24. Managed just 3 goals at the Euros last year. Well, that's a half-time whistle, and despite the fact that Turkey are behind, they'll be encouraged by the performance they've put in against a solid Slovenian side. But as it stands, Slovenia are heading to 6 points from 6, with Albania to play later on in the same group tonight. Half-time, Slovenia 1, Turkey 0. Second half about to get back underway. Slovenia leading by a single goal to nil over Turkey. Turkey have done themselves proud in that first half, but they've got to find a way to go in this second. Slovenia, you feel, will still create chances, and they'll look to finish the game off. Slovenia, who are ever present at World Cups between 2018 and 23, dropped off a little, but they're back now. They're back with a vengeance at the moment. Looking at maximum points from 2 games in Group A. Bilal Ceylan looking for a free kick, which doesn't come. And Tashdemej playing safe and going home to Olejan Demirtan. Slovenia's record in the past not bad, 17 games played. Moving on to 18 now with 8 wins. Here comes the Turkish keeper again, who's bursting through. Still he goes. It's a little loopy to the edge, but it's a beautiful touch and a big chance for Turkey here, and blocked off really well in the end by Slovenia and Rock Fresher. Change in the Slovenian goal as Žiga Maroc comes on. That's a nice reverse. And it opened up there for him, Lukac. He didn't want to take it. Instead, he goes across to Aliac Lukac. He has his shot saved. Ceylan, who's seen plenty of the ball. So too is this man. And number 6, Olejan Demirtan. Smart turn and a neat pass to the right-hand side. Challenge from Doris Kellens. Turkey are not in a rush to get the corner taken. It will rest the responsibility with Murat Turishan, the captain. 2 Turkish shirts inside the penalty area, clipped on the angle. Genç trying to get the ball across, and it's blocked off and out for a corner. Miha Simonic doing the defensive work. Stopped by Zlatnik. Touched out by Turishan. Slovenia in their last tournament in 23, knocked out by Croatia in the quarter-finals of the World Cup against the Croats by a single goal to nil. They actually beat Hungary on penalties in the last 32 after a 2-2 draw. And they beat a decent-looking China side out in Germany by 2-1 in the last 16. Fresher having a look. He went for goal and the keeper saves. Got 1 goal so far in the tournament, Fresher. Suilemez down the line. Genç twisting and turning. Dispossessed though. Thomas Kosets. Kosets also with a goal yesterday, the 4th against Cyprus. Nice spin from Pishak. And that was a difficult one to turn towards goal for Metot Mateson. Didn't get his foot around it enough, did he? Ceylan. Still Ceylan. Beautiful from Turkey. Just a little bit too wide of Koyumja. Kick in for the Turks, who are very much in this game right now. And that's cannoned off the back of Thomas Kosets and will be another corner for Turkey. Murat Turishan. with the cross. This time a kick in, still for Turkey though. And that is a little wasteful from the skipper, Murat Tirajan. Give Luka Pishak a chance to get us back underway, giving it to Žiga Maroc. Pishak through the centre. Beautiful turn. That was lovely work from Žiga Maroc, and that could result in a yellow, and it does. And I don't really think the skipper can have too many complaints. He'll do it anyway. But that is a worthy yellow card. So Turkey will be down a man for a couple of minutes now. Slovenia have a chance to stretch that lead to 2. Fresher does like to shoot, and he might go for goal here with a one-man wall. Steady goes wide. Kosic. Fresher again. Kosic again. Into the area, good save, and over the top from Teo Friedel. Well, they were patient in their build-up there, Slovenia, just trying to use that extra man advantage. They got away to goal, denied by the foot of the Turkish keeper. Lovely take. It rolled into the path of Sumar, but he couldn't get on the end of it, and there's a good break for Slovenia! Goal number 2. And it comes from Luka Pishak, who gets his first goal of the tournament. And that really does spell trouble for Turkey, who have conceded with that man less on the field. It really can be the undoing of you. And it was the captain, Murat Tirajan, who was shown the yellow. And it's led to Slovenia finding a second, and they are heading to 6 points from 6. Lovely take again from the number 55, Ugo Yilmaz. Couldn't steer it past Maroc. He's a big guy, the number 12 in goal for Slovenia. Fresher. Now Pishak. Heavy touch, but recovers nicely. Low centre of gravity, Pishak. Now with Kosic into the area, looking for that third. Good save, but the rebound comes out and gets put away by Tomas Kosic. His second goal of the Euros. 2 goals in 2 games. And Slovenia now headed to 3 points. It's a long, long way back for Turkey. Little lightweight as Mustafa Sumara goes down, and here comes Slovenia again, who've got the bit between their teeth now. And it's there! Well, it feels harsh on Turkey because they've been right in the game, but Slovenia are pulling away at a rate of knots now. And Fresher becomes yet another Slovenian to make it 2 goals in 2 games. Eleven outfield players for Slovenia, 7 of them have scored. big header away from Griel. Tarajan, watched all the way by Simonic. Kick in for Turkey. And there's still 9 minutes to go. Bit of a Turkish crumble in the second half. But real good value. Up until that second goal went in. And it's really taken the wind out of Turkish sails. Kellens into the path of Lukac. Blocked off well by the Turkish defence. Klatnik back to Shiga Maric. And Simonic into the box, and how has that gone wide? Aliac Lukac looking for his second goal of the Euro Cup. Looked harder to miss, but he did. And Turkey with a let-off. Now at the feet of the number 23, Mert Tashdemej. For Bilal Ceylan. Intercepted once again, and here will come the former professional, the number 9, Kellens. On the cutback for the number 7, Zlatnik, who puts it over. Oh, he had a little more time than he thought he did there, Yilmaz. Nods it into Slovenian path. Just trying to thread the eye of a needle, nearly made it. Cutback is good, chance for another. And again, and this time held. Big header away from Zlatnik. Another header from Zlatnik. Just a little flick there from Lukac. Catching late. Free kick to Turkey. And as a neutral, there's a big part of you that does want to see Turkey get a goal here, because you feel as though they deserved it. Slovenia have just run away with it since getting that second. Won't score like that. Demirtan. Turkish coach appealing for it, and he's had his calls and prayers answered on that one. Turkey are ranked 34 in the world, which makes them 22 at the tournament. Slovenia, 16th ranked side in the world. 12th at the Euros. Forward they come again. That's a really good clearance from Ceylan. Now, free kick going against the number 9, Hakan Genç. It's just not going Turkey's way as we approach the final 5. Blasted by Doris Kellens, but it hits a Turkish defender. Out it goes. Kick in is for Turkey. He's done well to keep it for now there, Tashtemej gives it to Ceylan. Forward will come Simonic. He likes to drive. Well marshalled by Mohamed Shan. A really good chance at the back post for Turkey last night. Could have got himself a consolation, but failed to score. And that's risky, and that is beautiful feet from the Turkish keeper. Lovely. Ceylan. Yilmaz. Ceylan couldn't get the touch he needed. Oh, lovely little drop of the shoulder for Friedel to come away, and he certainly will drive. Here he comes off the post. And a despairing run from Simonic to keep it in. Wasn't able to get there. Tashtemej. Lovely ball. Really difficult to keep in. Tashtemej again trying to knock it inside. Turkey will collect the ball on the right hand side. Little dink forward is nice. Back heel was good too, but it was red. And forward comes Friedel to the back post and does just enough there, Mohamed Shan. Well, that's a corner for Slovenia. Luka Lukac will be the man to take it. On the cut back, and it's nearly another. Defended well by Mohamed Shan. Ceylan can't keep it in. Fresher. Through for Friedel. Gets it back. And defended again by Mohamed Shan. Turkey are at a point where the whistle will be welcome, but it's another couple of minutes away. Legs beginning to tire. That there is Ferhat Söylemez, the number 4. Here he comes. Nice pass from him. Lovely ball from Turkey. Oh, that deserved a goal. And that's as close as they came. Mustafa Sumar off the post. And there's a man down at the moment, just at the top of your screen. And it's Mert Tashtemej. He's back up. Here he is. Well, it's broken loose, and it was a chance for Söylemez, who's disappointed not to score. Just looked to the heavens as he watched his shot come off the keeper and out for the corner. Trying to steer it was Hugo Yilmaz, wide of the post. And into the last minute. Not the touch that Piszak wanted. A little slip, but he's got it under control. Kosets did well. Lovely skill on the left-hand side. Blocked off by Hugo Yilmaz, who wasn't letting him through. Well, it's ended up being a formality for Slovenia. It was anything but until the second went in. Turkey had just had 5 minutes of switching off that has ultimately cost them, and it all began really with a yellow card for the skipper. And Söylemez had no interest in going after that. He turns and storms down the tunnel. But Slovenia have won the game, and they've won it comfortably in the end. They will go into 2 games played on 6 points. Albania will try to accomplish the same as they play later on this evening. Turkey gave it their all and they looked a decent outfit. Wondered if they were going to find a way back in, but they just couldn't score, and Slovenia within a few minutes hit 2, 3 and 4 and took the game away from Turkey. It finishes in Group A, Slovenia 4, Turkey 0.
Please rise for the nation anthem. Erstmal Belgium. Now Germany.
Game 19 of the tournament, and it's Belgium against Germany. Germany in the white, of course, getting us underway in Group F. Germany currently top of the pile, ahead of Italy, both on 3 points. Belgium sitting in third and Kosovo in fourth. So Belgium and Kosovo with a chance to put each team on 3 points. Germany will be hoping to extend their tally to 6. Lucas Betts in goal. Didn't start yesterday, does today. And Captain Bene Chandra, who didn't play yesterday either, is the skipper. Arrived last night and is in the squad for today. Betts heading towards the halfway line as he so often does, and that was a big ploy of Germany's yesterday. Shot coming in from the tricky Emerjan Tikin. Showed some really nice footwork yesterday against Kosovo. 4-2 the final score yesterday over the Kosovans for Germany. The final group game will be tomorrow at 10 o'clock, which comes after Belgium-Kosovo, which kicks off at 9. So come 11 o'clock tomorrow morning, this group will be decided. Nice touchdown, stabbed in and over the top of the bar from Emerjan Tikin. Belgium under the cosh yesterday for large periods and were kept in it by Alex Kozhikaru, the goalkeeper, but doesn't look as though he's going to play today. He's only just returned from knee surgery and then took a bit of a clattering yesterday. And so as a precaution, I think you'll see him remain on the bench in his Bogdan Aliway. That's Hamzawi. Battle on there. It's won by Belgium in the end. Hamzawi played in the World Championships. He was lively against Italy. Thank you for tuning in wherever you're watching in the world. And there's a few of the lads watching in Blessed Barbershop with the tricky Streffy keeping everyone looking in top nick. Anyway, a little too long that one. And out of play for a German kick-in. And despite Germans' decent win yesterday, didn't have it all their way against Kosovo. We're a little slow and a little static at times, but this is a brand new German side who are still gelling and getting to grips with soccer. All of these lads out here do play German Icon League, and it is a different way of playing. Tikin. Chandra. Matici. Alisam doing well. Linking up nicely the Germans in the triangle. They'll get the kick in. Belgium playing in 2 soccer tournaments internationally right now. This Euros and out in the AmeriCup in Juarez, Mexico as well. Struck cleanly but hits a Belgian shirt. Aliway off his goal line quickly. It's been a long day. Cooch back to Betts and then out to the left hand side for Pascal Enemo. Germany played with essentially two teams yesterday. They made substitutions whereby one set of players would replace another, but Malte Freulich is going to change that up today and go with the rolling subs. Nice, clever play, intricate from Germany, but kept at bay by Belgium. And they did this yesterday, Germany. Little circle of players before splitting off, and it looked quite effective there. Germany have won the 6th most games at major tournaments. Only Kazakhstan, Poland, Mexico, Croatia and Brazil have won more than the Germans. Betts didn't strike it cleanly. There is a bit of an open goal, but they're not going to get the chance to shoot for it. Shrillo parried away. Shrillo knocking it past Luis Pedro. Collected by Julian Verkotteren. Across to Anas Hamzawi. Taffy. Heavy touch, and Betts will gobble that up. Betts sporting the headband as he always does, and barking orders at his side as he always does. Forward will come Belgium then. Trying to thread it through is the big guy, Commander Luis Pedro. It's not a bad dink, but he's not going to be able to keep that in, Anas Hamzawi. Just still waiting for Germany just to inject that little bit of extra pace. And I think that's because they are still getting used to each other in the format. And you sort of see that the way they pass the ball, if they just manage to add that little bit of extra tempo, then Germany could be a decent force in the tournament going forward. They are used to getting out of the group stages. They were the first World Cup winners in 2018. Beyond that, their best finish was 4th in Budapest 2022. They finished 4th after losing to Poland in the third place game. That's how to play. Kais Ailejam trying his best down the left-hand side, but Belgium will get restarted. Julian Verkotteren. Just about crept into the box for the keeper to touch it. That's a decent drive down the right-hand side, trying to clip it to the back post. Betts had to get down to his right-hand side to grab. Nobody has played more tournaments than Belgium. 6 World Cups, now 3 Euro Cups, 2 Copa Americas, now 3. And that was a clever touch. It required the save, and then a push will give Belgium the free kick. Another drive from Germany. Shown how to play. Good defending. Germany with the 10th best win percentage before the tournament began. 56% from 50 games played. And only Kazakhstan and Croatia have played more tournament games than Germany. Kazakhstan 58, Croatia 51, although those numbers have just increased by one after they played yesterday. And Lucas Betts blocked. We'll have a dig, given the opportunity. Quite unbelievably, this is the first time that these two sides have met when you think of just how many soccer games the two have played. That's a lovely little reverse into the area. Chance for 1-0, and somehow it stays out. It's not over. It will be now as it goes out, and that's about as close as it gets. And Belgium have survived. Didn't know a great deal about that. Another opportunity for Germany. And another block and then save. And Bogdan Aliwaye is taking over from the good work of Alex Koshikaru yesterday. Stabbed away and out of play. Belgium's kicking. Won't be there though, and the referee makes sure that the ball's going to come back. Good few metres. Oh, saved by Lucas Betts. Anyway, chance to shoot, and they do, and Bet saves. Fizzed by Julian Verkotteren. Kostas Koutsianos of Greece asking for a little bit more room from Tikin. Little clip, but over the top of the Belgian attackers. Betts palms away. Forward come Germany on the counter. And they want that, Belgium. They'll get it. Chandra trying to keep it in, but he won't do. Work commitments was the reason behind Chandra's late arrival yesterday. And that almost broke loose for Luis Pedro. And the ball through is not quite going to land in front of Memo Zenuchak, who got 2 goals against Kosovo yesterday, the first and the third. Anyway, with time to trickle forward. Lucas Betts. Neat and tidy from Germany. Trying to force it, Matici, just to make something happen. Kuch gives it away. Chance for Belgium to take the lead. over the bar. And Julian Verkotteren's got to do better there. He has snatched at that and whacked it over. It needed a little bit more composure and a little bit better technique. Lucas Betts, to his credit, flew out and spread himself. Them up. Betts keeping Alex Tach on the bench at the moment. Chance for them to drive with Luis Pedro, and Lucas Betts makes a brilliant save. Oh, that's a foul. Just as well the whistle went there, because again flying forward was Cavanda Luis Pedro. Shrillo, across to Tiken. Shrillo looked like he might shoot. It's a beautiful ball through. Oh, that's lovely. There's Manu Giardini, who is a goal scorer for Germany. Does it again. And it was a delightful bit of play. That's soccer at its finest. 1-0 Germany. Nowhere to go. 3 white shirts in the way there. Good defensive play from the Germans. Chandra for Betts. Germany deep, but finding some room up top now with Shrillo. Just a little too eager there, Marco Shrillo, to get the ball, and falls on top of the Belgian number 5, Anas Hamzawi. Free kick taken by skipper Taffy. Way forward, being held on the edge there. And looked another foul. No free kick. Oh, hang on. Kostas Koutsianos saying that he was holding just as much as he was being held. And to shake hands and get on. That's what they've done. Well managed, Kostas Koutsianos. Volley at the back post, tipped over by Lucas Betts, who didn't want to take the chance. Taffy struck it into the ground, and it took a really strange loop towards goal. And not for the first time, a player is having to be reminded that the ball in soccer must be where the lines touch and not in that D. Struck at the near post this time by Klash Toja. Whistle blown. A slender 1-0 lead for Germany at the break, courtesy of Manu Giardini. Belgium haven't played too badly, but Germany have had the edge, and it's they who lead at the break. It's close. It's the start of the second half, and Ludo Winan gets us off and running. Didn't feature in the first half. Gets the last 20. Betts pushes it wide. And here's a chance on the edge. Betts saves again, and I tell you what, he's had his critics in his homeland, Lucas Betts, particularly last year. He is answering all of them at the moment. Solid performance from Lucas Betts. And that's a dive. That's well noted by the referee. Anyway, up to Winan, show strength as he so often does. Anyway, creeping forward, still got space to run into, lays it off, up towards the edge, back it goes for Taffy. Back further still for early weight. Oh, good turn from Winan, and it's a free kick given against. Oh, I thought he was unlucky there. Just looked to use his strength to me. It's not my decision that counts. Betts for Germany. On going backwards. Betts really wanting Winan to press, he won't. They have found some space though, and it's been cut out, and this is where it's dangerous because they've got exactly what they wanted, Germany. Well executed game plan, and that is why there's such a large applause coming from the German bench, because they opened up Belgium exactly how they wanted to. Must be something they've worked on there. A sense of satisfaction from Germany that they made that pay off. Just didn't find the goal. Betts. Heavy touch, and a chance for Belgium to equalise, and Betts does it again. Acrobatic effort from Winan yesterday. And he is a proper athlete, Winan. Custis Kitsianos just appealing for some calm. Says let's go again. That's to Matiji. Those two just playing amongst themselves for the time being. And again, it looks as though they're just waiting for a plan. Don't just play like this unless there's a reason for it. What is that reason? That ball in the middle, and that drop of the shoulder is delightful. Wow, what a run this is. Brilliant from Germany, and it almost paid off again. It still might, it does. And there you go. Plan executed. And it's Sved Ak who's got it. Held that ball as close to their byline as they possibly could, Germany. They then rolled it into the middle. Delightful turn. And it resulted in the end in a goal for Germany. And they'll be really pleased with that. Couldn't quite get it through there, Tikin. If he had got it through, he was in. There is Tikin. I really like his feet. Lovely back heel, but just a little behind him as Matici tried the cheeky one. Well, those two moves just seem to have breathed a little bit of confidence into Germany, who are knocking it about a little bit more crisply now. She off the post. Well, he's playing well today. He looks really up for it. Chance for Belgium as it opens up again, and that was fizz towards the far corner. Just wide from Cavanda Luis Pedro. Shrillo. Another chance for Germany. Zenacek squares it into the path of Pascal Alnema. Just runs beyond him. Alleyway. Germany coming again with Zenacek, cut back and just slipped at the last second, but they've still found a way. And Pascal Alnema, who initially slipped when he went to take the first effort, had another bite at the cherry just there. He went down. That didn't stop him. Right back on his feet, nestling into the top corner. From a Belgian perspective, that's probably that. Germany have come alive in the second half. Germans wanted a free kick, not getting one. And that's really well controlled. And a chance perhaps for Belgium to get one back. They've got it! Cavanda Luis Pedro. Well, maybe it's not over after all. Good 12 minutes left. Driving run. Oh, what a goal! Kas Ailizam. Masterful. Iconic. Well, we've been given the Belgium replay, which is unfortunate because that was a good goal. Here we go. Deserved, 4-1. It's unlucky. Just tried to make the run in behind Julian Verkotteren. Here's Pedro trying to squeeze it through. Well, that's navigated really nicely by Germany. Didn't look easy to get out. Risky stuff. They might be punished here for that, Belgium. Got away with it. Forward they'll come now. It's 2 versus 1. And it's there. Well, it's a second for the number 16 of Belgium, Commander Luis Pedro. Germany left a little exposed at the back and Belgium capitalised on that. And the deficit is back to 2. Nice switch across. Both sides asking for handball there. Belgium coming on the break. Kick in. Free kick given against Belgium, much to their dismay. Germany ranked 6th in the world right now, which makes them 4th highest ranked side here. Belgium at 19, which makes them 14th. This is the 35th different nation that Belgium have faced. That is pretty impressive. I would love one day to speak to Ian at Bogdan and just ask him how many players he thinks Belgium have had representing them over these years. Oh, delicious. The touchdown wasn't bad either. Good little run. He's been really busy. He's looked good. Julian Vergotteren. Putting in a shift. Hands on knees, as you can see. Tikin giving it away, but only for a second as it's collected by Matici. Oh, and another powerful driving run. Well played. Couldn't quite get it out. What is that about? Well, that is not a sensible idea. I do not understand how it has come to that. Ridiculous. What is going on? Well, that's a red card for the staff member, which means now that Belgium are going to have to play with a man less. And that is absolutely ridiculous. What is he thinking? Just no need for it, and he's cost his side a player. And we'll have to take a walk of shame down the tunnel. It just didn't need to happen. Well, at least Alex Kozhikaru's trying to keep the peace. Can't quite see it on the right-hand side of your screen, but he is the man who is just calming things down. A high five with Kostas Koutsianos, the Greek referee. But Belgium now have got one man less for the remainder of the game, which is about 6 or 7 minutes. And it was just so unnecessary. Nothing had happened for that kind of reaction. Why? He can't be claiming that he's tried to kick that back to the keeper. And that's the result. Could only be. Well, we're still yet to get restarted. And this has turned into a nightmare. It just did not need to be. There was no point in that game where things were getting out of hand for that kind of reaction to happen. And it's really poor. Lucas Betts has been sin-binned by the looks of things. So as it stands, they're both currently down to 5 each. But that will only be for a couple of minutes before Lucas Betts comes back. Alex Tack has come on. Germany do have a second keeper in Alex Tack. Not every nation does. There is Tack. Number 25 for Germany. He's under pressure there. He's done enough. Lovely take from Matici. Tikin. Matici. And a corner. Tikin and Matici trying to link up. It's another German ball, kick in. A chance to strike on goal. It took a deflection on its way. Out for the corner. Big Benny Chandra placing it down and walking back into the box. It was Chandra's drive there. Off of Taffy. Out comes Aliway really quickly. The hard-working and classy Julien Vercotteren. Ludo Winand. No handball given. Accidental. Nice pass inside, but slide and a spin away from Germany for Belgium's kick-in. Winand thought that was his. It won't be. It'll be Germany and Tikins. Oh, hang on a minute. There's another yellow card. Off your screen. Just there. Oh, he's pushed the referee as well. That's not a good idea. Well, this is never a game that looked as though it was going to cause this kind of aggravation. There's been a complete head loss in this game. Betts has now moved from the sin bin onto the bench, so Tach will stay on. But it's just crazy. And Belgium now, at the moment, still have 5 on the pitch, and if there's been a yellow card, they need to have 4 on the pitch. Yeah, and Kostas Koutsianos is counting, and he's just told the referee on the other side that you need to take another off. And that's what's happened. I don't think they realise they've had another sin bin on the bench. So Belgium now have 3 outfield players against Germany's 5 outfield players. And this is all because of a stupid decision from the Belgian bench. We're in added time, and I think really it would just make sense for the referees to blow the whistle at this point before anything else happens. Germany could get another. They surely will. And they've blown an opportunity somehow to get that goal. Now, how are Belgium going to get out here? Here comes Winard. Still fancies it. He's battled his way to try and take the strike, and it's blocked off. He was unlucky not to win a corner, really. But here come Germany. They're just completely outnumbering Belgium. And I myself am praying for the whistle at this point. Out it goes from Taffy. That's the whistle. That's enough. Well, it's finished Belgium 2, Germany 4, but it's finished with a sour taste in the mouth. Too many flashpoints that needn't have happened. But ultimately Germany have won, and it's 6 points from 6 in their second game. Belgium, off the back of 2 straight defeats. Their next game at 9 o'clock tomorrow against Kosovo. Germany will face Italy at 10 o'clock.
Please arise for the nation Anthem. First, Italia. start now, Kosovo, Albania.
Always a pleasure to watch the Italians singing their national anthem. Always sung with great vigour and passion. Boy, do I miss Jorge Santos singing it though. Kosovo are the opponents of Italy in this one. They played Germany last night. Lost by 4-2, put in a decent performance. Italy got past Belgium by 2-1, and they've just seen Germany get 6 points from 6, so Italy looking to do the same. Abagu gives it across, and that's a really smart save from the foot of Vittorio De Brasi, in for Giuseppe Cori. Galanico, a lovely ball. Now with Trindade. Italy playing the very last game of yesterday. 11 o'clock kickoff. Spin and drill across came from Danilo Savio. Trotting over to take the corner will be Davy Trindade. Clipped to the near post, headed away, chested down nicely by Milikai. He might try the shot here, and he does. It took a little nick off of an Italian boot, and it'll be a corner to Kosovo. A little mention to Skender Capra, the assistant coach, who is 58 today. Knocking about nicely, Kosovo. Despite the defeat to Germany yesterday, they played some really nice stuff at times. Newcomers to soccer. Very first match yesterday. And a chance to shoot, and that was a decent effort from Azizi. And it was another good save from De Brazi. Two sides will go again in the morning. Kosovo will be up first, and they're at 9 o'clock against Belgium. Italy straight after will play Germany, and so if Italy get 3 points in this one, it will be a battle for top spot. Whoever wins, should Italy win today, will claim top spot. It's not a formality though. Italy have been around a long time, but they came into the tournament having played 23 major tournament games, winning just 9 of them, drawing 2 and losing 12. So their win percentage 39%. Shot at the near post, and it's the third good save of the game already inside 4 minutes from the Italian keeper. Italy with a record win of 29-1 against India in 2022. That game averaged a goal every 80 seconds. Kalanika leaving it. Oh, lovely back heel, and over the top as it deflects off of a white sock. Play paused just for a moment to readjust the goal that was moved. Into the near post and away. Galanica striking, thumping a Kosovo. He was surely too close to Captain Maini. Galanica with too much to say for himself to the Ukrainian referee, but gets away with just a caution as he comes and takes his place on the bench. Salihi in goal. Shepherded out of play by Marco Sciliano. It was a risky pass and it didn't find its target. De Brazi, who will move himself forward. Given away, here come Kosovo on the counter. Big opportunity for Kosovo. Really, really well defended in the end by Sciliano. Through for Ragip Salihi. Maini's pass, that's a better one. Guy challenged by Mauro Morazzo, who gave Italy the lead v Poland last year after 5 minutes, but Italy lost the game by 2-1. caught nicely at the near post. Chance for Italy to stretch their legs with Marazzo. And stretch his legs he does. 2 men around him. Lovely turn and strike, and it came from Victor Baptista. Looked dangerous against Belgium. Youngest in the side. Son goes backwards to Trindade. And again. Clipping it about pretty nicely at the moment, Italy. Scooped forward and out. Italy lost all 3 games in the group last year, but a horrible draw was very quickly labelled the group of death. Italy had Ukraine, Poland and Serbia all in the same group. And that is not the kind of luck you need when them pots are drawn. Over the top. Italy's first tournament was the World Cup in 2022 out in Bucharest. They also played the World Cup in Germany and Oman. Been ever present at the Euros since its creation in 2023. That'll be Kosovo's ball. Shafiri. Zizi trying to turn, denied by De Vito. And with Danilo Savio. Space to run into. Played into the arrow by Chiliano, didn't find its spot. And a strike at the near post from Victor Baptista. Off target. Italy treated us to the greatest ever soccer penalty. Daniel Araujo against Romania at the Euro Cup in 2024. Still very much remembered. Oh, off the post. That wasn't far away. Still yet to have a goalkeeper score. Does happen. Hasn't happened yet. That was about as close as it's got. Salihi hitting the woodwork. That's Reiku being forced back. His left hand heavily bandaged. Italy are going to have to work out whether to stay or go now, because he can clearly hit one. To the near post, to the edge. Italy doing their defensive duties well, and that was a fearsome strike that crashed off an Italian shirt. Touchdown, and a little dink over the top isn't a bad one at all. And I think the Kosovans bought that one. So he started the Euro Cup in Moldova with a defeat to Kazakhstan 3-0. Drew 1-1 with Oman. Galenica equalised with 5 minutes to go. But they then beat Belgium 6-0, 3 up at half time, and beat Cyprus 4-1, despite being 1-0 down after 3 minutes. Jorge Santos and a Rougeau hat-trick meant that they went through. They beat Moldova then in the last 16, 5-2. Drew 1-1 with Romania in the quarter-final and lost on penalties. Advancing run, there's a chance at the back stick, and off target from the left foot of Danilo Savio. Salihi again. Has got the space to shoot, does shoot, and the keeper deals with that nicely. Back it goes for De Brazzi, who's having a good game in the opening 12. He might try a shot, does. And away, De Brazzi hooking into the edge just to buy him some time to get back into his net. There was that chance at the back post for Savio. Jasson plays it wide. Mazreku having to do it on his own at the moment, couldn't get past the two Italian defenders. Kosovan kick in. Berisha across to Alibaigu. Shot is a fierce one from Berisha, whacking an Italian. Mark Milake. Foot in. Italy trying to carve out an attack, unable to do so. Galanica in the middle, turns. Might shoot. Galanica on target and saved. Was on target from the number 10. Here he is again. Galanica to the back post and in. Mauro Marazzo in the right place at the right time. And Italy have a lead just shy of the quarter of an hour mark. And heading to 6 points from 6. Just what Italy wanted in Group F. Good header away. Galanica can't keep that one in. Heaney looking for a way through. Has to go across to Kemgashi. Salihi moving forward once more. Cut out on the edge. Savio doing his bit. Salihi not quite as problematic for Italy this time. Bit of space there, that wasn't quite right. Kosovo can come forward. On the angle, shot taken just wide of the upright from Mohamed Berisha. Galanica claiming that there was no touch. Wagging his finger, then remembered. And he's been told earlier just to keep quiet, and then acknowledged that, put his hand up and apologised. Another big shot coming in, and another one wide. Galenica in. Savio now with Morazzo. Morazzo wanting a free kick there. Galenica getting stuck in. Kosovo retaining possession. Italy up 3 in the rankings this year. Number 18 now, which makes them the tournament's 13th best. Kosovo 79, 28th rank in a tournament. Galenica. Italy have got that out well. That's a nice little move. And up towards the edge they go. Punched away by Salihi. Free kick to Kosovo. Risky ball. Did enough there, De Brasi, to clear. Trindade. Nice from him. Couldn't get that ball poked through though for Morazzo. Driving towards goal was the number 7, Bayram Azizi. Got himself a corner. That's nice. Still he goes to the byline and into the area, and a touch from Baptista will send it out for the corner. Near post shot blocked from the boot of Narcis Alabaigui. And a toe poke that deflects away for another Kosovo corner. Half-time whistle, and Italy have got exactly what they wanted. A lead at the break. If they continue on like this, they'll be on 6 points with a game tomorrow against Germany to decide who will top the group on the final day of the group stages. At the break is Italy 1, Kosovo 0.
Waves keep
ready to go for the start of the second half in Group F. Italy with a 1-goal lead over Kosovo. Thank you for watching wherever you are, and I must say hello to Carlos, our dear friend and referee, watching in Brazil. Kosovo on the ball early. That looked like handball, and it was spotted by Simon, Slovenian referee. Heaney does manage to find his man on the right hand side, gets it back now. Italy camping deep early at the second half stage. Back it goes to Ragip Salihi. Oh, looks like they're going to offer him the chance to shoot again. He'll take that invitation and he'll put it wide. Floated ball over the top into the hands of the Kosovan keeper. He hits it again, aiming for the back post this time. Galanica will try to get it down. He's won the battle. Feeds it in through down the right channel. Lovely ball to the back post, and that deserved a goal. Ball across from Ostermorgade was really nice. He got the winner against Belgium last night after being 1-0 down. To the edge for Kosovo, flicked over the top, and 100 rolls later, back to his feet gets as easy. Beautiful feet. And a shot. Galanica wasn't happy with that decision either. Free kick for Kosovo. Judged to have been a slide. 47 goals yesterday. 3 of them were a bye. Biggest wins were for Slovenia, 5-2 against Cyprus in Group A. Ukraine beat Latvia by 5-0. Albania beating Turkey by the same scoreline. Nodded away. Kicking for Italy at the feet of Marco Siciliano, who was at the Euro Cup last year in Chisinau, Moldova. Shouldered inwards. Volleyed over. Goal kick for Italy. Still in the net is Vittorio De Brasi. And a fly keeper for Kosovo. They're going for it early. Italy saying that he touched the ball in his own half there. Shot saved. There might be another opportunity to the byline, then on the angle, and out it comes. Wasn't hit properly, but it was saved properly De Brasi again doing good work between the sticks. That was a very tight angle. Sent wide. Long ball. De Brasi have a great ball and a really nice touch from Baptista. Just unfortunately ran out of room. Berisha, who looks like one of the best players in the Kosovan shirts from where I've been sat in the last 2 days. Threaded through to the edge. Now the skipper. And there is the number 11 Berisha. Blocked off at the near post. Kick in. That's good feet. Chance to shoot. Didn't take the option. They've run out of space inside the penalty area, and that was begging to be hit on the edge there. Slide challenge given against Kosovo. Free kick for Italy. Bulgaria against Montenegro up next in Group D. Once again, we've had a bit of a delay looking for a ball. We have got one now. Well, it was flashed across. There wasn't really anyone there. And it will mean that Kosovo can restart. They still have the fly keeper, and it's still only 1-0. Oh dear, that's not good. That's not good either. Open goal missed by Savio. Not happy with himself, turned around and screamed at the air. Neat. Good feet, just won't shoot. A lot of the work's gone through him though. He does shoot this time. It was a more difficult chance and it's the one he decided to take. Long shot from range, cleared away but falls to an Italian shirt, and here's a chance to make it two. Blocked. Kick in. Slow trot forward from the keeper. Down in the corner is Berisha. Not long for the fly keeper, who has to get in his box to touch it and then he can come back out. chance maybe then for Kosovo, and then the pass was on and he shot. Decision making hasn't quite been there from the captain. Did score 7 goals in 24 appearances for Albania in futsal, so he probably does know better what he's doing than I, but has seemed a little odd. Right, forward come Italy. Little bit too far behind. Momentum lost. Captain again having a go. Gets past him. Couldn't release to a white shirt. Well, they've had a lot of possession up in and around that kind of area, Kosovo. Italy seem quite content on trying to keep the clean sheet and maybe catch them on the break with an open goal, particularly with the fly keeper in, although he's just been replaced by Ragip Salihi, the main goalkeeper. Well, it looks like he's coming back off, and he is. One Italian change as Galanica comes back on, replacing Mauro Marazzo. Back underway. Nicely touched down. It's patient from Kosovo. Again, they just can't quite find the space for the shot. There's a bit of a shot though. Didn't need much room for that one. Struck it beautifully. Not far wide from Azizi. I think he thought that was going in by the way he reacted after he kicked it. Good block this time from Savio. Galanica twisting and turning, getting away well. Cross it goes for Jasson and saved. Just under 7 minutes for Kosovo to get that equaliser, or Italy to finish it. Nice touch again. To the edge, Galanica marshalling. Lovely ball on the angle. What a goal that is. Kosovo have levelled up with 6 to go. It's a brilliant strike. And it's come from the boots of Milikai. Well, good news for Germany, because they would lead the group by points rather than goal difference. Risky in the penalty area. Riskier still as he tried to touch it down the line, but they've got the kick in. Milikai, his second goal in as many days. Former Kosovan Superliga player. Oh, there's a yellow card for a dissent from the Kosovan bench. And that means that they're going to lose a man. So Kosovo, after working so hard to get level, are now a man down for the next couple of minutes. They'll have to nominate someone to come off. Unfortunately for Barim Haidari, it's going to be him, who's only just come on for the first time in the game. So he will have to sit in the sin bin for 2 minutes. They do learn quickly on the bench. And they have a player removed and put onto the chair. Debrasi in no hurry. Oh, it's in! Well, Kosovo have been made to pay for losing that man. After working so hard, they've fallen back behind. And it's all because of too much chatter on the Kosovan bench. Morazzo has scored. Gashi. Another chance to shoot, winds it up, but it's saved. And another shot, oh, it's there! Kosovo have done it again. And it's Mentor Meini. Lovely strike into that bottom left corner. Italy thought they'd done it, but Kosovo had other ideas. Time to change it still. 2.5 minutes to go of normal time. Is there room for a third Kosovan goal to take the lead for the first time? Might just be, oh, it's unfortunate. They'll play on though. Block coming in from Ciliano. Kosovo on the hunt. We are a minute and a half away from the full-time whistle. Italy now are going to have to step up a gear. Here is the chance. And there it is! Oscar Morgade with the third of the match. And surely that is going to be a bridge too far for Kosovo now. Italy ahead for the third time. Well, it's an open goal, and it's wide of the target. Kosovo running out of time. Worked so hard to get level twice. They're going to need to do it one more time. Barisha. Nini blocked off. That's good work. Fly keeper didn't want to touch it, and Italy wrap things up. Victor Baptista will ensure that the scoreline looks like it was a comfortable win. It has been anything but Italy have done their jobs, and they will go 2 games played with 6 points accrued, and that is the most important thing. And they will qualify to the knockout stages before they play Germany tomorrow. And that game between the two sides will just determine now who will finish top. Jasson will go back to De Brasi. Too far for Meri De Vito. Tricky feet. Chance to strike. He certainly will have a shot. He loves the shot, does Mohamed Barisha. Might be the last throw of the dice. Interception and whistle. Well, it hasn't been all Italy's way. Kosovo came from behind twice. And Italy finally found that third, and then another not long after to make it 4. And Italy in Group F take 6 points from their opening 2 games. Italy 4, Kosovo 2.
Please rise for the detonation Anthem. First time, Bulgaria.
Bulgaria against Montenegro, Group D. Bulgaria with a point after a 0-0 draw with Ireland in the opening game of the tournament yesterday morning. Montenegro beaten by Poland, but goodness me, didn't they put a decent performance in? They led at the break by a 0-0, unable to withstand the unrelenting Polish pressure. We might see a shot from the start here. Bulgaria are preparing for it. Oh, I tell you what, it was a beauty. It was Luka Mrdovic. Corner. And Boris Mrdovic, who is the number 8, was really enjoying his game yesterday against Poland. He was everywhere, getting stuck in, involved in the game. Cut back is smashed by Luka Mrdovic. Bulgaria coming out with the number 7 Julian Spasov, who gets a lot of touches. There he is again now, and a lot of what Bulgaria do, it goes through him. Fotirov across to Tomshev. Bulgaria underwhelming at last year's Euros despite making it out and then getting a good win in the knockout phases. But they were much better at the World Championships, and a lot of this side played out in Mexico. The keeper's gone down, and a shot was taken by Tomshev, who actually puts his hand up to say, well, I apologise for taking it because your keeper's gone down. And I just do not know what happened there. It's Georgi Milchev. No, it's not. It's Jovan Dinovic. Milchev is at the other end, or he would be if he was on the pitch. He's on the bench. So I've got it wrong on so many levels. Must have been clattered off the ball. That's all I can think. It looks as though he took a whack to the jaw by the looks of it. Well, they're looking at the RVAS, so it must have been by a Bulgarian, and everything is checked and everything is okay. Back underway then, goal kick. And at the feet of Radojnovic. Popov, Alexov, and Stefanov. His strike is saved by Dinovic. Corner for Bulgaria. Ireland will be keeping a close eye on this. They'll settle for a point for both, I would think. They've got Poland later, world and Euro champions. Nodded down. He's got it back. He's a danger man for Bulgaria, is the 19, Dejan Alexov. Stefanov clipping and read really well by Aidin Perazic. Pass is collected, but only for a second by Martin Fotirov down the left-hand side, and that will be a Montenegrin kick in on their right-hand side. Eased off the ball there, Julian Spasov. Lent on by Mucevic. Stefanov. Julian Spasov. Back for Ivanov, the keeper, who was 20 yesterday. That's broken free on the edge, but tidied up with a clearance from Boris Mladovic. Whacked by Spasov into a red shirt. That's a foul. That's a free kick for Bulgaria. Bulgaria had a big name in their ranks last year, Blagoy Georgiev, who had 50 caps and 5 goals at full international level for Bulgaria, travelled with them to Moldova. They've changed things up a little bit in the last year or two. Angelov no longer around. He used to captain the side and score a few goals. Agyashev as well was always a big goal scorer for Bulgaria. Dobrichov no longer around either. He captained them out in the Marne. Goal kick for Montenegro, still goalless after 6 minutes. Bulgaria will face Poland tomorrow, so from their point of view, 3 points today is pretty essential. Certainly no guarantee of 3 points from the Poles. They've played Poland twice and they've been beaten both times. Although the last time was 22 and the first time was 2019. It's been 4 years since their last meeting at the World Cup in 2022. Another shot walloped by Luka Mrdovic, this time blocked by a Bulgarian leg. Had a little bit of bend on it, but it wasn't on target. Andrei Popov. Don't quite think that was what Aidin Perazic had in mind, but it's done the job. It's out of play. Here's a chance, and that's stabbed wide from the right foot of Nikola Radojnovic. And it's a shot, and it looked as though it was heading on target from Julian Spasov. That was a whisker away. Dejan Alexov, who's a really decent player. He scored the only goal in their win against Oman in their World Championship opener after 5 minutes. Also scored against Haiti in the 7-2 win. And a hat-trick against Argentina. And ended up being the joint third top scorer at the tournament with 5, alongside Ayub El Boubsi of Netherlands and Diego Biseswar, as well as the Netherlands, and Patricio Malizia and Oliver Facchetti. Well, it's a driving run and a beautiful effort. And it's hit the inside of the post and come back out, and Andrei Popov was very unlucky. Winding up the shots. As Boris Mrdovic doesn't strike it as cleanly as he can. Julian Spasov again. Good defending from Bulgaria. Looks in a little bit of discomfort there. Micevic. He's up to his feet. Mrdovic would like the strike, I'm pretty sure, but is there an angle? Well, he thinks there is. He puts it wide. Driving run from Popov. Poked out of play. And Nikola Pijanovic. Spasov instructing Stefanov just to run around the back of him and head over to the right hand side. Not going to give him the ball though. Has to now. Tricky feet, chance to shoot. Wallop that, and that's a brilliant save from Dinovic. Chance to break them, but there are 3 red shirts back there, and to the back post and wide. Didn't quite get the connection he was after there, Ivailo Tomshev. Before the tournament began, Bulgaria had played 32 major soccer tournament games, won 17, drawn 4, lost 11. To the edge. There's no foul there, and the referee, Alex. Sorry, 2 seconds. Just had an unusual circumstance in the box, but it's gone away. Invaded by a selection of bugs for a moment. Artis Kennings is the referee, by the way. Brave. It was a pull of the shirt, and Artis Kennings saw it. Bulgaria do it quickly, shot comes in, good save, but another chance on the angle and then to the edge. Strong from Dejan Markovic. Roll to the angle. And there is a chance that has just missed the goal by a whisker. Took a deflection, I think it hit the post. We'll have a look now. No, it just bounced through, but it took a touch because Bulgaria have got a corner. Petrov to Julian Spasov. Another drive from Popov. Keeper comes a long way and does well. And a bit of a mix-up from Fotirov. Still got it though. Goal kick. What a scream from Luka Mrdić. Sportingly put out a touch by Julian Spasov. Artis Kennis will give him a moment or so just to recoup. Helped up to his feet by Martin Fotorov. Back underway as the ball is given back to Bulgaria. Fotorov to Spasov. Shalamanov, who scored against Luxembourg. Not at this tournament, incidentally. Kick in for Montenegro. That wasn't far off either. And it looks as though it's a corner. Yeah, not too far off. Balic will take the cross. Over it comes. Takes a nick and heads up into the air. Volley. Instep back into the penalty area. Stoyan Shalamanov gets us going again. Now with Alexov. It's a free kick and it's Fotorov who's won it. I was right behind it. I didn't see much of a challenge, to be fair, in that, but maybe he got just enough contact to win it. Bulgaria still looking for their first goal at the Euros this year. The wait will go on. Leg swung at it by Julian Spasov, but nowhere near close enough from him. Good header from Spasov. In fact, it wasn't Spasov, it was Shalamanov. There is Shalamanov, poked out by number 3, which is Almin Balic. Spasov fouled. Good feet from the right back. Very nearly half time. Bulgaria still in search of their first European goal. Montenegro getting one last night against the Poles. Keeper parries and it's cleared. They might get on the end of this. They have! Well, that's come out of absolutely nowhere. Enis Habibovic just getting on the end of a long ball right on the stroke of half-time. Bulgaria have been right on top of Montenegro, but they are behind. And it's going to be another 1-0 half-time lead for Montenegro. They blew it yesterday against Poland. How will they fare against Bulgaria? We'll find out very shortly. For now, though, it's half-time. Bulgaria 0, Montenegro 1. Well, 1-0 is the score. Bulgaria really do need a victory in this because they've got Poland next. The only consolation for Bulgaria is that Poland might have already qualified top by the time they play them. This might ease off Poland a little in preparation for the knockout rounds, keep some legs fresh. But they've got depth, the Poles. Montenegro really didn't have much of a sniff other than the first minute of the game, and then right at the end they sent a long ball through and they popped it in, and Bulgaria might do the same here. Well, Bulgaria wants a penalty. Montenegro saying that that's a dive. They might check it. Nothing in it. Referees do have the benefit of soccer's version of VAR, which is RVAS. And they are having a look. And no is the answer. Not very often the referees get it wrong in soccer. Scoop ball forward, nodded on, but out for the goal kick. Montenegro, don't forget, had a 1-0 lead at half-time over Poland yesterday. Here's a chance. They've got it! Goodness me, did they need it! Right back in the game. And it's Dejan Alexov. Of course it is. It's one apiece. Little clip left from the restart, but a big stretch for Almin Balic, who couldn't steer it into the penalty area. Spasov's ball through is stopped by Montenegro, but the ball down the line is loose. Bulgaria now have Georgi Milchev in goal for the second half. Well, free kick's gone Montenegro's way. Mrdovic will take it. It's not a bad ball, it's not a bad turn. The volley over the bar though. Difficult one to keep down for Luka Mrdovic. Here comes a little start. Bursting through, he's got his goal now. Tail up. Oh, Bulgaria appealing for a penalty. Now, I didn't see a lot of it in real time, to be honest. They're claiming a shirt pull. Artis Kenin says, wait, we're going to have a look. Oh, they're checking. Shouts of penalty from Bulgarians in the stands. Waiting the decision. I don't think there's going to be enough, but then that said, they've called another referee up for a second opinion. Kostas Koutsianos is the Greek referee, and he's having a chat at the moment with Nikola Radojnic. Here's the captain. Right, let's see then. No penalty. Goal kick. Bulgarian coaches over to my right at the top of the stand booing the decision. Boris Mrdovic. It has got hot all of a sudden here in Tirana. And it does take till around about between 3 and 5 here for it really to beat down. It's not quite as hot at midday. It gets warmer around this time. Lazarevic. Julian Spasov giving it to the left-hand side. Touch back out from Fotirov. That's nicely done by Bulgaria. Back out it comes to Spasov. sat up nicely, but it was going to be really tough to keep that down. Oh, we've got a stoppage. I'm not quite sure why. Well, it looks as though something to do with Spasov. And then there's also a bit of a coming together that's been nipped in the bud. Stefanov, one of them. The other is Luka Mrdovic. That's Boris Mrdovic, clipping long. Good turn, good play, chance on the edge. Oh, it's back in! And Montenegro are back in. It's 2-1. Luka Mrdovic, who looks a threat in those areas, has nestled the ball in the bottom corner. Lovely spin and finish. And Georgi Milchev just couldn't react quick enough. Bulgaria behind once again in a game they have to win, really. Montenegro once again heading to 3 points, and that could be crucial too. If they were to win, they would leapfrog Bulgaria and Ireland, with Ireland to play Poland later today. Bang from the foot of Shalamanov. He wanted to take the kick in quickly, but there was a man in the way, but there is a bit of space on the inside. Trying to weave around was Alexov, couldn't find the space, and here's the pace of the number 11. Luka Mrdovic again, he is a threat. Shot wide from Mucevic. Popov and Spasov. Robust challenge, chance for Montenegro again. They love these little breaks, the Montenegrins. It will be a red ball. Corner kick. Balic cuts it back. Mrdovic just wide. And it took a touch. I think it was Milchev's hand. It's a corner. Well, Montenegro have woken up since conceding and have been the better side since Bulgaria levelled. Shot incoming, I thought it might be. Keeper did enough to get behind it, and that is out of play, and that I thought was going to be a corner. It's not, and they weren't happy about that on the bench, the Montenegrins. It will be Bulgaria's goal kick regardless. Commentary box getting very Group B-like up here. Spaniards to our left, Croatians to our right. Just waiting for the Czechs to arrive. Surprise defeat perhaps for Croatia against Czechia last night, although Czechia are a bit of a force. Came onto the scene last Euro Cup, didn't qualify, were unlucky not to out of the group phases. They were very good in the World Championships out in Mexico, and they've built on that. And it's a massive game for both Spain and Croatia now. Spain, if they were to win, would go on to 6 points. Croatia, if they were to lose, will be in big, big trouble. But they play England a little later. No, they don't play England tomorrow. They play Czechia later. They don't play Czechia. They play Spain later. Goodness me. It's all too much. Popov. Keeps on going, Popov, after a couple of stumbles and ends up flattered into the advertising boards. And there's a complaint from Mucevic. Said he took a whack to the head, but his reaction was a little delayed. And I actually thought it was him who made the stronger of the two challenges. Flicked on, chested away. Out of play. Bulgarian kicking. Eight minutes left on the clock. Really, Bulgaria need two. At the moment they'll settle for one. Tomshev's gone to ground holding his back. It's just getting a little bit heated. Some frustrations, mainly from the Montenegrins who lead. Shaping to shoot. Header goes across the penalty area. Bulgarian kicking. Montenegrins asked to just retreat a little. Blocked by Perisic. Intensity about this game now as Bulgaria go searching for more goals. Spasov. Shalamanov puts it to the left-hand side. Back in the middle with Spasov. Lovely ball out to the Bulgarian right side and to the back post. Wonderful vision from Dejan Alexov. Spotted the gap at the back stick and just needed a touch at the far post. That's what it got. Shalamanov makes it 2-2 and now Bulgaria can go in search of the winner. 5.5 to go. Montenegro looking to go ahead for the third time in the match. They won't with that. That's gone out for a kick in. Bulgaria looks so much better when they play at this tempo. Spend a lot of their time slowing things down, but when they get going and zip it about like this, they look a decent outfit. Off target. This time, Shalamanov. Boris Madovic again will be the man to clip it forward. Milchev rolls it out to Shalamanov. Spasov. Oh, he's lurking in the area there, Alexov, for that ball through, and it was cut out well. Spasov on the right-hand side now. Taken away. Here comes Luka Mrdovic bursting through again. Mrdovic for Montenegro. Rounds the keeper and hits the post. Oh, he's a real threat. Just runs in behind off the shoulder. Not easy to do on a pitch this size. Spasov. Fotorov inside. Oh, here's a chance. That was a big chance, but Dilian Petrov couldn't reach it. Another clip from Mrdovic. Gets through. Balic hits it. Took a touch. Corner for Montenegro. Both sides very interested in all 3 points. That's not good enough, and that will give Bulgaria a chance, but there wasn't anyone really trying to capitalise on the break. Milchev. Not long to go. Nice turn, nice feet, out of play. Montenegro saying that is not a corner, and Artis Kedins agrees. Dejan Alexov doing his utmost there to deceive. Oh, it broke in the area for a second. Sense a late winner for someone here. Perisic goes back. Bulgarian kick in. Shalamanov has it. Gives it to Spasov. Fotirov doesn't reach his man. Habimovic getting through, and Milchev off his line really early, an alert to the danger. Right, this man can hit them. And he needs to really strike this one crisply. At least get it on target and give someone a chance. And it just runs through. That's a shame. Heading ever, ever closer to the last whistle. Alexov again trying to buy a free kick. That will be a free kick because that's a slide at the very least from Mucevic. Spasov asking for a yellow card, which is one of my absolute pet hates in any format of football, certainly in soccer. Right, big moment for Bulgaria. Do they go for the smash or do they try and send it wide? Shalamanov is waiting on the right, and at the back post, if it goes that way, is Alexov. Went for broke and they hit the wall. Milchev Tomshev sending it to the left. On the ball is Spasov, dispossessed. Maybe one last chance for Montenegro, saved. Mrdovic with a corner. Oh, that's sloppy at this time of the day. They might pay for it. Bulgaria looking for the winner. Ireland will be holding their breath now, hoping that this game finishes level.
Hands off, Socca Euro!
Spasov for Fotirov over the top. And that is how it's going to stay. A 2-2 draw, no good for either of these sides really. Least of all Bulgaria, who play Poland tomorrow. Ireland will be very pleased with it, but Montenegro have a chance. They face the Irish side knowing that a win will put them through most likely. 2-2. Group B action then here in Tirana, where Spain take on Croatia. Differing fortunes for these two sides in their opening games. Spain came from behind against England to secure a 3-1 win and all 3 points. Croatia, who are normally so proficient in the group stages, slipped to a 2-0 defeat at the hands of noisy newcomers Czechia. An off-colour performance from them, far from their sparkling best, but they got a chance to put it right almost immediately here today. Win for the Croats would make Group B very interesting indeed, and a win for Spain would be massive. It would move them on to 6 points and place 1 foot firmly in the knockouts. Croatia in the black get us started, and here is Scotland looking for the feet of Duže Medak, the returning captain. The judge to have backed into his man. A bit of free kick and a first touch of the ball for Spain. They do win here today, Spain. The men in white on your screens. Their place in the knockouts could be confirmed later on this evening if Czechia beat England. So a lot of moving parts to keep your eye on. But don't worry, because we'll be helping guide you through. Here is Barriola on the ball. Nice touch and spin from Imanol Corral, one of the men who scored versus England. Croatia started fast against Czechia, looked brilliant in the first 5 minutes and then began to fade away. Speaking to our Croatian colleague who's doing the commentary for their terrestrial television, and he told us that's been a symptom of the team of late. And can they piece it together over 40 minutes today? They desperately need to. If they've got any hopes of staying in this competition. As Borna Vidacek stands over the free kick. You know he can hit them. Worked cleverly into the box. And it was Scotland who was lurking. Well intercepted by Spain. Here's Vidacek again. The man that usually starts so many of the Croatian attacks. Plays as a pivot for the Croats as Vidacek, and that's a clever spin and an equally smart stop from David Larumbe. Spain's keeper, featured in the World Cup squad in Cancun. He's kept his place, one of few to do so. And much change from 2025, despite enjoying a positive year. It's worked to the back post, volleyed awkwardly by Dorojkovic. Took a vicious bobble off the turf, and for a moment Larumbe was nervous. Forced to palm it behind for another Croatia corner. Vidacek takes quickly, laid off. Strike into a sea of bodies, and Spain should just about carry it away, but that's good strength from Duže Medak. As he pushes Markel off the ball. Says, give me that back. Kick in then for Croatia. Medak been out with a knee injury quite some time, and he's a welcome return. Chance for another strike for Croatia. Mario Scottin, the man pulling the trigger, but needs to adjust his sights as that one flew over the bar and out the ground. Maybe a goal kick to Spain, who are ranked 22nd in the world. That puts them 16th in the tournament. Lob forward by Larumbe. Loose touch up top by Markel. Cede possession to Croatia once more, and here's Dorojkovic. Vidacek. Scotland. Vidacek again. As they did yesterday, Croatia, starting with plenty of touches on the ball. Medak. Uncharacteristically loose from him, but good pressure from Spain. Who aren't keen to let Croatia get into their flow state. Back with David Larumbe.
But he is a keeper that will take a shot if he's afforded the space. He doesn't on this occasion. He works in to mark out. Surrounded quickly, but he managed to wriggle free and get the shot off. And it needed stopping. Klancic, the man who sprung to his left to palm it away and beat it away really with both hands. It's something out of nothing from Markout, who squirmed through 2 tackles and let go of a really fierce drive. Croatia want to respond through Dorojkovic. Drops to Daniel Sadar. And there's a chance for Croatia, goal for Croatia, but the whistle goes. Ivan Hajdic, adjudged to have nudged the Spain defender into the goalkeeper to fashion the chance. Nodded into an empty net, but the whistle was blown before. And Hajdic, who was the second top scorer at last year's Euro Cup alongside Poland's Jasiak, has denied the opportunity to extend his goal tally. Just watch it back on your screens. A little nudge there on Larumbe to cause a bit of chaos. No goal, say our officials. As you were, 0-0 the score. 6 minutes on the dial. Larumbe trots forward. Barriola looks to chip down the touchline, and that's one Hajdic might want to get on. This time he's careful with the nudge. He just allows Vitor Barriola to nod out for a kick in instead, right down by the corner. Worked across the face, and that was a chance for Vidicek. Flashed at him too quickly to sort his feet out. Croatia retain possession. Here's Vidicek. Dorojkovic under pressure. And Mendekule. Hajdic has his pocket picked. Now Barriola. It's good defending from Spain once more. There's Larumbe. Wearing the skipper's armband, and it's a neat spray looking into the channel for Mendekule. Spain on the charge, but they've crossed the white line. So it'll be a kick in to Croatia. This is a fixture that's been played 4 times before at major competitions. Croatia have won all 4 of them, and 2 of those 4 wins coming at last year's Euro Cup in Moldova. Just as they do this year, they shared a group. Spain won 4-2 in the group stages, and then as they progress through the competition, Croatia won the 3rd place playoff as well. So 2 wins over Spain at the Euro Cup last year, 4 total. Opportunity for revenge for the Spaniards today, and I'm sure they'll be keen to take. Worked cleverly down the line, and there's a bit of space now for Croatia. It takes a nick and it squirms goalwards, and it looked for all the world as if it was going to trickle across the line. Larumbe was completely wrong-footed. Pasko Kuliak, the man that took the shot, took a wicked nick on its way through. It kissed the post. Spain just about survive. Here's Sadar. Tries to skip past Mendekule, who was equal to his trickery. Vidicek. Good defensive work again. They would have been kicking themselves, Spain, if that had gone in. And really unlucky as Vidicek cuts in. He'll think about the shot, he'll go for it, takes another deflection. This time takes it past the post. And out for a corner to Croatia, who is starting to turn the screw. A reminder, well, it's not always a bad idea to take the shot, because it only needs a nick, and it can end up anywhere. And that one ended up high and wide from Kuliak. Stretched on those long legs to connect. Here's Larumbe. Eventually pressed by Croatia. It's clever use of his body there from Vidicek to ease out Selenero. Sadar drops it off to Vidicek. Vidicek looking for the return pass to Sadar. There's a slip, but they maintain possession to Spain. Good work there from Imanol Corral. There's another one at the World Cup in Cancun with Spain. Larumbe slowing things down. Just over 10 played. For all turns. Vidicek gives his opposing number a nudge. Not strong enough to warrant a free kick, say the officials. And here's Frankovic, another danger man for Croatia. Looks to exchange passes with Hajdic. Kuljak battling away, but he loses out and Spain could come forward. There's a chance here, but it was read well by Tio Klanjic. Quick off his line and taking no chances as he boots into touch. For a moment, it looked like Daniel Caicedo might have been away. Corral back to Larumbe. Clips down the line, picked up by Croatia. Frankovic nudges it on, Spain cut out. Drive down the right hand side from Mandic. Worked inside to Frankovic, clever, back to Mandic. Attempts to slot it across the face of goal. There were two players on the deck, one of them was Duje Medak. The other one was Aitor Villar. He wasn't best pleased. Well, the whistle's gone here, and I think a soccer penalty's been awarded. We have got RVAS in operation, so it will be checked. So we just watch the replay back. Well, there's a fall in the box. Medak, the skipper, went down, and so too did Aitor Villar. And there was also a challenge from David Larumbe in that. So there's a lot to pick through for the officials on RVAS. And what's their decision going to be? No penalty. But I'll be honest, there didn't look an awful lot in either incident for me. Looked like Medak and Villar were both at it. And that is the conclusion that the referees have come to. As Frankovic hammers one from the kick in. Mandic goes all the way back to Klanjic. Mandic again, who came in late for Filipovic. Late addition to the squad, and Medak again involved as he spins and goes down clutching his ankle. And once again, it's Aitor Villar. Bit of needle developing between those two. And a battle to watch indeed. Hashed clearance from Croatia. Raider tries to benefit from it. Adrian Raider got the second versus England. Well, in fact, he got 2 goals versus England. My apologies. He scored 2 of the 3 to turn the game around. We'll want to extend that tally this afternoon. Villar and Medak battling once more. Larumbe picks it up. Hoofs it forward and it smacks off the face of Adrian Raider, who almost brought it down with his cheek. Good battling there from Corral. He ran out of pitch. Imanol Corral. It's not been a game that's been filled with chances so far. deflected effort that brushed the post for Croatia. And an early sighter for Markel. But neither side could really say they deserve to be in the lead, as Larumbe just about keeps it from going behind for a corner and boots it all the way up the other end for a kick in instead. Breaks for Spain, and in particular Rueda, who sees a wall of black shirts and is forced backwards. Imanol Corral. Villar. Lovely Travella pass up the field. It's defended well by Croatia, and it's Mario Skodin who has to poke out and to touch. Skodin, a man that played at the 2018 World Cup and the Euro Cup in 2025. Hammered across the face of goal. Good header away from Skodin, and one that needed to be made. Here's Frankovic. Two men around him. Medak tries to return the ball back to him, and Spain have 3-on-2 here. There could be a chance if they make the right decision, and they don't. Adrian Rueda tried to slip it through the legs of Vidicek, who was smart enough to read what he wanted to do, got an all-important touch, and Klancic did the rest. Kick in for Croatia. Big opening for Spain. As I said previously, a win for them today would be huge. Not only will they get one back on Croatia, they'd also have a chance of qualifying for the knockouts today if Czechia do them a favour later on. They've got 3-on-2 again here. Villar at the byline, fires into the side netting. Never really got the ball under his spell. Took himself much wider than he would have liked to have gone. 17 played, approaching half time. Still we're deadlocked. Giovanni Cruz turns. Yeah. Good interchange there between himself and Martin. Martin goes down clutching his face. Spain did still have the ball, but they'll settle for the free kick. Just shy of the halfway line instead. It's blisteringly warm out here in Tirana. It took a while to warm up. And around the 3-4 o'clock mark, the sun started beating down on that pitch. And Spain attempt to launch one to the back post through Adrian Rueda. Nowhere near anyone. Kick into Croatia. Vidicek gets them playing. Drojkovic, who has been quiet so far at this tournament, uncharacteristically so. It's the top scorer for the Croats at the Amman World Cup in 2024. Had a couple of sights against Czechia in their opener, but nothing really to trouble the Czech keeper. They're often prolific in the group stages, are Croatia. They're one of three sides to get maximum points at last year's Euro Cup. Moldova and Germany the others. They scored 23 goals in the group stages alone, most of any side, putting 10 past Belgium in one game. Well, they're yet to register with almost an hour of soccer played. Vidicek will want to change that as he comes to Sadar. Two number 8s battling together. Acera for Spain, making sure he hasn't got any room to turn. And again, Spain could break forward. Good defending from Kuliak, who shows his strength. Lays it off at Drojkovic. Spain do well again to force him backwards. Vidicek. He's got Sadar to his right-hand side. He'll use Sadar, but he'll set him short with the pass. And might Spain find an opening before the interval? They're running down the right-hand side. Couple of options arriving in the box. Markel just ran himself into danger and wanted too much time on the ball, and that time allowed Croatia to get back in numbers and close the avenues. Vidicek into Kulja. Cut across for Croatia, and there is their first goal of the tournament. Ivan Hajdic, the man who finally opens their account. It hasn't been a vintage performance from the Croats, but they won't care, because on the stroke of half time they find themselves ahead. And it's Ivan Hajdic, the man who often scores for Croatia, popping up again to steer it past David Larumbe and set them on course for a vitally important 3 points. Well, still we'll have a little bit of time left to play. We're about a minute over the allotted 20. Dorojkovic will take his turn to strike now, and Spain will want to carry away. Vidicek says no, and there is the half-time whistle. Well, it's been a chess match. It's been tense, it's been tight, it's been well fought. Chances had a premium for both sides, and it looked as if they were going to cancel each other out at half-time. But right on the stroke of the whistle, Ivan Hajdic, who was the joint second top scorer at the Euro Cup last year alongside Poland's Jaszak, pops up in the box to steer it home and give Croatia the lead. So 1-0 Croatia at the break. We'll be bringing you every kick of the ball from the second half very shortly. second half underway then, and it's Spain who start proceedings. Spaniards find themselves 1 goal behind on the stroke of half-time. Ivan Hajdic popping up to open Croatia's account for the tournament. Took them a lot longer than usual, but they did get there eventually. But Spain not out of this by any stretch of the imagination. And as they did yesterday against England, they've made a switching goal. It's Aymar Martinez who's come on for the captain, David Larumbe. Martinez, the man that was credited with changing the game when he came on against England. Which was rare to be said about a goalkeeper. As Mandic comes forward, here's Vidicek. Scott in. That's it, Klanjic. Croatia without their usual head coach, Dino Kovac, for this tournament. He's the youth coach of one of the most prestigious futsal clubs in Croatia, and that's a neat move from the Croats, who work it down the touchline with Mandic. Pushed backwards by Corral. Vidicek wins the kick in. So instead for Croatia, it's Josip Haluska, their usual skipper, who's on coaching duties. Vidicek spreads it out to Frankovic. He loses possession. Spain come forward, and there's a neat roulette from Rueda. Shows his skill, bit of Spanish flair. Always such a technical nation in any format of football, and that's no different in soccer. Frankovic stands over it, hammers one goalwards, blocked well by Cornejo. Frankovic on it again. It's the joint 4th top scorer in Moldova last year at the Euro Cup. As I mentioned, they scored 23 in the group stages alone. Quite a remarkable return. Goal kick then to Spain, pumped long. His body's in and around the keeper, but it's comfortable in the end for Teo Klanjic, who never really looked troubled as he plucked it out the Tirana sky. And here comes Frankovic looking to weave his magic. He might just do that. Snuffed out by Imanol Corral. Bobbled away from Frankovic at the last minute. Here's Vidicek looking for the feet of Medak, who holds it up well, wants to set it off for Frankovic. Good defending once again from Imanol Corral, who's a calm presence at the back for Spain. And here is Aymar Martinez. Clever pass inside. Spain work it to the back post. There's the chance. And it's a smart stop indeed from Teo Klanjic, who dives in at the feet of Rueda, who wanted to add to the 2 goals he scored against England yesterday. He was very close to doing so. Perhaps the chance for the shot from Markel. Bit of skill from him, and he breaks free down the right hand side. Still he goes, Markel! Klanjic blocks it. Well, that would have been a sublime assist. Ball was just glued to his feet. Martinez again. Spain starting to piece passes together. It's Villar. Cornejo. Martinez. Medak applies some pressure. Corral picks it up. Villar. Excellent tackle. It's a slide tackle. So a free kick will be given against Croatia. Scott in it was. It looked like he was just going to poke a toe in, but then he committed, went to ground as Adrian Rueda wanted to fire one goalwards. Of course, you can't slide tackle in soccer. You can slide if you're going for an uncontested ball. You might get a nasty burn for your troubles though on this turf, and Spain have a free kick in a dangerous position. What they do here, they work it into the box. It's a scuff shot from Markel, but still he has it. Slipped through the legs of Vidicek, and it takes a nick on the way through. It will be a corner for Spain. They just can't work that room for the golden chance. Unfortunate that for Markel, who tried to get out of the way and ended up jumping into the path of the ball. Vidicek. Durojkovic back to Vidicek. Kuliak. Klanjic. As you might be able to hear, the wind has just picked up here in Tirana and sent my notes everywhere. With the sun beaming down on me, it was a welcome breeze. I'm sure it will be for the players too. Durojkovic chips aimlessly forward, and it should be dealt with by Barriola. It is, and he puts it into a good area for Markel to chase. He looked as if he out-muscled Vidicek. The cluster of Spain fans down to my left weren't too pleased with that one, but they're happier now as Croatia give it away for a Spain corner. Markel told to bring it back to where the two lines meet. Can essentially ignore the quadrant here at the Soccer Euros. Durojkovic looking to prove the catalyst for Croatia. He gets it back to Rojkovic. First sight of the second half for them, and Aimar Martinez has to spring into action. Back to front stuff from Croatia. Durojkovic leading the charge, a neat 1-2. Bounced up awkwardly for him, but he still made good contact. Kuliak will shoot. No real sting in it, and comfortable in the end for Aimar Martinez, who's certainly a different style of player in goal to Larumbe, the captain. I imagine he's been brought in for his distribution and to play as that extra man. Pozzo as well to earn the corner kick for Spain. Chance for a shot for Izzo Barriola. It's on his weaker left foot, and perhaps that showed in the power or lack of that he got in the effort. Croatia now will take their turn to rattle goalwards. There's Ivan Hajdic, the goal scorer, who fancied a second. He was a long way off. Markel cuts in on that left foot. We know he's got some star quality. Looks for the back post. It was a delicious ball. Teasing into what you call the corridor of uncertainty for Klanjic. And Pozzo just didn't read it and commit. Kicking them for Spain. They're asking questions, they want the equaliser. It's Markel again, dancing into the box, shooting and scoring a fantastic goal. Well, he's looked the most likely. He's dazzled with passages of skill. He almost got a fantastic assist just moments ago, but it's he who cuts in onto his right foot and rifles it past Teo Klančić, who can only watch as the net bulges. Spain are level. and work to do once more for Croatia. A point not exactly ideal for either side, but it does the Spaniards far more good than it does the Croats. Dvorkovic cuts it to the edge, is let to run, and it will be hit, and hit fiercely by Sadar, and far too fiercely, as the clock ticks over the 30-minute mark. Spain have been the side pushing the firmest in this second half. Dvorkovic really with the only chance the last 10 minutes or so for Croatia. And here is the game-changing goalkeeper, Aymar Martinez. He's got movement ahead of him. It's a neat switch out from Barriola and a really good move from Spain. Can they finish it off? And this time Markel just couldn't bing the ball under his spell. It's flowing football from Spain, the type you've come to expect from a nation that's full of technical, competent players. Sadar rolls it back to Kuliak. Cut out nicely by Spain. Opportunity to break foot Villar. Markel waiting on this far side. Forced backwards for the moment to Aymar Martinez, but they've got their tails up, Spain. Markel into the path of Vitor Barriola. Kick in to Spain. Markel, the goal scorer. Worked well in triangles again from Spain. Barriola looks to fire one across. Hajdic gets in his way. The Spain bench aren't happy. They're asking for a card for Ivan Hajdic. It looked to be a firm tackle. We'll wait and see what the replay tells us, because I thought a firm challenge was all it was and not necessarily a foul with any malice. Spain's bench are much closer to it than I. We'll have another look. He crashed into him, did Hajdic. It was clumsy. But a free kick is all it will be. In a dangerous position, Barriola standing over it, strikes it across the face, patted away by Klanjic, and then hammered all the way through to Martinez. And as he so calmly does, he will strut to the halfway line and wait for Medak to press. Martin. Croatia need to turn the tide in this game. It's at the minute, one-way traffic. Martinez cut out by Vidicek. Martinez off his line, and was he out of his area as he punched that one clear. There could be a card here, it's red. And with Spain riding the crest of a wave, the game has spun on a dime. Vidicek spotting Martinez off his line from a loose pass. The Spain keeper punching it clear when he was outside of his area. He knew that otherwise it would be a goal. RVAS will be consulted. Croatia will have a free kick. It was outside the box. And Spain will most likely have to sacrifice an outfielder to bring back on Larumbe. Larumbe is stripped. They're waiting for the final decision. It looked well outside the area on the replay. I'm not sure there could be much complaint from Spain. He knew exactly what he was doing, did Martinez. The definition of taking one for the team, as Borna Vidicek's effort was sailing goalwards and into a net with nobody home. Well, he's clapped off by the Spanish fans. Spain will have to complete these remaining 4 minutes plus stoppages with a man less. And as suspected, they have sacrificed an outfield player, and Larumbe returns between the sticks. Vidicek stands over it. Just watch Dorojkovic at the far post. It is Dorojkovic. Well, it would have been if Vidicek got his angles right. It's a real waste from Croatia, because Dorojkovic had the freedom of the area as Spain set up the wall. And that will give Spain some heart, because it would have been a double gut punch had Croatia scored to make it 2-1 after they went down to 5. They're going to have to battle really hard now, Spain, and they might even poke their noses in front here. They do! Would you credit it? Spain a man down, looking as if they were going to have to play backs to the wall. And then Aytavala capitalises on some confusion in the Croatia defence to smash into an open net. And that wasn't in the script. Spain lead once more. And they're just gesturing to each other to keep their heads, because there's still time to see out here. Dorojkovic, can he find an instant reply? Not like that. Sadar to Vidicek, 2 minutes left to play. Croatia desperately needs something to rescue their tournament. They could be essentially dumped out later on this evening if Czechia beats England. Dorojkovic, there's a man free at the far post, it's Frankovic. It's an excellent save from Larumbe. He's been called back into action after Martinez's dismissal, and then there's a chance again, this time off the head of Duje Medak, who I think shut his eyes as Larumbe came flying towards him and glanced over the crossbar. 2 big chances for Croatia. Vilar, the scorer of that all-important second goal, holding it up. Well, it's almost a fantastic bit of skill as he looks to deceive Daniel Sadar, but it trickles out of play. Into the 39th minute. We may have some stoppages due to the time it took RVAS. Wasn't a long time, but here's Dorojkovic. Work to the back post, another save from Larumbe. How big is that? Medak, the man who wanted to tap home. Well, he's been a man possessed since coming back onto the field as Larumbe. And that was another massive stop. We're going to have a brief pause for something. There is going to be an RVAS check. It's quite quickly cleared. And here's Sadar. Dorojkovic. Vidicek. Dvorkovic once more. Medak's lurking on the touchline. Here's Vidicek. Dvorkovic may have a chance to shoot. He weaves inside, snuffed out. Pablo Martin with a crucial interception. And we're over the 40-minute mark. Last knockings now for Croatia. Vidicek wants some movement from Sedat. Frankovic. Dvorkovic, does he have a moment of magic in him? Vidicek feints back to Dvorkovic, flick to Medak. Intercepted again by Spain and smashed clear by Martin. Anywhere will do. Surely this has to be the last wave of attack from Croatia. Sedat cuts in on the left, takes a deflection. Looped up in the air by Imanol Corral. Spain are asking how long's left. They might have to weather one more storm. Frankovic, Vidicek. Dvorkovic is free on the far side. It comes to Dvorkovic. Can't find the opening for a shot. They'll have to be quick about this, Croatia. Sedat, Frankovic, blocked by Barriola once more. Spain just chucking themselves in front of these missiles. Dvorkovic! And that is massive from Imanol Corral, who charged in front of Larombe to send it behind for a corner. Taken quickly! And would you believe it, it's another save from Larombe. This time pushing over his own crossbar. Clinging on as Spain. Vidicek. Dvorkovic fires over. And surely that has to be that. We're 2 minutes over now. And Spain have weathered a serious storm. And there might be one more wave of attack yet to come. Vidicek. Sedat to the right of him. Looks to find Frankovic. But that diamond in the Spain defence refusing to budge. Frankovic back to Sedat. Dvorkovic. Here's Sedat. Vidicek. Marcal, surely he'll just boot this away. And there is the full-time whistle. And Spain have put themselves in a very fine position indeed. It's a huge result for them, and one that could see them into the knockouts as early as this evening when Czechia face England. Well, the game looked like it would hinge on a red card for the substitute keeper Aimar Martinez. The game was locked at 1-1 at the time, but just moments after, Aitor Villar from nowhere popped up to smash Spain in front in the most unlikely of circumstances. And how big a goal could that prove in the story of Spain's tournament? So full time then here in Group B. Spain 2, Croatia 1. And after a breathless game in Group B between Spain and Croatia, we turn our attention to Group G, where Latvia take on the world #1 ranked Kazakhstan. Latvia were put to the sword by Ukraine in their opener yesterday. 5-0 the scoreline. Kazakhstan, they wasted a bucket load of chances against a spirited Portugal, but as they so often do, found a way late on. A win today would be enough to secure Kazakhstan and Ukraine safe passage to the knockouts. They meet tomorrow in a clash of the Titans at 5 PM local time. Kazakhstan, the ones who get us underway, playing in an all-yellow strip with white socks, and they've got a kick in. Cut back for the strike, it's squirmed to the back post for Ty Bazarov. Came at him too quickly to adjust his feet, but a player that usually does much better than that. He was the MVP at the Essen World Cup in 2023 as Kazakhstan lifted the trophy, and a mainstay in this Kazakhstan side as Corsacks challenges. Baydula, the man in goal for Kazakhstan today. In fact, Balan Yurkinbek, who started their opener against Portugal, and he takes the strike on. Well, it hit ahead on the way through, and we'll get another look here. It might have been a really important interception. It was, because that was travelling from Nurulem Baydula, and Kazakhstan have a corner. Always dangerous from set pieces, the Kazakhs. It's work to the edge. Hits a sea of burgundy shirts, and it's Corsacks who'll look to get Lisis away. Lisis hits one, and two good sighters for both teams early on. Carlos Lisis for Latvia, set free by Christian's Corsacks, and letting one fly. A nice tempo to this one then in the opening stages as Ty Bazarov is challenged well by Corsacks. He looks up for the fight today, Corsacks, and does well to earn a free kick. Put himself about in these opening stages. Nice touch to bring it down to earth. Kazakhstan told to retreat a little bit further so that Latvia can take this one. Unsurprisingly, it's Christian's Corsacks who stands over the bolt, their star man, and he will go for it. It's a way off target. Corsacks, a man who scored goals versus Paraguay and Poland at the Cancun World Cup. It's usually the player that they look to for inspiration, Latvia. Kazakhstan work it into Eleganov, who does well to spin, and the cross comes shot, evades everybody. As Latvia take this opportunity to change practically their whole side after just 3 minutes played. As I mentioned in the last match, if you stuck with us, it is very hot here in Tirana today. If anything, it's got progressively warmer as the afternoon is drawn on. Ty Bazarov, faced by Chapuchka, goes round him and lays one into the channel. Nicely worked from Kazakhstan, but good defending there from Chapuchka. And Dordy Shanskin bring away. Chips a nice ball into the left touchline. Latvia battling. Back to Arvis Fediskula, who plays a neat ball to beat Kazakhstan's press. The strike comes in and it does ruffle the net. And unfortunately for Latvia, it's come off the advertising board first. Edgars Kowalski's the man assessing his sights. It wasn't an easy one to get hold of. It sat up in front of him. He put plenty behind it. Well, Kazakhstan shooting on sight. Turakan Dosov this time. Testing his luck. Svedis Kula tips forward, and it's a really tidy touchdown from Davis Trapuchka, who scored versus Belgium and Ukraine at last year's Euro Cup in Moldova. He's an imposing presence. He's Latvia's number 4. You can see that as he makes his way into the penalty area. Drilled low and hard into Kazakhstan territory. Clipped away. Only as far as Svedis Kula, who's a mainstay between the sticks for Latvia. Here's Adilov. Another of Kazakhstan's star men, although they've got plenty of them. Dosov facing up Kavelskis. Dosov chops inside. He must have glue in his gloves, Svedis Kula, because it just stopped dead in his palms. Very assured keeping from the big man in goal. Dordishen's looking to barge his way through. But Kazakhstan nick possession. Here's Adilov on the halfway line. He's got Dosov to his left, Begolin to his right. Adilov may fancy going it alone. Comes back to Begolin. He lets one fly. It did take a... It sounded as if it took a deflection on the way through. As Latvia ring the changes once more. And it will be a corner to Kazakhstan, who are the most decorated nation in soccer. Won 2 Euro Cups and 1 World Cup. So they're hunting a hat-trick here in Tirana, a hat-trick of Euros. Adilov lurks at the back post. Begolin will hit one. Kazakhstan masters of that play. They know that in soccer, if you drill towards that far stick, someone will usually be there, and Dosov was. But it was just pulled behind him. Here's Svedis Kula once more. Corsacks will tussle with Begolin. Adilov comes back to pick his pocket, and then Korsak says give me it back. Works them for the shot over the bar, but both teams not afraid to pull the trigger. It's a nice tempo to this one as we approach the 8-minute mark. Latvia might feel slightly hard done by the draw. Put in a group with Kazakhstan and Ukraine, and here come the Kazakhs. Crashed off the post by Dosov, who had wriggled free down the right. Svedis Kula must have got a touch to it. He did. Poured it onto the woodwork. And a set piece once more. That's a clever ball to Adilov, who leant back as he pulled the trigger on a side-footed effort. It's comfortably high over the crossbar of Svedis Kula. And we'll have a brief pause while we wait for a ball. We haven't exactly had a multi-ball system here at the 2026 Euros. There's plenty of them dotted around, but they're usually in the wrong place as Svedis Kula plays into Corsacks, who drops deep. Chipped forward, and it's a big yell from Baidula, who meets it with a two-fisted punch. And there's a Latvia player down in a heap, thumping the turf. It's Carlos Lisis. You do worry for him because he looks in serious discomfort. Ooh, as he landed, completely accidental, but took a foot right in his Achilles heel. And that will be a seriously sore one. There was no malice in it as the two players drop back to ground. He caught one right on that hill. They've gestured to the bench for a substitute. And by the looks of things, that could be Carlos Lisis' day done. You see on the screens that early chance there for Latvia. And then an assured stop from Sveders Kula. Korsack's trying his luck before Dosov struck the post via the hand of Sveders Kula. Well, Latvia, they're an experienced soccer nation as well. This is their 8th major tournament and 3rd Euros. They finished 3rd in Group D in Cancun, registered the only 0-0 of the tournament in a stalemate with Argentina. In that tournament they also lost 6-2 to Poland and drew 3-3 with Paraguay. So I mentioned earlier that can count themselves unlucky that they joined Ukraine and Kazakhstan in the same group. Kazakhstan have played 58 international matches, they've won 42 of them, they've drawn 6 and they've only lost 10. As Lisis is helped off the field to a chorus of applause. I'm sure everybody inside the stadium and indeed watching at home hopes that that's not as serious as first feared. And after a pause for the injury, we are now finally back underway. Buildup walks to the halfway line. He might think about having a go. He's already had one shot on goal. He'll try a second. It doesn't match his first effort as he drags it wide. Sveders Kula. Latvia look for Korsaks once more. It's left the run and picked up by Chebatorius, who can't quite control it. That'll be a kick in for Kazakhstan. They chip forward, heads go up. It's collected nicely by Kongratjevs, who'll take himself on a bit of a gallop. Kongratjevs, the number 10, got a goal versus Belgium at the Euro Cup last year in Moldova. And he stands over the kick in with Davis Trapuchka also looking interested. Trapuchka rolls it. It will be struck and struck well by Kongratjevs, but Kazakhstan will look to break. So Bazarov wants it. Melisbek goes alone, and perhaps not the right decision. As Latvia make full use of that roll-on, roll-off substitutes, making sure they've got fresh legs and fresh minds on the pitch at any one time. We approach the 14-minute mark, although we've had a bit less soccer played than normal, as Carlos Lisis sustained a really nasty looking injury. Suspect there might be some stoppage time at the end of this one as Buildup takes himself on a run and stabs one goal, as it still might be there for Kazakhstan. Corner kick for them, as Nurulem Buildup looked up. He saw some yards and thought, why not? Just kept on running and running. Now have to watch that Latvia, because any space he's afforded he will take. It's blocked well. By the skipper Einas Dordishins. Kazakhstan nudge it down the touchline. Straight out of play. Latvia will be pleased with how this game is going so far. Kazakhstan, the top ranked side in the world, and of course at this tournament. They've won the most games in international soccer. And coming out of a heavy defeat yesterday, Latvia have looked much more assured and at times a threat. Here they come. Sandis Yoks leading the charge, but Kazakhstan will look to hit them on the break. Important interception there from Kowalski's, and Korsaks will open up his legs. The game starting to stretch. Ty Bazarov wants it again. But again, Arnabek Melisbek goes for the shot. But he thought it took a nick, and it must have done, because Latvia are setting themselves up for a corner, and there come those Kazakh substitutions. They're another team that will take every opportunity to rotate the squad. They don't really believe in star men, the Kazakhs. The collective is worth more than the sum of its parts for them, and they trust everybody inside the squad to make an impact. As Begelin hits one. Do that so often, do Kazakhstan. Work it to the edge and then let fly. And it's Kwanch Begelin attempting the strike, and it actually crashed off the back of his own player, so it'll be a goal kick to Latvia. Cushioned down nicely by Chapuchka. Chapatorius wanted to chip it into the path of Fatih Strauss, and Kazakhstan don't just boot it clear, they boot it out of the stadium. Taking absolutely no chances with that clearance. Chapuchka over the kick in. Kazakhstan form a wall. Strauss lurks at the back post. It's left by Chapuchka. Hit by Kowalski's. Snuffed out quite easily by Kazakhstan. Adilov picks up the ball. Kwanch Begelin. Back to Baidula. Again, he's afforded a lot of space and time. It's the pass he chooses on this occasion. Begelin can't quite thread the eye of the needle. And Strauss will clip forward, Baidula reads it. And he's quick off his line to nod out for a kick in. A good spell this for Latvia. They haven't created any huge chances, but they are making Kazakhstan work, and that's not an easy thing to do. Chapuchka hits it. Baidula gets down low. Rolls out to Dosov. Dosov comes inside, skips past one, goes past two, laid into Adilov. And a baggy touch allows Chapuchka to smash into the air and then collect his own clearance. Good muscle there from Chapuchka. And he gives a shove afterwards, and he needs to be careful. Kazakhstan are asking for a yellow card. And he might be slightly fortunate if he doesn't get one, Chapuchka, because it was rather unnecessary as he launched Usanov after the two wrestled with one another, and he's brought off to cool down. Smart decision that from Latvia. Svedas Kula, not his finest piece of distribution, as it almost hits me positioned up in the stand. The game drifting towards the interval. Neither side can find a way in front just yet. Although, as we know, with Kazakhstan, they can be a slow burn, especially in the group stages. They only won one of their group games at the World Championships in Cancun, and that was against Uruguay, 4-1. They come alive later on in the competitions. And they usually find a way. And that was the story of yesterday. As Alexander Sergejchuk popped up in the 37th minute to edge them in front against Portugal and collect all 3 points. Usanov picks it up, comes inside for Begelin. Adilov now. Crashes one against the calves of Victor's Shebatorius. Begelin thinks about the shot, he will now take it on. Blocks again by Latvia. He'll be pleased to restrict Kazakhstan to shooting from distance. We're over the allotted 20 now. And there goes the half-time whistle. 0-0 at the break. A real chess match between a much improved Latvia, who were hammered by Ukraine yesterday. And they're putting on a wholly different performance here against the world number ones, Kazakhstan, who have huffed and puffed but haven't been able to blow down Latvia's door. So 0-0 at the break. Stick with us because we'll bring you all the action from the second half very shortly. Off we go then for the second half here in Group G. Latvia still deadlocked with Kazakhstan after a tense opening 20 minutes. A few sighters, but no real concrete chance. And the biggest story of the half was the injury to Carlos Lisis. We send our best to him. And Latvia took their chance at the break to go into the changing rooms rather than staying out on the benches to the side of the pitch and enjoy some much needed shade as they nick possession high up the field. Kongratchev's the man who was on the charge down the right. His cross was blocked, but good intent from Latvia in the opening stages of this second 20 minutes. It'll be Davis Trapuchka to line it up once more. He cuts back. Shot will come in. It bobbles around the air and it drops to Corsacks. And he was so close to turning it home. It's a man down in a heap for Kazakhstan. See the replay on your screens. Ricochets off a few bodies before finding Corsacks, who awkwardly chucks a leg and a knee at it. He can't prod home. Usually not a man that wastes chances in front of goal. After a heavy defeat yesterday, Latvia very keen indeed to cause an upset. Baidula takes himself wide, fires it towards the box, and then it's smashed clear, and once again almost bonks me on the head. Kick in for Melisbeck. He's been told to retreat a couple of yards to take it in the correct position. Here's Ty Basarov. Zabogonski. Great strength there from Leganov, and he's back on it and now switches passes with Ty Bazarov. Looks to work an opening, drills one low, blocked by Fatih Strauss. Corner to the Kazakhs. Cut back to the edge and hammered all the way over the bar and out the stands. And that one might take a while to come down. Alexei Zabogonski, the man leaning back. Corsacks battling once again, as is Leganov. Svedeskula chips towards his skipper. Was unfortunate to score an own goal against Ukraine yesterday. Couldn't get out the way of a strike. It was going wide of the goal, hit him on the chest, and wrong-footed Svedeskula. Although in fairness to him, there was little he could do to prevent it. It just wasn't their day, Latvia. But could it be today? They are an experienced soccer nation. As Svedeskula goes for one, almost catches Baidula out. It's still there with Corsacks in the area. Baidula jumps on it. He couldn't claim it. Corsacks could only knock it out for a kick in. And Zabogonski will leave it because he's going to go off. As Kazakh make their wave of changes, as regular as the 9 AM from Zurich. Corsacks wins it high once more, takes it wide down the right, drives it across the face of the air, and it's an excellent ball put into a really dangerous position. And he screams in frustration because he knows that someone should have read his intention and been in and around. Good work again though by Latvia. He played 28 matches in major international competitions, winning 8 of them, drawing 7 and losing 13. Well, they can add another one to that tally actually, because they got their 14th loss at the hands of Ukraine yesterday. A respectable record nonetheless. Usanov down in some pain. Hobbles up to his feet. This is their 3rd Euros. Latvia appeared in 2023 and last year in Moldova. Adilov. Neat 1-2, but it's read well by Trapuchka, who shows his strength again to shove Adilov out the way. He's a bear of a man, is Trapuchka. That's a nice chip into a good area for Kowalskis to chase. Defended well by Kislitsin. And Kazakhstan will charge forward. Cut out by Yoks. Kislitsin will nudge it back to Baidula. These two nations have never met in a major international competition, which is quite hard to believe considering the collective number of games they played between them. Loose from Sveda's Kula, and Trapuchka just signals that he wants it landing on his chest. He would have needed to have grown a few inches to have chested that one down. It's a late tackle from Kowalskis, and Usanov down in pain once more. The ball was there to be won, but he dangled a leg at it and connected quite high up. You can see the replay here. And he tried to stamp through the tackle, and he got an awful lot of the Usanov. He'll be battered and bruised after this one, I'm sure. Kazakhstan work it down the left. Snuffed out again. Gets Strauss this time. Latvia looking far more rigid than they did yesterday. Kislitsin bobbles one goalwards. As I said before, they'll be happy with this Latvia. They won't mind making the Kazakhs shoot from distance, as long as they aren't breaking them down, which at present they're not. But that could change here as Adilov's on the ball. Snapping into the tackle is Kongrachev's. Break on potentially for Kazakhstan. And now the pendulum swings the other way, and it's Latvia who come forward. There's a chance to the back post for Trapuchka, and it's a golden opportunity, and steered agonisingly wide. He opened up his body as the ball came across. He thought he might go far post. He went near and hits the side netting. And you don't get many like that against Kazakhstan. Massive opening for Latvia, who are ruffling Kazakhstan's feathers. They'll have a kick in here with Corsacks. He'll leave it for Chebatoris. Kongrachev's out to Strauss. They do well to keep that in, Latvia. Kowalskis earns his side a kick in. Right down by the corner quadrant. Corsacks will fire it across. It takes a nick on the way through. It's Chebatoris who just swung a left boot at it, and it brushes the post on the way past. Baidula stuck out a paw, but in the end it wasn't needed. Here come Kazakhstan though. A touch and turn all in one movement from Oleganov. Rifles past the post, a reminder that they're still in this game. They're still more than dangerous. And that's almost certainly a free kick to Latvia. Korsaks isn't happy as he takes a barge through the back. He looks fired up, Korsaks, but he does well to keep his composure. And he will take this resulting free kick. Less than 10 minutes to go. Still the score remains 0-0. We haven't had many dead rubbers. And that is so close for Latvia. It was an improvised attempt at the finish from Kongratievs, who flicked it. And they're in again here. Chebatorius goes low. Baidula gets low to keep it out. Another clear sighter for them. Another one spurned. Kazakhstan on the break. They could get there before Svedeskula. Still the chance. And Sergej Shuk, who scored the only goal of the game yesterday versus Portugal, had the chance. It was an initial stop on the line from Sandis Yoks. Came back out to Sergej Shuk, and he couldn't wrap his boot around it to steer it into the back of the net. Latvia just need to remember that although they feel this game is there to be won, it only takes a second for Kazakhstan to hurt you. Kongratievs hits Oleganov with the kick in. Gordy Shins will wait for it to drop back to earth. Well, the stands surrounding me beginning to fill up with Poland fans. They're always well supported and well followed, the current European and world champions. They play next. They take on Ireland in Group D. Of course, we'll have full coverage live here from Tirana at the 2026 Soccer Euros. But I've got a feeling there might be some drama for you first in this one. No goals yet, but chances beginning to flow. Can Kazakhstan make Latvia pay for the opportunities they passed up? Usanov cuts in, rifles low. Svedeskula gets down to it really well. You would have seen that late, Svedeskula, because it came through a sea of bodies. It's good goalkeeping. Flick down the line, should be comfortable for Svedeskula. It is. He launches one long for Chapuchka, uses his frame to roll his man. The ball just had a little bit too much juice on it. Here's Adilov into Kislitsin. Baidula strolling to the halfway line once more. Latvia in no hurry to press him, and he'll think about the shot again by Baidula. Instead he passes to the byline, work back across the face, and he's out of his net. Latvia could go for goal, they do. Stabelnex doesn't get the connection he would have desired, and it's snuffed out easily by Kazakhstan. He had a man back. Stabelnex also got a goal versus Paraguay at the World Cup in Cancun. His eyes would have lit up then as he saw Baidula a long way from home. Kislitsin will strike into a body and off the post. Svedeskula has it in his hands, but it went behind first. On the swivel, it nicks up and bounces off Strauss. And Svedeskula didn't know anything about where that ball was. Chapuchka inside. Stabelnex tries to bring it down. Have a corner kick, Latvia. It'd be remarkable if this game does finish 0-0. So there have been some golden chances for both sides. Chapochka stands over it, pulls it back. It's not a million miles away from Kowalski's, who let fly from range. Goal kick Kazakhstan. 4.5 to play of the regulation 40. Baidullah. In these closing moments, that's where Kazakhstan are the most dangerous. They know exactly how to win a game late on and break some hearts. They've done it plenty of times before. But most importantly for Latvia, they're not interested in shutting up shop and taking the point. They want all three. They've proven so far this afternoon they could get all three. Adilov lays it off to Ty Bazarov. Could this be the moment? Blocked well by Latvia. Still there for Kazakhstan. Usanov. Neat 1-2 with Adilov, but it breaks down. Chapuchka can charge clear. Step over from him. He's got Stabelnex to his left, uses him. Stabelnex tricks his way to the byline, cut back across the face of goal, and Adilov will pick it up. Usanov, Adilov's ahead of him. Can Adilov collect? Svedeskula out well. Slipped into the challenge, but most importantly managed to get his toe there. Both teams beginning to throw the kitchen sink at one another. Kislitsin cuts it back, it's loose. Sandis Yoks does his best to charge it down. Here's Begelin. Clever pass into Usanov. Touch took him wider than he would have liked. Begelin wants to pick it up again, worked at the byline for Usanov. Here's Ty Bazarov. Cuts in on his right, shoots, blocks well. Sandis Yoks is in the World Cup 25 squad for Latvia. And he's well positioned to make the interception there. Kislitsin. Well, if he'd have had a call, Edgar Skowalski's, he could have let that one run because there was nobody in yellow behind him. He swipes at it and sends it behind for a corner kick. 2 minutes left to play, and here's Ty Bazarov skipping his way across the field, and he'll let one go. Spilt by Svedeskula. He stands tall at the second attempt. Ty Bazarov still. Corsacks with a crashing challenge. Here's Kislitsin. Begelin, will he let fly? He does. Hard work from Kondrachev, who puts in the yards to charge it down. Kislitsin to Begelin. Kazakhstan always come alive in these closing moments. And they've started to tighten their grip on this one. Strauss. Well, a win would be a phenomenal result for Latvia, and they still haven't given up hope on achieving it. That one's loose as they look towards Sandis Yoks. Bit of room for Dosov to charge forward. It was a double-handed push from Kondrachev, and spotted by the officials. He sticks out a hand to apologise. He could have no complaints over that one. As clear a shove as you'll see, and Kazakhstan have a set piece in a dangerous position. 30 seconds left of regulation time. Guanch Begelin stands over it. He's joined by Yegin Zanov. Will be left by both of them. Will be Begelin. He does fire. hits a burgundy shirt. And out for a corner kick. Here's Begelin once more. Kislet's in. Bit of space for Sergej Shuk. He scored a late winner yesterday. And he saw his name in lights once more. It wasn't to be on that occasion. Loose from Begelin. And straight behind for a goal kick to Latvia, who don't look as worried about play restarting quickly now. Perhaps sensing that 1 point is better than none at all. Strauss rises highest. Begelin though, still in possession for Kazakhstan. Ty Bazarov skips down the touchline. Can he get a cross in? He's pulled down to earth by Marcus Stabelneks. He asked for the card, Ty Bazarov. There won't be one. What there will be is a free kick for Kazakhstan and potentially a chance to break Latvia's hearts and send themselves through to the knockouts in the dying embers of this game. Had over a minute added on. Can Kazakhstan find a way? Sergej Shuk strikes, blocked and blocked again by Latvia. And there goes the full-time whistle. Well, it's not the 3 points that Latvia would have hoped for. They were almost unrecognisable from yesterday's meeting with Ukraine. They had their chances. Chapuchka with the best of the lot, dragging the ball into the side netting. But against the world number ones, a point is still very respectable. And whatever happens in their last game, they can hold their heads high, because they've given a really fine account of themselves here today. So 0-0, the full-time score. Stick with us, because we've got another one of the world's best coming your way. Poland, their fans are in the house. They always turn out in numbers, and they play Ireland in Group D. Every kick of the ball coming away live from Tirana in just a few short minutes.
We're off and running then in Group D, where Ireland take on the current European and world champions Poland. Ireland opened their tournament with a hard-fought 0-0 draw against Bulgaria. Some big saves from Vitorino, their stopper. But what faces them today is an entirely different prospect. Poland currently hold all the belts. They blasted everybody away in 2025 with pure Polish power. Indeed, they opened their tournament with a 4-1 win over Montenegro despite trailing at half-time. But knowing this Ireland side, they'll be well up for this fight. Not an ounce of fear in this group. They're happy to take on anybody. So there's an instant bit of pressure from Kucharski. Bienias. That's it, Nowakovski. Here's Kucharski. And then look to work it down the touchline. Good block there from Sam Watkin. And a chance for Ireland to clear. They get a bit muddled up at the back. It'll break for Nowakovski. A tame effort in the end. Goes wide of the post. And Vitorino has the ball at his feet for the goal kick. As I mentioned, making his debut here at the 2026 Soccer Euros. And he impressed in his first game against Bulgaria. A string of fine saves. Ireland also having their chances on the day. Got a feeling he may be busy this afternoon. Kucharski looks to play forward. Here's Delbitsky. Kucharski once more. Strong header from Proudfoot. He's got 2 Ireland goals to his name. One coming against Hungary and the other against Iran. And he is one of the players that's not afraid to get stuck in, as Kucharski's got a chance to set his sights. He looked as if he was going to pull the trigger, but in the end it's a really neat disguised pass to Bartolomej Delbitsky, who draws the save from Vitorino. Just making sure he stayed big. Came off his knees in the end as Poland work it into the air, and there could be a chance to break here for Ireland. They're on the charge, it's Rob Ryan! A nice move from them, but Ryan's shot blocked by the shin pads of Bienias. A showing of intent though. Sure that'll be the game plan, break when they can. Let's hurt Poland. Bienias. Kucharski. Chip to the far post. Vitorino has to be live. And between him and big Andy Power, they get the job done, forcing Delbitsky to turn it behind. Well, this is the first Euros for Andy Power. He's played at World Cups in 2023, 24 and 25, but quite remarkably hasn't made a Euros appearance before this competition here in Tirana. Flick round the corner from Carolan, picked up by Kucharski, will open his legs, and Watkin, the skipper for Ireland, overturns possession and gets them on the break once more. Neat bit of footwork from Proudfoot. Here is Power. Polish fans finding their voice. Ireland will be keen to mute them. There's the chip ball. Just too heavy for Sam Watkin, the skipper. Here's Nowakovski, charged down by Proudfoot. Quick in the tackle as always. Here's Yashak. Helped himself to 2 goals in their opening win. Delbitsky on the spin. Yashak still not clear. Ireland get bodies in and around to crowd out the shot. You see on the replay a combination of Power and Watkin. Kucharski fires, stings the fists of Vitorino. 2 strong hands from him.
Well, Poland starting much faster than they did yesterday. Found themselves in an unusual situation, and that was trailing at the half-time. As we'll wait for another ball. Somebody knocked the stuffing out of that one, probably Norbert Yashak, judging by the size of his legs. Kaharski into Delmbitsky. Doesn't get the finish right. Scuffed between his left and right feet. And a goal kick to Ireland. Sarah's side been desperately unlucky in past tournaments. There always seems to be a late gut punch that comes their way. They ran the host Mexico close in Cancun. They're always willing to learn, grow, play the best as Rob Ryan breaks forward. He had Proudfoot inside him, but Bienias does well to pick his pocket. Here comes Bienias. Strong challenge, though, from Proudfoot, who was backtracking. Andy Power exchanging passes with Rob Ryan. Novakovsky does well. But very encouraging from Ireland. They know the game plan. Keep it tight and break when you can. Proudfoot stands over the kick in, dribbled into the area, and hacked clear by Kaharski. Vitorino. Power. Ireland enjoying some possession, but it's left to let run. A mix up there between Vitorino and Sam Watkin. Watkin, a man with 10 international goals to his name, very much captain, fantastic. Usually pops up in the big moments for Ireland. Power does well to take the sting out of the cross and set Ireland away. Clever switch of play over to the far side, and it's Carolyn who looks a cushion one into the path of Rob Ryan, who's playing his 8th tournament here in Tirana. And I'm watching on from the stands. He's one of their most loyal supporters, travels all over the world to back this Ireland squad. Here's Ketman. 8 feet from him. Bienias. Kaharski. Poland teasing it around the edge of Ireland's penalty area. Bienias lets fly. Vitorino's equal to it. And he's adding to his catalogue of saves this afternoon. Loose from Poland. Rob Ryan keen to get the game restarted and break while they're out of shape. Ketlin's just cute enough to step over it to stop him from doing so. Ryan fires into the feet of Miklosevic, who's battling away, and he might be able to fashion a chance. It drops to Mimna, who wants to go on the back heel. Players slipping, sliding, legs flying everywhere. It's another slip, and this time from Watkin, and Yashak could be away. Faces Andy Power, he goes past Power, and he powers one into the top right hand corner. Well, Norbert Yashak, who's half man, half machine, profits from a Watkin slip, picks it up. Power could do little to stop him working it onto his preferred right foot. And Vitorino no chance as Yashak notches his 3rd of the tournament. And what looked to be an opportunity for Ireland soon turned into disaster. Well, I talked about them being unlucky. Desperately unlucky once again. Watkin losing his footing. Yashak doing the rest. As the Poland fans sing his name. Widely regarded one of the best to play the game of soccer. And he's proving why once again. Here's Watkin chipping forward. Now Donahue battling away up there. Hamstring injuries kept him out. The squad's in 2025. He's back now for Ireland. Here's Kaharski. To the feet of Piorkowski, but Ireland clear. There's the power, the man in the sticks for Poland today. Comes in for Stanecki, who played yesterday. Got 3 goalkeepers in their squad, do Poland. They're travelling numbers in every department. Here's Ketlin. Kaharski worked into the box, hat clear by Power. Yashak looks in the mood. It's Ketlin. Yashak looks to get it onto his left. Well defended. Niklasevic and Watkin both charging him down. 11.5 minutes on the dial. 1-0 Poland lead. Brilliance from Yashak. The difference so far. Ketlin drives low, comfortable for Vitorino to gather. Andy Power looking to bait in the press. It's a neat 1-2, but it's overturned by Yashak. Work to the back post. Ketlin could have a chance. He's waiting for Yashak to fire. Kisses the crossbar on its way over. And Yashak was a lick of paint away from a second. Looked for all the world like Ketlin would take on the shot, but chose the unselfish route, laid it off to Yashak, who won the Golden Boot at the Amman World Cup, and you wouldn't bet against him winning the Golden Boot here in Tirana. He carries on in current form. Kaharski with some neat feet. Ketlin free on the right hand side, but Ireland could break here. Poland wanted a free kick, but it's not going to come, and Ireland are in, and they've equalised! The bench goes wild as Cal Donahue strides the length of the pitch and slots home past the Power. Well, Linz is still down on the turf. He thinks he was fouled. Ireland, well, they didn't bat an eyelid. Play to the whistle, and Ireland certainly have. What a huge, huge goal that is for Cal Donahue against the European and world champions. Well, it has been checked by RVAS. Oh, and it's heartbreak for Ireland. The goal won't stand. Well, Cal Donahue, who just enjoyed a really special moment, has had it chalked off for this tackle. It's a step on the foot of Linzer. But just watch as Donahue reacts as every player in red stands still. And that is gutting for both him and Ireland, because it was a smart finish as well to slip it through the legs of Sapawa. And it's back to how it was. 1-0 Poland. Well, when you're playing the best in the world, not by ranking but on form, you need those decisions to go in your favour, and that one hasn't. Piorkowski at the back post, drags it wide. Just wonder what impact that will have on Ireland mentally, because there would have been sheer delight when Donahue ruffled the back of the net. And to go from that high to the grinding low of having RVAS overturn it, it's a difficult thing to have to swallow. Here's Jonathan Junior, another baby sent here at the Euros with Brazilian heritage. Mimner. Mimner got a goal versus Belgium at the World Cup in a game that ended 3-3. On that day, it was another late equaliser. It's Ireland. Jasiak back to Kaharski. Jasiak and Kaharski combine once more. Important stop from Jonathan Jr. because that one was travelling. Chucked himself in front of it. Bienias on the kick in, lays it off to Kaharski. Neat ball roll. And Mimner felt the full force of that shot as he stuck out a left leg. Linzer to Jasiak. Got Bienias free on this right hand side. Poland waiting for the gap. Going Miklasevic gets a toe in. A man with Croatian heritage. Here's Bienias, hits one. Miklasevic there again to get his body in the way. They're just going to readjust the goal. Medved. Spotting it had been blasted out of its position. Here's Novakovsky, Bienias. Jasiak worked out to Linzer. Novakovsky again. Jasiak cuts inside, you don't want to let him shoot. Junior in the way. Poland continue to knock the door. Linzer faces up his man. Jasiak now. Off to Novakovsky. Lets one fly, too hot to handle for Vitorino. Junior dispossessed as he looks to charge away. Poland smothering Ireland at the moment, who are camped inside their half. And they would have known this is how the game might have gone, as Linzer lets one fly. Vitorino springs to his left to make the stop. Jasiak fires again, not one of his finest. Novakovsky battling away. Ireland win the goal kick. And a chance to hit the pressure release button. And quite remarkably, Poland have not lost a game inside 40 minutes since September 2022. That came at the hands of Kazakhstan. It's just a taste of what Ireland are up against. They try and charge down Poland. Jasiak brings it away calmly. And every great player in the world in any form of football has their trademark, and Jasiak's is those short shorts. He's a big guy, but he moves with a lot of grace, and that's a fantastic spot from him to pick up Novakovsky. Will Ireland find the breakaway here? Mimner attempting to pick it up, snuffed out by Jasiak doing his defensive work. Vitorino keeps forward, and it's a nice ball into the channel for Ireland. I think Karma can get it under his spell. Goes for the 1-2 with George Laws. It breaks down, but Ireland showing they can knit it together in the final third when they get there. It's just dragging themselves far enough up the pitch that's the problem. They'll have to stay disciplined, patient, as the moments will come few and far between against this Polish outfit. Here's Novakovsky. Linzer on the byline and sliding in is Jonathan Jr. Links on the corner. Bienias might think about hitting it. He doesn't. He brings it down. And Jack Allen, who missed last year's Euro Cup with a knee injury, is returning this time around. It's a welcome return. Solid at the back is Jack Allen. Bienias to Linzer. Poland looking to move Ireland around as they set up in a rigid shape. Linzer over to Ketlin. Novakovsky rattles one and it strikes the face of Jonathan Jr., who instantly sinks to the turf. It's a nasty one for him. And with that, the half-time whistle goes. So 1-0 to the European and World Champions at the break. Norbert Jaszak doing what he does and powering past Vitorino after an unfortunate slip from Sam Watkin. But Ireland, they're not out of this one yet. They did score an equaliser. It was Cal Donoghue who raced clear and slotted home, but it was quickly chalked off by RVAS for a foul on Linzer. Encouragement nonetheless that this Irish side can push Poland and maybe, just maybe, get something from this game. We'll bring you every kick from the second half very shortly.
Off we go for the second half then in Group D, Ireland versus Poland. Ireland did exceptionally well in that first half, limiting Poland to just the one goal. Norbert Jasiak powering it home. But they're not out of this one. They've shown promise. They had a goal chalked off. And they're happy to break, happy to wait for their moment. A reminder that earlier on in Group D, Bulgaria and Montenegro played out a 2-2 draw, and that will suit Ireland down to the ground. If they could get something from this one, it would be a bonus, and if not, they go into the game against Montenegro with the possibility of a win taking them through. As Vitorino goes for it, Kaharski will try and lob him, and he's off his line. Vitorino smart enough just to nod it clear. Well, we saw a keeper sent off earlier on for Spain, Martinez, but he was caught a long way from home. Decided to punch it clear instead. Certainly a better decision there from PK Giovanni Vitorino. Here's Carolan, who scored in last year's 3-1 defeat to Moldova in the Euro Cup. Kaharski to Linzer. Novakovsky. Novakovsky again might think about the shot, instead he uses Kaharski. And looking for the feet of Norbert Jasiak. Ireland intercept once more, and it's out for a corner kick. Kaharski crashes it off the legs of an Ireland man, and it's practically back where it started. Jasiak now to Kaharski. Jasiak again, can he work an opening? Kaharski, always the conductor for Poland. Jasiak will open his body up for a strike this time, he goes on the left. Ireland stand tall. Linzer tricks his way to the byline. Another interception, this time Carl McCann. Make sure his hands are tucked behind his back as he gets his midriff in the way. Kaharski lobs it to the far post. It was a nice idea because Novakovsky was ghosting in just behind for an Ireland goal kick. This is Ireland's 10th international tournament. They're a young group, they've stuck together with the same nucleus following them through the years. They've grown into a very fine soccer side indeed, as Vitorino's almost caught napping. Novakovsky sliding in. The last win Ireland, 2024 World Cup at Oman, again Ireland gives possession away. They almost shot themselves in the foot as Novakovsky goes down. They survived the scare, Ireland. Can they push forward? Loose once more, and it's given away to Jasiak, and Ireland are all at sea. Saved once by Vitorino, still there. And it was played behind Jan Peder. Carolan takes a smack in the face as he goes into a challenge with Kaharski. He shakes it off, the two shake hands. But Ireland almost hit the self-destruct button on numerous occasions. And that might have cost them Vitorino, because he's clutching his hand. He dived in bravely at the feet of Jasiak as the big Pole looked to notch his second of the game and fourth of the tournament. Just seeing some of the Polish chances. You see how busy Vitorino has been, and he's only been beaten once. Looks like a stellar addition to this Irish squad. He is now back on his feet. And hopefully that interval has given Ireland a chance to recompose themselves, because it was a frantic 30 seconds or so. And come out of it relatively unscathed. Power back on the pitch for Ireland. Says to Downbitsky, come and press me. Vitorino looks long. Too high for Proudfoot and too much on it for Carolan. Carolan, a man who also scored in Ireland's last win in Oman 2024. They were 3-0 up against Colombia when a power cut put all the lights off. But by that point, Colombia were happy to accept defeat as Yashak breaks into the area once more. Now Carolan could be in a bit of trouble here, as he's adjudged to have clipped the Pole's heels. And Norbert Medved is happy enough to award just the free kick. He worried for a moment that as Yashak was in the motion of shooting, pulling the trigger, that a foul might have resulted in a yellow for Carolan. And they retain full complement, but they will have to defend a set piece just outside the area. Kaharski and Yashak stand over it. We know what they can do. Kaharski fakes, then lays it off Yashak. Vitorino gets low. Danger still not clear. Kaharski jinking. Power battling with him and doing really well to nick it away. Carolan tries that roulette on the edge of his own area. Downbitsky. Still Downbitsky. Yashak will hit. Sam Watkin this time in the way of the strike. Kaharski. Poland ticking it. Loose from Nowakowski, but Jenias is alert enough to still back in and keep possession. Polish fans find their voice once more. Here's Kaharski. Can he give them something to cheer about? He shoots, Power gets his head in the way. Well, keeping the score to a minimum could be crucial for Ireland's goal difference. A defeat here would not be the worst thing in the world. As I say, they've got a chance against Montenegro. As Bienias lets one go, Vitorino once more gets low and spreads himself. There were Ireland fans in the stands to watch Bulgaria and Montenegro earlier today in Group D, and understandably, because it was an important result for them as Downbitsky lets one fly. He's in search of his 59th international goal, a quite staggering record for Poland. But the play was brought back. Just before that, there was a trip on Nowakowski. Yashak lurking just out the corner of your picture. Bienias and Kaharski stand over it. Here is Bienias. Watkin there again. Yashak. Kaharski, Vitorino beats it away. Ireland survive. Downbitsky charging down Carolan straight away. They haven't been able to find a way out so far this half, Ireland, but just as I say that, Power's one goalwards. Can't quite find the target. A sign of life for Ireland. Half an hour gone, still just 1-0 to Poland. Thanks to some really astute defending from the men in white and green. Here's Kaharski. He'll want to double Poland's money. Power chucks himself in the way. Brave defending. Bodies on the line stuff from Ireland. Kaharski wants to trick past Rob Ryan, and this time it's Watkin. They're going to feel like they've been in a boxing match after this. Are the Irish players. They've just had balls smashed at them for about half an hour. They've got strong chins, these Irish lads. Full of pride and heart. Here's Yashak chipping to the back post. Bienias waits, but Powell will get there first. He'll tussle with Bienias as he looks to break clear, but ball just wriggles agonisingly away from him. Good defending though from Power. Here's Kaharski. Torino smothers it. Plays quickly to Carolan, who's put under pressure from down Bitsky, but skips away from him with a lovely bit of skill. Watkin. Power. Carolan needs a bit of movement. Falls back to Power. He'll struggle to keep that in. Power just gives Linzer a little shove. Rob Ryan charging down Bienias. Up to Kaharski. Yashak will think about the first time strike. Instead he comes back to Kaharski. Toe pokes one goalwards. Looked like it came off an Irish head. It did indeed. Kaharski scored against Paraguay, Czechia and Argentina in Cancun at the World Championships. Cross squirms through the box and out the other side to Bienias. Yashak cuts onto his left. He can hit them with both feet. Comes back to Linzer. Scuffed effort from him wide of the post. And although it will feel like a slog for this Irish side, this is a spirited performance indeed. 1-0 after 32 minutes against the European and World Champions isn't bad, but it could get worse from here as Yashak wants to power his way straight through the heart of Ireland. He's snapping at his heels, stopping him from doing so. Kaharski, Yashak tying his laces. Back to his feet now. Poland. It's a move around the green wall. It's parked in front of Vitorino's goal. Carolan does well to earn the kick in. And perhaps a rare foray into Poland's half. On comes Jack Allen, who skips straight up the touchline. Power, Proudfoot looking interesting in the centre circle. Power clips a clever ball into a good area for Proudfoot. Tries to juggle it and bring it under his spell. Gets away from him. And goal kick to Poland. We made it a half century of games played on the international soccer circuit yesterday. And we've won 41 of them. Quite remarkable win percentage, north of 81%. Kaharski to Linzer at the back post. Power doing well again. Island shape almost impeccable, and there is the second. Bienias hits it. It looked like it took a deflection on the way through, and it completely wrong-footed Vitorino. And after all Ireland's good work, they do find themselves 2-0 down. But you can't say it hasn't been coming. Desperately unlucky for Ireland once again. It comes off the backside of Rob Ryan. Little Vitorino could do. He'd already committed to going the other way. It's a firm challenge that in the air from Cal Donahue. Still fighting Ireland. Kaharski's not happy. Looked like a fair enough challenge for me. Harold Bienias then opening his account at the tournament. Courtesy of a wicked deflection. Here's Kaharski. Bienias, the scorer of the second goal. Ketlin goes for the 1-2 with Novakovsky. Bienias might think about the shot again. Instead he tries the reverse pass, but not on the same frequency. As Ketlin. Carolyn. Vitorino under pressure, spins one high. It might drop for Poland in the area. It does. They've got 3. Ketlin, who scored versus Montenegro, has got another against Ireland today. A spinning clearance, loops up in the air, is sent back into the box. And on the spin, Ketlin had the simplest of tasks to prod it home. Poland beginning to purr. Ireland beginning to look slightly dejected. They poured so much into this game. Vitorino stabs clear. Cal Donahue still fighting away. Rolls out for Poland kick-in. Flack. Might fancy another. Does go for it. Strikes the post. He's a whisker away, is Ketlin, from doubling his money in quick succession. A few step overs, another strike, another block. 2 minutes to play. And currently on life support. Ketlin. Kaharski. Kaharski again, chipping towards the far post where Flack is waiting, and that's a massive block from George Laws. There's a lovely cushioned header back into the area. And as I said before, goal difference might matter here. So it looks to have struck Minna's arm. Spotted by the officials, and it'll be a free kick to defend for Ireland. They've done an awful lot of defending. Poland ranked the second best in the world, and indeed the second best at this tournament. But if you followed soccer in the last year, you'll know that they are the current kings of Europe, kings of the world. It was always a huge ask for Ireland. They needed things to go their way. They haven't gone their way, as they often don't. Slips, deflections. And here's Kaharski. That's an excellent reaction stop from Vitorino. One for the highlights reel. Well, he was mildly at fault for Poland's third, but he's made amends there. Excellent reflex save to tip it onto the crossbar and deny Poland a fourth. Here's Laws. Neat footwork from him. Sandwiched between two red shirts. And Poland momentarily have a man over. Is Ketlin work back into the middle. Another huge block. Still might be there for Flack. Work space for a shot. Vitorino saves once more. Kaharski. Toe pokes it, and that is a stunner. Poland's conductor, their magician, waving his wand and stabbing one straight into the top corner. Breaking Irish hearts in the process. They fought ever so hard. They kept the scoreline at 1-0 for so long. But Poland have stayed patient. They've ground them down. And they're starting to flex their muscles now. And that is the pick of the bunch from Kaharski. Postage stamp finish. And he might fancy another. Looks to go around George Laws. Laws with a really nice tackle, and then he slips it through the legs of his opposing number, and that will be the full-time whistle. Poland too powerful once again. They score for once again, and they shoot straight to the top of Group D. They open the scoring through Norbert Jasiak, a man who often finds his name on the score sheet. Ireland did brilliantly well to keep it at 1 for so long. They were putting their bodies on the line, chucking themselves in front of everything. They even had a goal chalked off to draw level, but then a deflected effort from Karol Bienias, double Poland's money. Kacper Ketlin applied the third, and then at the death, Kaharski finished the job with a stunning effort into the top corner. Ireland can take heart from this though, and their tournament is far from over. They'll go into their final group game against Montenegro with a chance, knowing that a win could still see them through to the knockouts. Poland will have their final match against Bulgaria there. Place at the top of Group D. Now confirmed, so to their qualification. So full time here in Group D. It's Poland 4, Ireland 0. Our 11th game of match day 2 takes us to Group B, where England take on Czechia. Czechia in the blue get us off and running. They were mightily impressive in their 2-0 win over Croatia yesterday. Defended superbly and took their chances when they came. The new look England, much improved. They went ahead against Spain, got edged out in the second half, but reason to be positive. This newly formed side have only trained together 3 times ahead of the tournament. Some nations have had the same core for years, so no embarrassment in that defeat whatsoever. As Czechia play some nice soccer early doors. Pantelejchuk worked into the area and a chance for Czechia, saved well by Charlie Petrucci. Spread himself well to deny Patrick Uhr. Here's Divish. Divish again, the Golden Boot winner in Cancun. This is neat play from Czechia as they hunt the opener, and another fine stop from Charlie Petrucci. He's called into action twice in the opening stages. Czechia know that a win tonight would send both them and Spain through to the round of 16. And whoever tops the street, that will be decided when they meet at 10 PM local time tomorrow. But England might want to have a say about that. Kudatski to Divish. Travnicek. Pantelejchuk, Travnicek again. Czechia working England side to side. So they hunt another opening. Pantelejchuk got out well by England and a first touch of the ball for Arjen Armitage. And shows good industry to earn England a kick in. Here's Max Colebrook, the skipper. He's unlucky not to find the back of the net yesterday on his 26th birthday. What a gift that would have been. And the day wasn't all bad. So he watched Aston Villa with the Europa League title in the evening alongside my colleague Dan Shaw. Clever touch there from Joseph Daniel to draw the foul. Divish apologising after clattering into the referee. And Colebrook, who's the only survivor from the Oman World Cup squad in 2024, the only one to make it here to the 2026 Soccer Euros. Gets us back underway. Drops at Pantelejchuk. Battling away, but it's stolen by Armitage. Breaks down and Divish will spin away from Justin Das, who looks to apply some pressure. Here is Divish again. Got 4 goals versus the USA in Cancun, and another 2 versus Poland as they went down in the knockout stages. Here he is finding his flow state, flashing one across. Charlie Petrucci has to be equal to it. Takes Joseph Daniel for a run. And hammers a cross-come shot. Pantelejchuk stands over the corner kick. Back to Divish. He can hit them if he's given the space. Colbrook makes sure he's not. Divish happy to be patient. Plays an incisive pass to the feet of Uer, but he's crowded out nicely by England. And here come the men in red. Das showing some neat footwork. Worked over to Zadi Kouassi. It's a nice idea from him. Wanted to steer it back into the path of Justin Das, who was on the charge. Das, a man who opened the scoring versus Spain yesterday to put England 1-0 up. And they eventually lost 3-1, of course, but Spain showing against Croatia earlier on that they're a very competent soccer side. They're down to 5, but they still found a way to edge out Croatia 2-1. Justin Das could be in. The whistle goes just as his eyes lit up. Thought he was clear on goal. It'll be a free kick to Czechia. And Rochelek. Hrdina. And where's the captain's armband? He is again, Hrdina. England shape forcing Czechia backwards. Filip Perverda. Neat play from Czechia, snuffed out by Colbrook. Rochelek cuts inside, looking for space to shoot. Out to Job. Hrdina. Colbrook for company. Lucas Neshas is on the ball, playing alongside his brother Jakub. Lucas, the eldest of the two. Chance for a shot for Filip Perverda. Stopped again by Charlie Petrucci, who's been the busier of the two goalkeepers by some distance. Found himself with a little bit of space in time, did Perverda. He put Petrucci to work. Another chance for a shot, this time blocked. Lucas Neshas with the low drive. Czechia asking questions of England. Rochelek, Neshas. Petrucci there once more. Gathers at the second attempt, the first one too hot to handle. Colbrook chips down the line, it's a good area. Picked up by Armitage. Charged down by Neshas, who did himself a mischief doing so. Das, twisting and turning. Justin Das, a man who's played in the Baller League under John Terry, the Chelsea legend. He's a man of many talents. He's also a model and owns his own clothing brand, Paper Doves. Petrucci lobs it forward. Sent back with interest. Bit of head tennis. Zadi Kouassi gets a nudge through the back, but shows some neat footwork. Zadi Kouassi, a man who was booked versus Spain yesterday. Free kick to England. Standing over it is Marius Ionescu. Fired towards the back post area. Over the head of everyone and well wide of the target. From Ionescu, who was in the World Cup squad in Cancun. England had a torrid time of it. Threadbare numbers after travel disruption, further injury issues. And much changed from then. And more importantly, bolstered. Here's Divish. Javnicek lets one fly, blocked well. Daniel Gilmore. Here he is again, Gilmore. Petrucci. Good distribution from him. Divish hard into the tackle. He was challenging with Mohamed Chawali. With a kick on the calf for his troubles. Hobbled away and did eventually get the free kick. Here's Kadatsky, who scored versus Australia in the 2025 World Championships. Corner kick to Czechia. 10 minutes played. Petrucci forced to make some stops. But England still in this game. Chip to the edge. Here's a chance for a volley. It was a tame effort in the end by Lukasz Javnicek. Never quite got hold of it. Petrucci, that's a clever ball and an equally good touch from Chawali. Quickly crowded out by Divish. The sun begins to set here in Tirana, the capital city of Albania. But nightfall doesn't spell the end of the action. Got two more offerings for you after this one. Next up, the hosts Albania take on Cyprus as they look to make it 2 wins from 2. And in our final game of match day 2, Georgia and Greece face off. Goal kick for England. Petrucci fires forward. Divish wins it. Javnicek will look to chase his own knock-on. Gilmore gets across. Here's Kadatsky. Works well into Pantelejchuk. He scored versus Serbia at the World Championships in Cancun, and he wasn't a million miles off scoring against England here at the Euros. There's a toe-poked effort in the end, and one that went a comfortable distance wide, just enough. Petrucci clips forward. Chawali should pick this up, spins past Pantelejchuk. It's a nudge through his back from Uer. Petrucci goes long, should be comfortable for Viktor Panchev, who's in the squad for Marek Wobsrelek, and he replaces Vondrashek, who played the entirety of the game yesterday. Uer worked into the box by Kadatsky. Cleared by England, who's standing firm at the moment. Shot back by Czechia. Javnicek trying his luck, dragging it wide of the post in the end. Czechia failed to qualify from Group E in Moldova last year, despite beating Turkey 3-1. They lost to Germany, Georgia and Albania, but showed some promise. And that promise turned into a fine World Championship in Cancun, and there's the first goal. Javnicek, who's tried his luck on a few occasions, lets fly once more, and Petrucci might be slightly disappointed because it was travelling, but it squirmed under the England stopper. We get another look at it here. He lines it up, and he will be disappointed, Petrucci, because it goes straight through him. There was some swerve, there was plenty of pace. There's a clean strike from Javnicek, and after early pressure, Czechia have the goal they were searching for. Das. Can he bring England back level? He chinks his way into the box. He takes a tumble. England want a penalty. For now, at least, they won't get one. We do have our VAS in operation. It will be looked at. But in the meantime, we play on. Czechia putting England under pressure. Petrucci with a hurried clearance. Good win there by Marius Ionescu. Panchev walks towards the halfway line. He's got options left and right. King. He scored the second goal, the one that put the game to bed versus Croatia yesterday. And but for an interception, he might have doubled his tournament tally. Left the run for Neshas. An important block. Armani Fife, the man, putting his body in the way. Job. Prods to the byline, work back across the face of goal. England scrambling, but Armitage can bring it away and win the free kick. Good work from him. Goldbrook gets England playing once more. It'll be a difficult side for England to break down Czechia. Croatia, who usually lights up the group phases, were completely snuffed out by the Czechs yesterday. They slammed the door in their faces at every avenue and turn. Defensively excellent and clinical going forward. And it's been another impressive showing from them so far against England, as Trawali opens up his legs but is stopped in his tracks. Panchev. And he's happy to wait for Das to press him. Das refusing to go. The shape that England have been working on. In full display here. Here's Job. A slip, and that might let Trawali away as he got the pace to get onto it. Neshas recovers just in time to stab out for a kick in, but for a moment it looked like Mohamedou Trawali might capitalise on the mistake. Colebrook tries to jink inside. Important touch from Job. Ionescu retains possession for England as the stands slowly begin to fill. As I mentioned, our hosts Albania feature in the next game. Treated to a very impressive opening ceremony yesterday. Traditional dancing, fireworks, singing a lot, and then there's some fireworks on the pitch as Albania stuck 5 past Turkey 8. No reply. Just over a minute to go then until the interval. Czechia comfortable. Just the 1 goal up. Travnicek in 14 minutes, powering through Petrucci. And they'll be happy with how things are going so far, Czechia. They will secure a spot in the round of 16 with a win this evening. And they're well on course to do so as Pantelejchuk takes a shove through the back from Ionescu. And Armitage clashes with Patrick Huer, who goes down in a crumpled heap to the turf. Friendly pat on the back from Armitage. It was actually the trailing leg from Patrick who that clipped Armitage and not the other way around. Petrucci lobs forward, Das challenges, drops a Colbert. Trawali has got a man behind him, he's bundled over by Uwe, who was protesting his innocence at the whistle. It would have been a free kick, but instead it's the half-time interval, and Czechia go into the break firmly in the driving seat. They're a goal to the good courtesy of Travnicek, who drove one through Petrucci after 14 minutes. England with work to do, but they're not completely out of this one, and they are facing a very competent side indeed. Every kick of the ball coming your way in the second half, live in Tirana very shortly.
Second half underway then. It's the red, black and white of England who start proceedings. Czechia lead a goal to nil. A true effort from Travnicek on 14 minutes, the difference so far. Czechia being firmly in the ascendancy. And they're looking comfortable out there. They're much picking up where they left off in Cancun. Neshas fires one, that's well wide. They won all 3 group games at the 2025 World Championships. They beat Australia in the round of 16 before eventually being knocked out to winners Poland. They've only played 10 games of international soccer and they've won 6 of them and they're on course to win a 7th. Filip Arada tucking home at the far post to put Czechia 2 goals to the good. It was a brilliant pick out from Antonin Hrdina and no mistake on the finish from Hrvada. He scored versus Germany at the 2025 Euro Cup. He got 2 versus Serbia and 1 versus Greece at the World Cup. And he's added another to his tally here.
Hey, guys.
Czechia almost playing themselves into a bit of trouble. Panchev was a long way from home. And Trewali wanted to capitalise on it. Armitage has his pocket picked. And here come Czechia. They're in search of a 3rd. They might get it. Denied by the legs of Charlie Petrucci. It was Antonin Hrdina, the man who set up the 2nd goal. Coming close to scoring the 3rd. Czechia flying out the traps here in the 2nd half. This Group B clash. Hrdina. Travnicek. Here's Divish. Yet to score at this tournament. He won't do with a bold effort like that. Does take a touch on its way through. It'll be a corner to Czechia. Pantelejša lets fly. Armitage charges it down. It's an awkward one to deal with for Viktor Panchev, who knees it away. Umer battling in the corner with Ionescu. Armitage, neat turn from him, looking for Colebrook down the line. Couldn't quite squeeze the pass through. Ionescu dash slips it through the legs of Divish, but can't latch on. England could have men over here, but just look how quickly those blue shirts flood back. Deflected, looping over the crossbar, so it will be a corner to England. I haven't got anybody on the stats for me, but I believe this could be England's first corner of the game. Trewali, the man who would take it. Plenty of players in red looking interested. Fired into a wall of Czechia players. And Colebrook now will have a strike on goal. It's worth a dig from the kick in. Struck it true, but Panchev was more than equal to it. Here's Divish. Pantelejša lays it off for Kudatski. Divish wants to flick round the corner, but it breaks through. Umer, can he find a 3rd? It's a crucial block there from Marius Ionescu. See the replay, it's a really smart turn from Umer. Ionescu just had to get his body in the way, and that he did. Divish returns all the way home to Viktor Panchev. Czechia moving back into their rhythm of making England work. And no rush to go anywhere quickly. And why would they be? They find themselves in a commanding position. Colebrook with the interception. He's racing onto it and clipped Victor Pantelejchuk. He's been shown the yellow card, which is slightly surprising. It was a late challenge as he dashed onto the ball. We'll get another look at it here. Well, he did clamp the foot of Victor Pantelejchuk, but he might feel slightly hard done by Max Colebrook. But either way, England are going to have to play with a man less the next few minutes. And this is where Czechia could really put the game to bed. Gudatski. It's Lucas Neshas. Pantelejchuk's working on the far side. Here he is. Well, as a lot of sides tend to do when they're down a number, England have moved into defending in a square. It's Medina, Neshas, Medina again. Those two just hogging the ball between them. Gudatski finally gets a touch. Pantelejchuk. Well, this is lovely from Czechia, but it's snuffed out from Das. Verda pinches it back. Sustained pressure here from Czechia. Neshas, they've got a man over at the far post. They find him. It's a really nice idea, and then the shot from Verda into the stomach of Armitage. You could see what Filip Verda wanted to do. Tried to be unselfish and lay it off for a teammate at the far post. Here he is again. Lovely first touch through the legs of the defender. And Gudatski makes it 3. Czechia making full use of their man advantage. And it's a flowing team goal. Just look at that. Slipped through the legs of Armitage. And at the back post is Mikola Gudatski, Johnny on the spot to steer it into a virtually empty net. And Czechia are cruising towards the round of 16. And for England, it's already looking like a case of damage limitation. Well, this now, a test of England's determination and mental fortitude. They're facing Czechia, a newcomer to the international soccer circuit. But they've quickly earned themselves a reputation as one of the finest soccer nations in the world. And they're showing why. Only played in 2 tournaments before this one, Czechia. The Euro Cup in Moldova and the World Championships in Mexico. They've slotted into this small-sided format seamlessly. And there'll be many people's dark horses to go all the way. Here comes Adi Kouassi. Czechia take it quickly. There's a bit of confusion over whose kicking it is. England are adamant it's theirs. The whistle came late. Czechia weren't waiting around for anybody. As Adam Job looked to race clear, but it will be returned to Armani Fife. He's a high-level futsal player. He's part of the Norwich Academy for a while. Played alongside the likes of Abu Kamara, who went on to star for Portsmouth. Here he is on 95. Gilmore standing over the kick in. changing goal for England is Vasil Niagu. Takes over between the sticks. He's another man who featured in Cancun for England. And ball goes all the way through to Panchev. Nashas takes the bump. We'll have a free kick. Just over 8 minutes left to play. Czechia 3 up. They'll want 4. Calm from Vasil Niagu. And then England dispossessed. Adi Kouassi caught on the ball in his own half, deep into his own half. Jakub Nashas, the man who picked his pocket, and it'll be another yellow card for England. Well, they haven't been back to full complement for long. Adi Kouassi, who was booked versus Spain and sin-binned, is sin-binned once more. And things are starting to look slightly grim for England, who again will have to defend with 5 on the pitch and just 4 outfield players. Kudatski scans over it. Lucas Neshas. He might fancy having a dig. He does. He lines one up, stings the palms of Niagu. It's still there, and there's the 4th. Well, as they did when England were a player down moments ago, Czechia have made them pay once more. And it's Filip Hrada who's at the double. And he had the simplest of tasks as it was nodded right across the face of goal to cushion it into the back of the net. And Czechia are running riot. They've been comfortably outplayed, England, but 2 yellow cards have made their task much harder than it already was. And this Czechia side continue to impress. And there's 6 left on the dial. Czechia might feel there's more for them here. Gilmore showing good feet to escape the press. Got a Czechia player down in a heap. It's Divish who climbs up and realises he needs to defend. Neat footwork there from Armani Fife, who won the follow through. Goes right through Kudatski. And he needs to keep his head because England have only just got back to full complement. Understandable frustration from Fife. Czechia have hogged the ball for this entire contest and squeezed the life out of England. Panchev. This pass too far in front of Pantelicia. England actually ranked significantly higher than Czechia. 14th in the world and 11th at this tournament. But the rankings don't always tell the full story. They've played a lot more soccer than Czechia, who sit 37th in the world and 23rd at the tournament. And you suspect, after this Euros and later tournaments, Czechia's stock will rise considerably. Here's Divish. Gets it back, Divish. Can he open his account? He's unselfish as he nudges over to Pantelejchuk. Still not clear. Cobra comes in to tidy things up. They tried to walk it into the back of the net, did Czechia, but you felt that Divish could have taken on the shot. Here's Fife. Uses the sole of his boot to roll back to Milaghi. Loose from him. As Czechia prepare to ring the changes. So barring a major miracle, Spain and Czechia will both progress to the round of 16 with a game spare, and that game spare is against each other. That one will decide who tops the group and on paper gets a more favourable draw in the knockouts. Although things don't always work that way. Here's Neshas coming inside. The two brothers exchanging passes there. And this is Lucas Neshas on the ball. Armitage paying in close attention. Panchev. So technical, this Czechia side. So they work it from back to front, but that's cut out from Kolbuk. He might fancy taking on the shot, he does. Filip Paverda has got 2 goals to his name this evening, doing his defensive duties, showing that he can mix it at both ends. As Kolbuk fires low from the kick in, smothered by Panchev. England's spirit drained. They've been largely chasing shadows for the entirety of this contest. If they pull back, a consolation. Kolbuk, the skipper, might think about sending it across to Das. He doesn't, come short to Armitage. He's Omani Fife, Armitage. Much less of Justin Das tonight, such has been Czechia's dominance. Can he show some neat feet there to exchange pass with his keeper? Armitage to Das. England's best spell in possession, as I say that, curse the commentator. They'll give it away. Pradul worked down the line, chance for a 5th for Czechia. Silniago denies them. And they pinch the ball back. Just over a minute on the clock. And at this point, I'm sure England will be happy to hear the final whistle. Invested in every department this evening. But they're a newly formed side. They're starting to gel. And they're playing a very, very talented Czechia outfit. Here's Armitage. Kolbuk takes a slap on the back of the neck and shakes it off. Spreads the play to Trawali. Sniagu. Kolbuk again. Trawali closed down, but it breaks for Das. Should be a corner kick to England, it is. Well, how it would lift their spirits to find a goal here. It would be a consolation. But it would give them something to show for their hard work. Had to put in a relentless shift to chase around Czechia. At times with a player less on the field. Panchev bowls forward. England turn it over once more. We've passed the allotted 40 now. Sniagu nudges straight out of play. The officials check their watches. Neshas. Maybe chance for one final foray forward for Czechia as the floodlights illuminate the pitch below us. It's that time. Divish flicks down the touchline. Fadul looks to backheel it back into the path of Divish, but there goes the full-time whistle. And Czechia are swaggering through to the round of 16. Who tops the group will be decided tomorrow when they meet Spain at 10 p.m. local time. England, well, as I said, they're a new side, newly formed, plenty of fresh faces. And they come up against one of the most talented groups in international soccer. There's no shame in a 4-0 defeat. They'll have to regroup and go again tomorrow against Croatia. But for now, in Group B, it's full time. The score is Czechia 4, England 0. But don't go anywhere, because very shortly we're going to get a second look at our hosts Albania, who got off to a flying start yesterday against Turkey 8. They faced Cyprus this time around, who were thumped by Slovenia in their opener. So goals almost guaranteed there as the stands begin to fill up. That one live here from Tirana in just a moment's time. Here we go then, our penultimate game of match day 2 takes us to Group A, where our hosts Albania face off with Cyprus as Katsa goes for an early shot. Cyprus lost their opener 5-2 versus Slovenia, so there's definitely work to do for them. Albania, on the other hand, put in a 5-star performance to give the fans what they wanted on the opening night. Fireworks in the ceremony and indeed on the pitch. 5 different scorers for them as they breezed past Turkey 8. A win for Albania tonight would see them and Slovenia through to the round of 16. Who would top the group would be decided tomorrow as Albania take on Slovenia at 8 p.m. local time. And given that's a Friday night, you'd expect a full house as Katsa tricks his way down the line and Albania start fast. Cyprus looking to bring it away, and it's a charging run from Georgios Vasiliou. Good industry and determination from him, and good pace too. Knocks it down the touchline, stretches his legs, and calls Blaron Berisha into action. Who starts between the sticks tonight for Albania instead of their usual stopper, Kejmerta. Joseph attempting the shot on the swivel, and it's high and wide. Lecce, who often chips in with a goal. Back to Katsa. Mazrakaj, an ex-professional, played for Partizan Tirana as a left winger here in the capital of Albania as Katsa jinks his way forward. Shala takes a really firm bump, but the referee's whistle doesn't blow and Cyprus charge on. And it's Georgios Vasiliou once again testing Berisha. Looks alive, Wyatt, does Georgios Vasiliou. Albania will have to be conscious of him on the break. Slovenia playing their second game in Group A earlier today. Sticking 4 past Turkey 8 with no reply. So that puts them in a very commanding position. Currently at the top of Group A on 6 points. Albania could match that this evening. They'll have to find a way past Cyprus first. Hammered into a sea of bodies. Right, Vasiliou, who seems to be at the heart of everything Cyprus will try and do. Nicholas Tonic, the young stopper in goal for Cyprus, and here he is on the ball now. Loose pass from him, and Mazrakaj will pick it up. Couple of ball rolls, chips into the area, takes the chest back. This is lovely from Albania. It's still there for them. And Avi Shala fires over after a gorgeous flowing move. Mazrakaj, the man leading the charge. The Albania flags fly behind the goal. It's a beautiful evening here in Tirana. Local time, 5 minutes past 8 p.m. It's a good move from Cyprus, who want to kill the party. And they were close to doing so. A flashing low drive. Just seeing it back on your screens, it was a whipping effort from Vitali Kvishik. Easy for me to say. Here's Mazrakaj. Katsa, step over, strike and blocked by Charalampos. Charalambos. Who got himself on the score sheet against Slovenia. here's Recci. Well, he got an assist from a kick in yesterday. A similar position, firing into the area. It was Prendi, the man who finished it off. As you can see, he's very useful over a dead ball. Here's Tepsi. Back to Larisha. Tepsi again. Albania enjoying some early possession with just over 5 minutes on the clock. Here's Prendi. Tepsi again. Well, he weighed up his options and he decided a strike from distance was the best one. It didn't quite catch hold of it. And Cyprus will look to scamper up the pitch. And that is Uank Duki hauling down Vasilio to the turf. Uank Duki, a man who scored in a 3-1 win versus Turkey at last year's Euro Cup in Moldova. Vasilio back on his feet and hanging out with Mehmet Hoxha. A chance for Cyprus then to launch one Albania's way from a set piece. Hammered goalwards and it cannoned off the legs of Recci. I don't think he knew too much about it, but Duki could be in here. The keeper's come out. There's calls for a handball. Chepsa Charalambus, the man with the important interception. As Uank Duki charged down on the goal of Tonic. Recci fires into the air and it's a snappy interception from Vasilio, who jumps back to his feet, and we've got a man down inside the box. It's Mehmet Hoxha, who got the 5th with the last kick of the game last night against Turkey 8. And he's dragged back to his feet. This will be checked by RVAS for potential wrongdoing inside the penalty area. And there was a little kick to the heel. And the referee is being called over to watch this one back for himself. We could see a soccer penalty here. It's Adin Hasic of Croatia, the man who's been called over for a second opinion. Marek Skera, the man on RVAS. Still Mehmet Hoxha is down, really emphasising the point that he thought he was fouled. They're having a really good look at this, are the officials. But that close-up won't help them. There is a clumsy kick through the heel of Hoxha. Is it clumsy enough to warrant a soccer penalty? That's the decision they have to come to. And we'll find out the verdict now. It will be a penalty, a soccer penalty then to Albania. And it's silly from Cyprus. It was an off-the-ball incident in the penalty area. The cross was actually cleared away. But clever play from Hoxha to make sure that was checked by RVAS. Touch of the dark arts. We get another look at it. Happened in a flash. But Albania have a golden opportunity through their skipper, Endrik Katza, to steal into an early lead. We'll have 10 seconds on the clock, Katza. If you're not familiar with soccer, it's a 1v1 situation. The ball is not over until the ball either goes dead or it's safe in the keeper's arms, or the 10 seconds is out. Here is Katza. Can he notch his first of the tournament? Ball roll, shapes the go past Tonic, who gets a hand, but Katza should score. No, he doesn't. He hits the post and Cyprus survive. When it looked for all the world like he'd gone past Tonic, who managed to stretch out a port, and with the goal gaping and the angle tightening, Katsa just couldn't direct it back to the right side of the post, and Albania missed their soccer penalty. Still 0-0 then. If you know about Hendrik Katsa, you would have put your house on him scoring that one. Albania's captain for the reason he's a marvellous player. Here come Albania again. Cyprus snuff it out. There's a firm challenge there from Tepsi, who crashes through the back of Joseph, who's clutching his ankle. Not the full force of that one. He'll be hauled back to his feet by Kivashuk, who will then stand over this set piece. You would imagine that Hodger's going to be told to retreat a few more yards. He is. Here is Kivashuk. He strikes it. It's well hit. That was flying. And it drew an acrobatic save from Bleron Berisha. A rocket there from the foot of Kivashuk. And Cyprus have a corner. And after surviving the penalty scare, they fired a warning signal back at Albania. They're not here to follow the script, Cyprus. They want to cause the upset. They don't care about playing the villains, and here is Kivashuk again. And the message would be, do not let that man shoot, because he can get hold of them. Goal kick then to Albania, who finished second in Group E last year in Moldova. They drew with Georgia in their opener 1-1. They beat Turkey 3-1, lost to Germany. Lecce with a couple of bad fouls. Not once but twice he had a nibble at a Cyprus player, and they're making the point that 2 offences in quick succession should spell a yellow card, and it will be a yellow card. Harold Lecce, who often chips in with a goal or two, is shown the cheese and sent to the sin bin. And Albania are going to have to defend with a man less. Silly from Lecce, because Cyprus weren't particularly in a dangerous position. They had men back, Albania. And he flew into 2 challenges like a man possessed, and that was enough to get him into the referee's book. And he'll have a seat on the bench in the sin bin for the foreseeable. It's Georgios Vassiliou who's receiving some of the magic spray. In fact, it's a splash of water. Just see the second challenge as he absolutely sives down Chatsit Charalambus. And an opportunity for Cyprus then to poke their noses in front, playing against a depleted Albania. Here's Joseph. They'd be smart here, Cyprus, just to keep the ball moving from side to side and not try and rush anything. And that should dribble over the line. It does just about. It'll be a goal kick to Albania. Music to their ears. Every set piece and dead ball will be a win until they can get back to full complement. It's Berisha. Goes long, looking for the head of Maraglen Ademi, and his looping header momentarily caused Nicholas Tonic some difficulty. Got the 4th versus Turkey 8 with Maraglen Ademi. And here's Cyprus come again. It's a loose touch from them. And now Albania are asking for the card. It's Olion Rapa, the man who gestures towards Anin Hasic, who's not interested in that in the slightest. Katsa standing over the free kick. We'll play it back to Bleron Berisha. He asks some movement from Recci. And he goes long again. And once again, looking for the head of Ademi. Can't quite stretch his neck to get there on this occasion. Looks to have rolled out of play. As Kivashuk controls, it does. And Albania win another kick in to warm applause. They go long again to Ademi. For the time being at least, it seems like the game plan is to try and drag themselves up the field. Recci stands over it, he'll have a whack, he does have a whack and it kisses the crossbar. Got a touch on its way through. But boy did that strike dip. It didn't look like it would when he first struck it. Destined to sail over the bar. He had some wicked movement on it, and as did that. Recci again, the man forcing Tonic into action. Katsa now, we know he can hit them. Starred for Albania, the Oman World Cup in 2024. So important to this squad. It's not getting any younger, Katsa, but still such a graceful player. And his kicking deflected behind by Jamir Hika, who got the third versus Turkey. A solo effort that was arguably the pick of the bunch, cutting in from the left-hand side and finding the bottom left corner. Tonic. Straight through the heart of Albania. And that's clever close control from Kivashuk to retain possession. Vasiliou chucks himself to the ground, holding the back of his head. Leontios Sakaria, the magic man for Cyprus, the guy that makes things happen for them. Vasiliou is charging around the pitch, sticking himself into every tackle, and he's making his thoughts known to Olion Rapa about the earlier challenge. Hurled forward by Berisha. Kivashuk sticks an arm in the way, but then retracts it at the last moment. Here's Recci, not afraid to have a dig. He does, and it sails comfortably over the bar. Well, Cyprus and Albania are close in the world and tournament rankings. Cyprus ranked 27th, puts them at 19th in this tournament. Albania 23rd in the world and 17th at the tournament, so not much separates them on paper. And in this opening 19 minutes or so, not much has separated them here in Tirana. No questioning, Albania have had the better of the chances, with Katsa missing a Socca penalty on 10 minutes. Striking the base of the post after just about rounding Nicholas Tonic. But credit to the young stopper, he did enough to put Albania's captain off. And that's a clever ball to the back post, and it was begging to be converted. Head in hands for Zakaria, because he found himself in all kinds of space. Went for the stooping header. Steered it wide of the post. Cyprus turn over possession. It's Kivashuk on the charge. Back onto his left foot behind Zakaria, and maybe Albania could break. Here's Recci, they got a man over the far post. It's Hika, he blazes over the bar. Fluffs his lines. A chance for him to double his tally at the tournament. passed up. Big opportunities at either end. And that's loose from Tonic, who puts his hand up by way of apology to his teammates. Well, this fixture has only been played once before at a major international soccer competition, and Albania won it. Ball across the face is poked away by Cyprus. Here's Kivashuk again, taking his man for a run, and he does ever so well to work the space for a shot, drags it with his weaker right foot. And there goes the half-time whistle. It's on as even at the break, no one finding a way to break the deadlock. The story of the half, I suppose, is Hendrik Katza, Albania's captain and main man, missing a soccer penalty. So still all to play for, and Albania still in with a chance of securing qualification to the round of 16 this evening. We'll be back very shortly after the interval to bring you all the action from the second half. Well, we eventually get back underway here in Group A in our match between Cyprus and the hosts Albania, after the two camps were asked to switch benches during the interval, but Cyprus weren't particularly happy about, almost very happy there. A flashing effort came in from Joseph, who was seeking to find the bottom corner, and he wasn't far off. Corner to Cyprus. Pulled back to Givashuk, who scuffed his effort but atones by stealing back possession, and then Tonic boots all the way through to his opposing number, Laurent Berisha. Collected by Katza. Katza back to Lecce, the man who was sin-binned in that first half. So not just one, but two crashing challenges, and Katza dances past his man. And Yantios Zakaria was taking absolutely no chances with the clearance as he booted into the fans down to my right. Katza back to Recci. Pushed away by Marios Panagi, who scored the second goal versus Slovenia, what was ultimately a consolation. I should say the second Cyprus goal, as the Cypriots found themselves 3-0 down at half-time and battled back to regain some dignity and confidence. Given away sloppily by Lecce, but a couple of lucky bounces see it out for Albania kick-in. Here's Katza. Shaping up Joseph. It's Lecce. Back to Katza. He's got Lecce to his right, uses him. Every man in a white shirt camped deep in their own half. And Albania earn themselves a corner, so look to apply some early pressure. Recci over to take it, and that's no surprise, as he's their dead ball specialist. Recci battling again, earning another corner, so we're back to where we started. And this time he may take over responsibilities. He does. He stabs it into the box. It might drop for Mehmet Hoxha, who momentarily thought about the volley, but decided he'd be better off letting it run through for a kick-in. Recci, short to Katza. Duki battling. And this is Cyprus's 27th game in an international tournament. In their previous 6, they won 7, they've drawn 3, and they lost 16. The most recent of which coming against Slovenia yesterday, but they've been much improved this evening as Katza lets fly. Well, he's starting to get in the mood, Katza, and he's keen to atone for that missed penalty in the first half. Here he is again, shooting again. This one wide of the mark. The Cyprus had a torrid time at the Euro Cup last year in Moldova. They finished bottom of Group B, and the only team not to score at the tournament. They've already got 2 goals this time out in Albania, so they're better off with plenty of soccer still to be played. Tonic, as he's done a couple of times, hoofs rather aimlessly forward and straight through to Berisha. Katza will pick it up and play into Hoxha. Hoxha takes his man down the line. Well, he looked like he shanked the cross, but it was creeping in at the near post. And Tonic needed to be alert. Here's Katsa, Albania beginning to turn the screw. Mazrakaj. That's Berisha. Here's Mazrakaj. A man with professional experiences. Georgios Vassiliou. Sticks out his body, and there was a bit of arm in there. He protests it, but he's met with a firm answer from Radin Hasic. He says, my word is final. And he's right about that. Here's Mazrakaj. Tries to chip round his man. You see the pace of Zakaria. He looks to go for a run. Here's Kivashuk. Zakaria once more. Well, a point for Cyprus here would leave the door ajar. They played Turkey 8 in their last group game. As I mentioned, Albania face off against Slovenia, and they've shown themselves to be a very capable outfit. A win for Cyprus against Turkey 8, and a loss for Albania against Slovenia would certainly ruffle the feathers of the home nation. Albania still with plenty of time to make sure that doesn't happen. Right, booking their spot in the round of 16 this evening. As Katsa shapes up Zakaria, just trying to bait in the tackle. The tackle does come and Zakaria will break away. Katsa momentarily gets a hold of his arm. And then he recovers Albania's skipper to pinch the pullback. Mazrakaj takes a bit of a risk, letting it run across the face of his own goal. He goes down in a heap, but Albania won't stop for him because they want to break. Recci spreads the play. Katsa now chops back on his right foot. Well, he now does put his hand up as he realises this could be a legitimate injury for mentor Mazrakaj. And asks Kennins as Latvia rushes over to check if he's okay. He's really not happy, Mazrakaj. He's pointing to his right ankle and saying it was clamped by the pressing Zakaria. Well, if he is going to get to his feet and play on, this feels like much about nothing, because he's halted an Albania attack. I think it's unlikely that this is going to be brought back for any kind of reparation. Leontios Zakaria. And it is being checked by the RVAS. We're keen to learn whether there was a sinister challenge in there that upset Mazrakaj. He's claiming it was high on his ankle. We're having a good look at it. We'll have to wait for a replay to see whether there was any real malice in it. It's Piotr Stoyanov, the RVAS official, and he has adjudged that Zakaria should go into the book. So that's a sin bin for Cyprus, and they now find themselves down to 5. Could this be a sliding doors moment for Albania, and ultimately the moment that breaks the deadlock in this tie? Zakaria, their magic man, the player that's shown the yellow card and will have to watch on from the naughty step. Can Albania make their advantage count? They so almost do. There's Rapper, wraps one towards the far post. Intercepted well by Cyprus. The danger won't be clear yet though. Recci on the ball. It's Mazrakaj. Hika lurking on the far side. Here is Hika, and draws another save from Tonic. He's had to make some smart stops. Martis Kennings just saying, no, doesn't go on the quadrant, it goes where the two lines intersect. Here's Mazrakaj. Hika to the left of him, plays incisive ball into the box, spinning and shooting is Mehmet Hoxha. Vasiliou furious with himself that he couldn't keep it in. And Albania are pushing. Hoxha, what can he do? Cuts back to Recci. It was more of a pass than a shot in the end, and it couldn't find its way through the huddle of white shirts. Here's Hoxha. Clever footwork to get down the touchline, and Tonic again at his near post. He celebrates that one. Nervy moments for Cyprus. Recci, Mazrakaj. A skewed pass from him. But Jamir Hika spills in to get it back, and that'll be a sliding tackle. The man guilty of it, Georgios Vasiliou, who's certainly put himself around, and now he falls to the turf. Cyprus prepare a substitution. A small chorus of poos from around me, as the locals are keen to see Albania continue to apply pressure. Vasiliou asking for some punishment and then refusing to get back to his feet after being held an olive branch by two Albanian players. He does now eventually get up and leave the field of play. Free kick then for Albania. To make this man advantage count. Rapper back to Recci, urged to shoot, does shoot, blocked well by Chatsi Charalampus. And Cyprus get their extra man back onto the field, and straight away he nicks in Zakaria to pick Albania's pocket. Mazrakaj didn't see him coming, but Albania have the ball back at their feet once more. Here's Recci. Rapper rolled in agonisingly wide from Guido Tepsi. He had to wrap his boot around it to try and steer it inside the post, just couldn't get the curl that was needed. As Tonic goes long, then it's slightly awkward for Berisha. Maybe he wasn't sure if it was going to drop all the way through. 6.5 minutes to go. Still, the game is deadlocked. Mazrakaj will want something to say about that. The shot squirms through. Hika goes down. Could there be a second penalty? Artis Kenin says yes. And Albania will get their second chance to convert. You wonder who will take this one. Endrik Katsa not on the field of play at the moment, so the responsibility looks as if it's going to fall to Julian Recci. And he got the second goal versus Turkey 8. He assisted the first, and he was impressive all round. And he has the opportunity here on home turf to score the goal from the Soccer penalty spot that could set Albania on a course to the round of 16. Here he comes. 10 seconds on the clock for him to convert. He goes round Tonic and squeezes it in. The crowd are absolutely loving it. Julian Recci, he does what Endrik Katsa couldn't in the first half. Dancing round Nicholas Tonic and